Hello, hello, hello. The one thing I forgot to check was the mic. I didn't do a mic check before we started. Of course, the one and only thing I forgot to check. Awesome. Well, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Monday Night Live. How is everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for letting me take a bite to eat before we started. Definitely will have more energy. I didn't eat my espresso beans before we start. I might need to have one or two of those. Let me grab a couple of those because that's kind of my energy. All right. I always like to find out, how many do you think I should eat tonight? Should I have 3, 4? What do you think? All right, here we go. I might sneeze tonight, by the way. I was in Austin, down helping my son move. Get water. And Austin, I don't know if you know, between Austin and Waco, it's a larger concentration of cedar trees supposedly in the world. At least that's what I read. Wow, those espresso beans are strong tonight. Strong with caffeine, they are. All right, so butter, brown sugar, marshmallow on sweet potatoes. That's good. I like that. By the way, real quick, we have Jeff Hamilton, 24 months. Woohoo! That's a big deal. So if you don't know, let me grab this. I didn't even bring this out. This is my Scottish throat pipes. First night we went live, we got monetized. I would do the Scottish throat pipes all night long because I didn't have a way to celebrate. By the end of the live stream, though, we all decided that we should do a kazoo. But I always said at the 1 year anniversary, any 1 year anniversary, I would give you an acapella. And so, Jeff, 24 months, this acapella kazoo salute, acapella Scottish throat pipes is for you, along with the kazoo. But here you go, Jeff, just for you. Now, to be fair, in college, this sounded really good after a couple of beers. I'm not telling you it's going to sound good now, but it's fun. So thank you, Jeff, for 24 months. Sorry, I just ate. I want to make sure I clean my mouth off. But this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 2 whole years. Appreciate you. Hey, does this mean I get a moonlight serenade? If I knew how to moonlight serenade, I would, but I have no idea. I could kazoo you. I'll do my best attempt there for you, Jeff. All right, so here you go. You can make fun of me all you want. It's perfectly fine because it's not going to be great. I know this, but this is for you, Jeff. Appreciate you being a member for 2 months as a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. It's Monday. We just started the live stream, and why not? Why not? Appreciate you, Jeff. Thank you. Sup, nerd, Skylar Goings, Ramsey Silent, T-Dup, Mo Patty EDC, Tyler Williams, Jeff Hamilton, Marco, Cat Scratch, It's Dog One, Mick Ranger, Jay Dizzle Designs. What's up, man? How are you? Mind a Milton. Appreciate you. Cicero. Appreciate you. Everyone who's here. I know I'm going to miss a few. Addicted to Blades. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what else do we have that I've missed. I'm sure there's a few more here. And if I did, let me know. Let me know. James P. Manning, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Thomas EDC Gates, hello. Major Powell, what's up? And that's as far back as it's going to let me go. So now I'm going to try to come down a little bit and see if I can catch you. Homer Feltus, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Oh, let me post the giveaway entry. Giveaway entry video. I noticed I posted it earlier, but I think it's already gone, so I have to redo it. So I think this is the video. Let's see. Let me just make sure. I'm going to just pin that. You guys let me know if that's not it, though. But appreciate you guys. All right. Ramsey Silent, what's up? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. I carried one of the Katua Griffins, my green Remit camel today. I had to match my green shirt for work. That's nice. Mo Patty, I still do it to a baked one. LOL. Now, sweet potatoes, fries, I dip in maple syrup. That sounds actually really good, actually, by the way. That sounds pretty tasty. All right, I missed probably a few carries here. Well, you wait. Say hello to my little friend, the like button. Say hello to my... Why do I always got to do Scarface? I don't know. It's just like... Feels like when I'm a kid. You know, you got to do Scarface when you do that. Say hello to my little friend. Anyways, Al Pacino, you know, he made that character iconic. Let's see who else we have. Cincinnati EDC. Hey, it's Monday again. Only plus to Mondays is this. And I just got my new to me Quiet Carry Drift Black DLC. And my Rosie got here Saturday. Well, congratulations. 2 outstanding, excellent knives. Congrats on both of those. I hope you enjoy both of them. Those are fantastic knives. Great carries. Absolutely recommended by me and favorites by me. So super cool. AI shirtless 8-pack Hector me. I'm not sure what I'm reading here. that Tai Chi one. I see that Tai Chi show up. That's interesting. Major Pal, Rob's Dirty Knives, your live stream is the only one I have ever won on in years of live streams and giveaways. Man, that's awesome. That's super cool. I love hearing that. I would love for everybody to win if I could. I would love to see that happen, of course. All right, who else do we have? Larry C24. Hello, everyone. Hello, back at you, Larry. Hey, everyone. Did you guys get your tack knives intruders today? I picked up a satin DLC version. Oh, cool. No, I did not. Carried my Sharp by Design Apex, my Remit Swordfish, a Paragon Wizard, M&P 9mm. We know what we're talking about, a little pew-pew. I did a little SIG, you know, a little 9mm myself, a little XL 365. That's what I carried. All right, so there we go. Let's see here. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? I got Ashton. I see. Oh, it jumped really far. All right, I got to jump. Ashton 2026. Hello, appreciate you wearing Era Steel MagnaCut 6364, even though it's listed as CPM MagnaCut. Okay, so yeah, they're all using that CPM MagnaCut. I don't think they're updating, even though it's Era Steel MagnaCut, right? But you know, it's MagnaCut. At least as close as we're going to get for now. Hey, it's Hoffy. Don't start yet. I might have to do a little poopy. Hoffy doing a little poopy. By the way, Hoffy, I'm out of your stickers, man. Just to let you know in case you happen to have some more. The Knight's Edge, what's up? How are you doing, Neil? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. And look, notice, what did I say? The Knight's Edge. I think I deserve a Rob once in a while. Don't you? Come on. Anyways, good to see you, man. TW Knives, Tyler Williams, saying hello to everyone. They're doing the big hello. Always cool when people can do that. Mopad EDC, he will be back. The Knight's Edge. Oh, okay. We got his link. If you haven't had a chance to go check him out, please go check out the Knight's Edge. Almost at 6K, by the way, Neil. That's cool, man. All right. What do we have here? We have Cicero, member for 13 months. Super cool. Congrats. All right. So big love to my younger brother at earn.a6, my Padawan. That is awesome. 13 months. I'm going to grab the right kazoo. Appreciate you being a nerdy knives enthusiast. Thank you. Thank you, Cicero. This kazoo salute is for you. Whew, here we go. Appreciate you. Thank you, Cicero. Appreciate you being a member for 13 months. Larry C24 saying hello to CTW Knives. And then we got Kathleen Smith. Hello from Arizona. Hello, Kathleen. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? All right. And then a couple of comments from me. And then we'll go and skip those. We got Larry C24 saying hello to Rob. Appreciate you, man. Chef Rocky, sup suckers. Love to you and yours. How are you doing, Chef Rocky, man? Good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a great evening. I just had a loaded baked potato my wife made. Was delicious. Not quite chef worthy, but it was good. It was delicious. Had a little chili, a little sour cream, some cheese, some broccoli. It was mighty tasty. I could only eat half of it because I had a gargantuan giant potato. So I saved the other half for after the live stream, but it was good. Let's see here. We are ready. All right. Almost ready, Ashton. All right. No worries. No worries. Ramsey Silence say, check out Mopad EDC. If you haven't had a chance, please go check her out. Awesome channel. Awesome lady. Definitely show her some love. She absolutely is a nice, wonderful lady and a great channel and, you know, a cool person. So definitely go check her out. Let's see. Who else do we have? We have Mo Patty saying Mind of Milton. Please go check out Mind of Milton as well. Let's see here. Mind of Milton's up to 1.74 subscribers and Mo Patty is up to 719, getting close to 1K. That's awesome, Trish. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, who else do we have here that I did not say hello? Okay, Mind of Milton. Yep, I saw that. Let's see here. All right, then we got Major Pal with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Major Pal. Appreciate you. Rob chat. Which Kizer Drop Bear Zero should I pick up? L-Max dark gray handle or M390 dark blue handle? I'm torn. Yeah, I heard they dropped today. I've been at work all day. And I saw some comments talking about it, and I hadn't even had a chance to check it out. I think this might be a good time to, I don't know, let's go take a look. So let's look at the Kizer 1. It's the Kizer 1, right? That's the new one. Drop Bear Zero. Sorry, Drop Bear Zero. So let's take a look at that. Just because I am genuinely curious about it. Okay, so here we go. Let me move my water. So what do we have here? But before I do that, I definitely want to do a quick kazoo salute to you, Major Pal, as we're going to go take a look. Thank you for the super chat. This kazoo salute is for you real quick. I don't know what that is. I am all over the place tonight with the kazoo. It's freestyling. We're freestyling tonight. So watch out. Watch it. You better step back. It's freestyle tonight. All right. What do we got here? Drop Bear. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Well, I'm gonna give you two guesses. There's 3 that I would pick. My personal preference. There's 3 that I would pick. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Can any of you guess what 3 I might pick? I would say Major Pal. This gorgeous DLC version, which is obviously sold out with, is that a Timascus inlay? Wait. Oh, that's nice. Now, is this a top liner lock or what is this? Or is this a true plunge button lock? What do we got going on here? What do we got? Kizer button liner lock. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. All right, who got this one? Because that's freaking awesome. All right, that would be my first choice. Okay, to be fair. My second choice, the crystal tie looks pretty cool. I'd love to see how Kizer does a pretty decent job on the crystal tie. Let's see, what does this look like? Yeah, that looks pretty nice. Of course, that's sold out. And then, of course, the boring me. I do like the plain Jane. Ooh, it's hollow grind. I just realized that. That's nice. M390 satin. Okay, that would be my top 3 choices. Let's see, what else do we have up here? We have L-Max. Okay, this one's nice. I like the little purple accents. That's cool. Then we have, that's kind of a nice reverse. Is this, let's see it, DLC Ultra Hollow Grind. So it's a satin Ultra Grind. What color is the handle? The handle looks like it's not quite black. Is it blue? What color is that handle? It looks like almost like a navy blue. Blade finish, matted DLC Ultra. All right, let's see the handle. Does it tell me the handle colors? It's aluminum. What's the color? Oh, it doesn't tell me, does it? Dark blue. Okay. Yeah, it definitely has like a navy dark blue color to it. That's sold out too. So what's left? This one? Is this sold out? They're all sold out. All right, so you guys are already probably writing, telling me where else I need to look. I missed it, but all right, so let me get back here. We got It's Dog One. Hiya, Rob. Cheers, bud. We got Kevin Smith and Knives saying, hey, Rob. Hey, back at you, Kevin Smith and Knives. And It's Dog One. Appreciate you guys. Cedar Fever. Oh, I hate Cedar Fever. It's terrible. Justin Pauly, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Can't put down the Nova from Javi and Rob. Oh, yeah, Cat Scratch. Do you like it? It's a good knife. It's a really solid knife. So I definitely a full custom made by him. Really nice. The blade shape is one of my favorite blade shapes he has right there. Absolutely stunning. And some of you guys may go, how could you give up a knife like that? Trust me, it's not easy. It's not easy, but in order to check out more stuff, I got to sometimes move stuff, right? I got a few things coming in that are going to be pretty exciting and pretty cool. Hopefully something this week. Really looking forward to that coming in. I'm hoping this week. I'm really hoping this week. And then, something coming over from Latvia at some point. All right. Check out the Bested mod for channel drop-in. There we go. So Ramsey Silent. Let's go see Ramsey Silent. I am subscribed. 139 subscribers. Let's even get him up to 200. Come on. If you guys get a chance, go subscribe. Go watch one of his shorts. That way your subscription will stick. That's definitely a cool one. All right. All right. Who else do we have here? I appreciate that, Mick Ranger. Thank you, man. Let's see here. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? Hey, Southern Cali EDC2. Big Rob Big. Southern Cali, what's up? How are you? Welcome. Thanks for being here tonight. Hopefully you're having a great evening. All right, who else do we have? Oh, hey, we got Southern Cal and EDC2. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Let me give you a big kazoo salute. And by the way, for anybody who has a 1-year anniversary, a 2-year anniversary, which we already celebrated, and is a brand new channel member, email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Send me your name, your address, and tell me I'm a new channel member, or I have a 1-year anniversary, or I have a 2-year anniversary, maybe a 3. I have something special for you. New members, I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. I write that still by hand as much as I can. 1 year, 2 year, I've got something special for you guys as well. So I'd love to send that to you if you allow me. All right. Southern Cali ADC 2, this kazoo salute is for you. Hey, we made a poem. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Appreciate you. All right. Let's see who else we got. Seppy Dog. What's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Welcome. Neil McKenzie. Hello. Hello back at you, man. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Mick Ranger. Well, at least you're not calling me Milk Ranger anymore. I thought at first I called you Mike. And then I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I think Mick is better. So I'm glad I'm at least getting closer, right? That's worth a bone, right? Maybe a bone. Mopatty EDC say, check out Kevin Smith and Knives. Absolutely. If you haven't subscribed to Kevin Smith and Knives, please go do. Matter of fact, I'm going to have one of his stickers in the giveaway tonight. It's part of the giveaway, like along with Mo Patty and a bunch of you other guys who sent me stickers that I'm excited to share with folks out there. So please go give him if you want to, go check his channel out. He's got a lot of cool knives. Give him a follow. Maybe also watch a short and like the short. That way your subscription, if you'd like, will stick, right? All right. Chef Rocky. Ramsey Silence has also given us the link to Chef Rocky. If you haven't had a chance to subscribe, there is Chef Rocky, the one and only. If you've not had a chance to subscribe, please do go check out. And the way, if you subscribe and you want your subscription to stick with any of the channels and you don't have time like right now to watch a bunch of content, watch a short and like the short after you've subscribed. That should keep your subscription stick. If you don't, sometimes YouTube thinks a bot sent you over there, right? And it's going to try to unsubscribe you because it thinks somebody forced you to go over there, when we in fact all choose to go over there, right? All right. Giveaway entry video. That is the entry video. I did post it and pin it at the top, so get a chance to go enter. Abby Normal, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Nebsig, evening all. Hawk for the win. Awesome. Nice. Hawk. That's a nice win.
I will say that. Check out Seppy Dog as well. If you've not had a chance, go check him out here. Go subscribe. Looks like we've got Seppy Dog over here. If you get a chance, watch a short. Like I said, like it after you subscribe. Definitely worth giving a little view, a little look. I have a feeling this one's going to be funny. I don't know who it was. Somebody posted in the Discord, because we do have a Rob's Nerdy Knives Discord if anybody wants to be a part of that. We do knife sales, trades, drop grails, talk about grails, drops. We do daily, weekly carry. We have chats, discussions, all sorts of stuff. But one of the things somebody dropped, they the best spine whack video I've ever seen. If I had been drinking my tea, it has shot out my nose. It was awesome. Absolutely awesome. Anyways, all right. We got Mind of Milton. Yep, we looked at Mind of Milton earlier, but never hurts to look a second time. So go give Mind of Milton a subscription as well if you get a chance, please. Those are some awesome folks out there. All right. Let's see here. Oh, it jumped me. It jumped me. I'm too far behind. Okay, I got to go a little faster here, apparently. All right. I've been loving the Dalibor Asgard I got from you, Rob. You dialed that thing perfectly. Oh, that's cool, man. Thank you. Thank you. It's a beautiful knife. I will tell you, a lot of you guys, you know, I know there's people who collect everything, and that's awesome. I would love to be that someday. With 2 kids in college, it's not happening. With that being said, and trying to do a channel and trying to find knives that I find really interesting and exciting, and hopefully you at least see me excited about, because I feel like if I'm excited about something, hopefully you'll be excited about it. Even if you don't like it, at least you know there's enthusiasm, right? I don't want to just review anything, right? I'd like to review things that I think are interesting, neat, cool, exciting, whatever. Things that kind of, you know, interest me in the knife community. And so in order to do that, sometimes I've got to let go of some things. But I do get a chance to check things out. And I look at it sometimes as a catch and release and a way for me to check it out a little more long-term. And, you know, sometimes some of them make it into my forever carry. There's a few knives that are in my probably top 10, top 20 won't be sold or traded unless something rocking comes along to replace it. Like I had a brown knives that I loved. I loved the Cortex XL. I loved the Mini FSDI, but then I got the Mini Cortex, and oh man, that was just like the best brown knives ever. Craig did the best job. It's my favorite of all of his all time. So I have just a Mini Cortex. It's my absolute favorite that he makes. I feel the same, you know, with other knife makers and other knives. So that's what I do. I know I'd love to keep every knife I've ever purchased. I would probably have 600 knives, maybe more, tons of cases, but that's okay. You know, I get a chance to check them out and experience them, and sometimes you guys get a good deal. So hopefully, at least I hope you do. All right, best around Addicted to Blade. All right, so there got Addicted to Blades. Go give him a chance. Go give him a follow and subscribe if you haven't. Addicted to Blades, 700, a little under 700 away from the big 10. Oh, wait. You are 10K. You're 400 away from 11K. You are 700 away from 10,000 videos, and you put me to shame. That's awesome. You got a lot of content. I love it. I absolutely love it. 400 away from 11K though. That's super cool. If you haven't had a chance, go check him out. He does some of the best awesome sword cutting of water bottles and knives. I get a kick out of it. I always get a kick out of it because there's some knives I just don't think it's going to work, and you make it work. I think that's kind of fun. And then there's some knives you know when he's about to cut, you're like, oh yeah, that's going to be pretty cool because that knife's going to slice right through it like butter, and it does. That's fun to watch. It's satisfying. It's like visual ASMR, you know, watching. You like that, Addicted to Blades? All right. I got to keep going. Here we go. Let's see here. Who did I not say hello to yet? If I missed you, please jump in and say hello. Hello, everyone. KR Knives, what's up? How are you? Good evening. Welcome. Who else did I not miss here? I'm going to keep going. KR Knives, let's see here. Did I get a chance to check out KR Knives yet? I don't think I have. KR Knives, you just hit 1,000 subscribers. Here we go. If you haven't had a chance, go give him a follow, give him a check out, watch a short. Like the short. Oh, you got the little quiet carry. Is that the quiet carry one? No, I don't think that's the quiet carry. It's an O knife. That's the O knife. Yeah, because that's carbon fiber. That's cool. I like that one. It looks like it's a crossbar lock. Neat. All right. So if you haven't had a chance, go give him a little follow. Go watch his channel. Watch a short. It'll definitely keep the subscription. So very, very cool. All right. So who else we have? Paul Mills, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate you being here. Neil McKenzie, how are you? I don't know if did I say hello to you already, Neil? I don't know if I did, but if I did, hello again. Hello again. Earn A6. Did I say hello to you yet? If I didn't, I know somebody said hello to you earlier, but I don't think I actually officially said hello and welcome. If I didn't, welcome, hello. If I did, hey, so nice, I'll say it twice, right? All right, who else do we have? Brown Sugar 69. Hello, hello back at you, Brown Sugar 69. Welcome. How are you doing this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate you being here tonight. All right, who else do we have here? Let's see here. Broski Mills. I like that, McRanger. Broski Mills. Very nice. All right. I'm going to keep going. It's Hoffy. Perfect timing. I made a bunch of stickers this weekend but wait. But wait. I don't know if I went to Hoffy. I found one of those. I was cleaning up my office. I know a miracle happened. I think Yodo said there's a disturbance in the force because my office was horrible. But I couldn't take any more today. I had to clean it up. So I threw a bunch of trash out, vacuum dusted and everything. Anyways, I found one of your stickers underneath some papers. So I got one more, but it was like way underneath a pile of papers. So I was just excited to find one. It's my very last one I'm going to be giving away. So very cool. All right. Besides the one I have on my wall of stickers, by the way, I did keep one for myself. Let's see here. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? We're going to keep going, keep scrolling. Let's see here. Keep scrolling. I'm hoping for another premium release from the Drop Bear Zero. I need one though. Yeah, that would be cool. It looks pretty nice. I'm pretty impressed by that. Pretty impressed. That's pretty nice. All right, free Demco tattoo, Chef Rocky. Yeah, he's got a cool Chef. By the way, Chef Rocky, I think I've given all your fantastic stickers away. I'm all out, just to let you know. And I appreciate you letting me give those away and share them with the whole knife community. I think lots of people have enjoyed those, so thank you. I just want to let you know. If you don't have any more, don't worry. I'm not asking for more, but if you wanted to share more, I'd be more than happy to share more. That's totally up to you. But I thought I'd share that with you. Nebsick, anyone else update their collections annually insurance purposes? Now I know what I spent this year, this area last year. Ouch. Yeah, I've done that. My wife has a rider for that. Yeah, definitely got to keep that. Yeah, that's important, especially if you have like nice pieces, key pieces, and things that may stick around for quite a while, right? Kevzilla, hello everyone. Hey, back at you, Kevzilla. Appreciate you being here tonight. Yep, top liner. Okay, all right. I'm catching up. Is it 13 or one Benjamin? I'm gonna say one Benjamin, right? Or I Benjamin? Maybe it's I Benjamin. Hello, Rob. Hello back at ya. Welcome. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here tonight. Brian Dixon, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? I'm going to keep scrolling. Dixon, 1968. How are you? Brian Dixon. I just said hello to that. Wait, is there two that end in Dixon? No, it's the same one. I thought that was a different one. Okay. Sorry. I'm just not reading well. Yuck aluminum. But there is one. They're not all aluminum, by the way, Nebsig. I don't know if you saw that. So yeah, this is aluminum here. Let's go back. When you go down here, aluminum polished DLC Ultra, right? Titanium Damascus. And then you have crystal titanium. So you have a couple in titanium, the crystal tie, which obviously sold out. And then the one I would have probably gotten would have been this DLC titanium with the Damascus thumb stud and button. I think that'd be really cool. I wonder if the back is it? Hold on. Come on, show it to me. Is the back spacer? No. Okay. I wasn't sure if the back spacer was Damascus. Anyways, so there's a couple. If you're not an aluminum fan, there's a couple of nice ones. Certainly a couple of nice ones. They're a couple extra bucks, but man, for what you're getting from Kizer, the value there is ridiculous. It's off the charts. It's definitely something I would very much consider. And it is 7.23 inches. So it's a nice, small, convenient, if you want something, convenient, kind of out of the way EDC carry, like on a, something you want not to be too overwhelming or too big. That looks nice. All right. Who else did I not say hello to yet? Let's see here. We're going to keep going. Keep going. They're all on Amazon. Okay. So I'll have to go check Amazon. James Manning. Okay. We'll do that in a second. I just want to kind of catch up. That's like, that I like that harpoon. Okay. There's a harpoon version. Okay. All right. All right. Mind of Milton. Yep. We've gone take a look there. I'm going to trying to keep up. Dark Ginger 33 Dog 1 Brown Sugar saying hello to everyone. Hello back at you. I got that one, Rob. Oh, you did. Nice. Nice. Good choice and good find. Good find. The Bottle Whacker Addicted to Blades too. All right. If you haven't had a chance to check them out, definitely please go check them out. I find it like visual ASMR. I kid you not. I watch it and I find it very satisfying sometimes the way he cuts those bottles. It's like yes. Some days I feel like I wish I could just go through my day and just wipe it out like he does some of those bottles. I think it's cool. Anyways, just my 2 cents on it. Just so you know, I do get enjoyment out of it. Buzzkill Joy. Hey, everyone. Hey, back at you, Buzzkill Joy. Appreciate being here. How are you tonight? All right. Dark Ginger, Seppy Dog, my man, saying hello. Everyone else saying hello. Care Knives. Yes, Dark Ginger. Paul Mills, what's happening? Saying hello. And then we got Mind of Milton, member for 32 months. 32. 4 months away from the 3. I got to come up with the 3-year special. I need some ideas, especially you guys who are coming up on 3 years. What is something you might like? It's got to be something that I can mail, convenient, right? And sustain long-term wise, because I want to make sure everybody who hits 3 year, I want to be able to repeat and do it. But that is a big milestone. That's huge. That's huge. If you guys got some ideas, I've done the aluminum laser card, and I do a little writing in metallic marker. I do the holographic magnet for 2 years. What do y'all think for 3 years? If you guys have some ideas, share them with me. But real quick, Mind of Milton. Give me find the right kazoo. This kazoo salute is for you. Whew. Catch my breath here tonight. Thank you, Mind of Milton. Appreciate you being a nerdy knives enthusiast for the last 32 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. I never got a challenge sticker. Just kidding. Well, you'll be getting something then. Did I get the chance to send you out the magnet, the 2-year magnet? Did you ask me for it yet? If you didn't, be sure to do so. Or you can wait 4 months and then I can put whatever the 3-year thing is going to be together. That's up to you. But I'm more than happy to send it out if I didn't. All right, Mopatty EDC, linking Mind of Milton. We've already taken a look, and please go give him, if you're just jumped in here, joined, make sure you go give him a view and maybe subscribe and watch a short. Real quick, the giveaway entry video is pinned in the chat. It's also in the description. If you don't see in the description, just refresh the live stream, because I did update it after the live stream started. I was uploading the video. It was taking a while to compile and save, but it is there, but it's definitely pinned in the live stream. We are doing a giveaway tonight. That'll be following. Just so you know, members giveaway will be 2 weeks from today. I will be dropping the members entry video next week after the live stream. So members giveaway for the month of March is upcoming. We'll be doing that in a couple of weeks. So just keep an eye out for that. It should be a nice one. I think you will enjoy this one. So, and of course, I'm going to keep you in suspense and not tell you. Why? Why would I not? All right, so who else do we have here tonight that I've not said hello to yet? Mick Ranger saying hello. No, it was definitely Milk, but I love you, and you can call me whatever you want. Well, that's all right. I called Neil the knife's edge forever. And then when I got stickers from Neil's last name is Knight. And then I realized I go Knight's Edge. And then I realized that on live stream, I was like, I'm a dummy. And he's not let me live it down since. You know, to be fair, I deserve it. But I have been trying to make amends. I don't know if Neil ever finds that I've made up enough amends. Probably not. But every once in a while, I hope he throws me a bone. Right, Neil? Anyways, Dark Ginger saying hello. I'm calling you Milk Ranger from now on. Oh, man. I'm sorry. All right. Let's see what else we got. Buzzkill Joy saying hello. Oh, everyone's doing it. Mick, I'm sorry, man. Anyways, you know, it'll be a name of affection. How about that? It's a respect and affection. All right. Appreciate you, Rob. Thank you. Appreciate you too, man. Appreciate you too, Chef Rocky. All right. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? David Young. Hey, everyone. Hey, David Young. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome. All right. It jumped. It jumped big time. Big time. Okay. I gotta move. All right. So I'm going to skip a few comments. I'm sorry if I don't read every one of them. Come back to me if you want me to read it, but I'm going to try to get them. Rooster 671. What's up, everyone? What did we all carry? I carried a Workshop RMX and a Monterey Bay Knives Wolverine. Nice. A couple of nice carries. I'm interested in the latest Sharp by Design knives, but apparently it was an exclusive. I'm not in that category. Nebsig, those were customs. Those were up there with the arch nemesis. They were at that caliber. They started off the very basic, simple versions were like $1,800, $1,800 and up. Yeah, it's absolutely one of the ones I would love to get, but it's totally out of my price range too. And I wouldn't feel comfortable carrying it that range. I'm not there yet. I've got too many knives to keep checking out to have that just yet. All right. Everyone say hello to Rooster. All right. We're going to keep going. We're trying to keep up. Gone Fishing, Going Nuclear. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to you, or good evening, or good night, or whatever you are. Good morning, right? Levi Weaver, hi all. Metal Relic Art, hi all. Hey, how'd the camera crew go? How did all that go? Did you get it all set up? Was it a good experience? I hope. I knew you were having a little special done on you. Let me know how that went. I'm very curious. Congrats again, by the way. Is somebody saying hello? What up, Bobbert? Bobbert. There's only one person who's ever called me Bobbert. It's not you, is it? Are you my old college buddy? If it is, I want to know. Anyways, that was somebody in college who used to call me that. An Irish friend of mine. Really good guy. All right. Who else do we have here? Saying hello to everyone. Everyone's saying hello. Lots of hellos. I'm trying to go through quickly. Cincinnati EDC, glad it's Monday again. Rob, the live makes Monday. I just got my Quiet Carry Drift and Rosie and Magna Cut. I saw that earlier. That was super awesome, man. Super congrats to you. Those are a couple of awesome knives. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I was kind of saying those are recommended and favorites of mine as well. Doesn't hurt to say hello a couple of times, right? Why not? We'll just keep saying hello. Sure. Jack Kingoff, what's up? How are you? Barbie EDC girl, what's up? How are you, Barbie? Welcome. Good to see you this evening. Hopefully you're having a good night. Ralph Robinson, what's up? I'm so excited. What are you excited about? You got some news? Some good news? I'm curious. I'd love to hear. All right. Who else we got? Paul Mills saying hello to everyone. All right. We're trying to move through, get down to the other comments. I'm trying to be quick. I'm trying. I forgot to show you guys my butt weight sticker. It had a wide load sticker on the butt. It was very mature. There you go. Butt weight. But wait, there's more. A lot of butt weight. All right. Sean McDonald, 111 units of blood given and not one tat yet. Wow. There you go. 111 units. Nice way to go, man. Nice donation. I donate bloods regularly too. That's cool. Ralph Robinson, good evening. Rob, good evening to you. Welcome. Metal Relic Art, there is his link for his channel. If you haven't had a chance to go subscribe, please do go subscribe. Give him a follow, give him a watch a short if you do subscribe, so your subscription sticks. If you haven't had a chance, Hey, Metal Relic Art, if you do have some link to that video that they were recording, I would love to see. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There's the video. We can't watch it. I got to be on mute, but I'm going to definitely come back and watch this. Look at that. WNEP.com. All right. You guys got to go watch this. Hold on. I'm going to save this. This is for you guys to save for later. He was talking about it last week. What an awesome thing this is. So I want you guys to see this. Congrats, man. That is super cool. I'm going to save this for later as well. It's in my playlist. So I go back to find, usually after a live stream, I go back and see a lot of things I wanted to see, just so you know. All right. So we're going to go back over here, right here. All right. So Paul Mills says hello to Barbie. What's up, Addicted Blades? Sean McDonald, I kept a few knives and moved the others along to folks who could put them to use. Most of them younger generation. That's nice. That's nice. All right. Dixon saying hello. All right. I do, but I don't show the update to my beloved. Jeff Hamilton. Gotcha. All right. Let's see here. Follow Barbie EDC Girl. If you haven't had a chance to follow them yet, please do. I think I was watching your live stream last night. When I was driving home, I was enjoying their live stream. That was really cool. It was fun to listen in. You kept me entertained and good company for both of you guys. So I was watching this right now. This was their live stream last night. So I was watching that on my drive home. So there you go. If you haven't had a chance to go check them out, please do give them a follow. All right. I don't mind aluminum sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it's all right, right? You know, too much of anything, some things can be boring. I hear you. 7.3 inches is small. Oh man. Well, for some people, they think there are guys out there who will do a Recon 1 XL and they'll be like, that's a good sized knife, you know? And I'm like, by the way, one of the knives, I don't know if you saw a video today. I got this in from, I think it's from CJRB. It is the most ridiculous knife I've ever gotten, but I think this could be a contender at Blade Show, Texas, because I had no idea how freaking good this was. But this is the double tap. This thing is humongous. It's almost 9 inches. I know, that's what she said. Anyways, it's humongous. The choke up, D2 steel, but it's a chunk of steel, almost a fifth of an inch. And it's got this, it's a crossbar lock with their recoil lock. And so the crossbar is tied into this. Remember, I gave one away a while ago. It was a little stiff. It was good. It was nice. But this one, it is so smooth. It's like, and it's not a Snex. It's not a Shark Lock, right? But this is how I wish the Snex or the Shark Lock would be. There's so much room for my finger. It works so comfortably for big, meaty fingers, and it's so smooth. Man, this is really cool. Anyways, I just wanted to point that out. So, all right, I don't know why I got distracted on that squirrel. All right, titanium, we're special first release, limited to 50. Good evening. All right. Burkle Cerakote LLC. Hey, Mo. Well, hello, Burkle's Cerakote LLC. Welcome. Appreciate being here. We got Don't Cut 42, member for 19 months, almost 2 years. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Give me Smoke on the Water, please. Rob Metal Style. Smoke on the Water. I don't know if I know that song. I'll give you my version of Smoke on the Water. I'm not going to promise you anything, but it'll be heavy metal style. Why not? We'll do metal style. Remember, I'm freestyling tonight. We're having fun, right? So there we go. This is for you, Don't Cut 42. Appreciate you. Okay, that's as deep as I can go. Hold on a second. I might not be able to do that too much. My voice is going to go. There you go, Don't Cut. That's the best I got tonight for you, man. I hope you enjoyed it. I don't think I can do too much of that. Beef Stick 69 with a $5 super chat. Thank you for that, man. Maybe give my page a shout out. Some cool shorts. Also, have you heard of the maker Isla Vanel? Isla Vanel. I don't know if I have. Let me thumbs up and like that. So let me find that. I'm gonna look real quick for your channel. All right. So we got Beef stick. All right, so let's see. Is it at Beef Stick? I'm assuming that's the name of the channel. I'm hoping that's what it is. At Beef Stick 69. Beef Stick 69. Let's go all the way to the end. Beef Stick 69. There we go. All right, man. That's a big scary picture, man. I don't want to run into you in a dark alley, my man. If you haven't had a chance, go check him out. Definitely looks like a cool dude. You look like some of my old football players from my old team there for sure, man. But I'm not in that good shape where I could do that. I always envy guys that can do that, but that's cool. All right, so what do we got going on here? We got some nice cool things going on here. So let's see what you got for video. 17. Ooh, we got an NCC blade. Hold on, let me do a little subscribe there. You got Nick. All right, so if you haven't known, this is a Ragnarok, and it's not. Oh, and it is what does Nick call this? He calls this the abomination. Ragnarok, because it's a thumb stud and a flipper. So I don't know if he told you that, but that's his term for that one, is the abomination. And then you've got one of the flippers that's not an abomination. Looks like we got a little Holt Blade Works, a little Demco Nano Shark. That's nice. We got a McNeese, a little drop point. Oh, I like the little cutout. That's got to be a custom mod. I like the skeletonized. Oh, some nice knives, man. Some nice knives. Real quick, I'm gonna watch this real quick. I'm gonna like it. That way my subscription will stick. So if you haven't had a chance, go check them out. All right, real quick, super kazoo salute to you, Beefstick 69. Appreciate you, man. This kazoo salute's for you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat. And if you guys haven't had a chance, that is a nice version of the Ragnarok. I've owned a Ragnarok. I liked it. I want to get one of his. He does the end piece tie cut where it's got the natural tie texture before he actually mills it. I really want to get one of those, but I like that. That's cool. That's a nice skeletonized one. Definitely cool. All right, so we got Mo Patty giving up Ralph Robinson. If you haven't had a chance, go give Ralph Robinson a follow and a watch. Definitely. Ralph was at 243 subscribers. See if we can get 7 more and get him at 250. So go watch him as well. Watch a short, enjoy. Definitely, if you haven't had a chance, go check him out right over here. And a little North Carolina snow. That's not a little. That looks like quite a bit. So there you go. All right, Gone Fishing, Addicted to Blades, about the same. Okay, everyone saying hello. Who did I say? Burkles, Surcoat saying hello. All right, I'm going to keep going. Radder, 38. Hello all, Rob. Didn't get the notification for the live again this week. Weird. I'm sorry about that, man. That is weird. Okay, I did post it yesterday. Tried to get it out early enough for everyone, so hopefully it would show up. That is a bummer. All right, let's see who else we have. That I did not say hello to. I know I said hello to Don't Cut, Tyler, Burkles, let's see here. Buzzkill Joy, Don't Cut 42. Did I say hello to you yet? I think I did, right? I did. Well, hello, just in case. I can't remember. Airwave 92, Glow Rhino keychain would be dope. That would be cool. Glow Rhino does a lot of good stuff with that Glow Rhino stuff. Some of it is the glow in the dark, and some of it is the phosphor, the radioactive phosphor, whatever they call it. Man, my brain is just not functioning all of a sudden. I can't remember, but you know what I'm talking about. Burkles LLC, if you haven't had a chance, go check him out as well. Go give him a subscribe and go give him a follow if you haven't had a chance to go look. This is Burkles LLC right over here. Looks like we got 586 subscribers, getting close to 600. Very cool. Yeah, that's cool. Got some live streams, got some shorts. Watch the short if you get a chance. Definitely cool. And then we got Kevin Smith Knives. Now we've already looked at Kevin Smith Knives, but you know, oh, hey, it's up to 285 now, Kevin. That's cool. All right. We're going to keep going. Don't pass out now, Airwave 92. I know. You'd be surprised. I've done 36 or whatever. So sometimes I actually have a little bottle of oxygen just in case. I've gotten better at it. You'd be surprised. As many kazoos as I've done, I've definitely gotten better over time. So that's kind of interesting. All right. What we got going on over here? What is going on? Oh, I had a pop up here. Okay. Something was popping up on my window. Okay. All right. Trying to do an update right in the middle of live. How rude. Microsoft, how rude. Seriously. All right. Well, I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. There it goes. It jumped again. And it jumped by a bunch of folks. Oh, okay. I gotta go. Roger Baker. Hey, Rob, good to see you tonight. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing well. It jumped way down there. Try to see if I missed a few. Don't think so, but if I have, let me know. Henry G, what's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. Welcome. I'm always a little slow in trying to keep up. I try to say hello to everyone. That's always my goal. I inevitably will miss somebody, and I hate it. I always try. I give it the old best try as I can, right? At least, A for effort. Miranda Keith, how you doing? Hi, all. Hi, back at you. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Let's see here. We're going to keep going. Knife Mom. Hey, what's up? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Justin Pauly, I never win. I know the feeling. I have been on Metal Complexes live for over 5-6 years. How long has he's been around? I started following and subscribing when he had, I think, 16 or 18,000 members. And that's a long time ago. He's about to hit 1 million. So that was a long time ago, but I remember that. That's when he was still giving stickers away. He was doing stickers for folks on his Patreon. I could not keep up with the Patreon and the channel members, so I just do one. I feel like you have more of me and more focus better than me being spread out too thin and missing out, right? I feel like that's fair to the folks. All right. So 6.5 to 7.5 inches is your nice size. So for me personally, I like anything from a 7.25 to 8.25. That's a nice, very nice size knife for me. Ideally, I would love it to be between 7.75 and 8. That would be like the perfect size around the knife. Sometimes 8, depending on the handle, right? Maybe a little bit more. Sometimes a little bit less if you got a good finger choil and it's nice compact design. Anything over 8.5 tends to be a little too big. 9, I don't really own anything that's over 8.5 or 9. So, but that's for me. I know some of you guys have giant Shaquille O'Neal hands, so you might have a 9 or 10 inch knife, and it might look like a little knife in my hand. So that's fair, right? All right. We got to keep going. I'm squirrel getting distracted. Okay, Kim, what's up, man? How are you? It's a Crossbar Roosevelt. Crossbar Roosevelt. What? Crossbar Roosevelt. I must have missed a conversation. Hey, I didn't see it. It's MeZ09. Hey, hello. It's MeZ09. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Paul Mills, everyone saying hello. Hello. Who did I miss to say hello to? Did I miss someone? I know I said hello to Barbie. EDC girl. Roger Baker. Did I say hello to Roger Baker? I think I did. Raccoon Tactical. I didn't say hello to Raccoon Tactical. Welcome. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? KC hit 50K. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, man. KC's a good guy. Congrats to KC, man. I love to see people growing in their channel. That's awesome. That is awesome. He definitely puts in the time and he puts in the effort, and he's a good guy. So he deserves that. Absolutely deserves that. Congrats to KC. He's also just a nice guy to talk to. He really is. I met him at Blade Show and enjoyed conversations with him and his son. His son's a great guy too. So I love the fact he brings his son along, and I think that's cool. I'd like to bring mine. They're busy. They're growing up now. I don't know if they'll ever join me. Maybe later on in life. Who knows, right? All right. Gone Fishing, Going Nuclear. They have to bring back the CGRB bolt in S90V. I could see that for sure. Burkle's Blade. Let's see. Matt Mayer, RNK. What up with you, man? Welcome. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. All right. I gotta keep going. I'm gonna miss a few comments. Dirty Dan, sup, knife nerds, sup, Dirty Dan, how are you? Welcome, appreciate you being here. Raccoon Tactical, member for 21 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Haha, I beat out Don't Cut 42 by 3 months. Well, congrats. I didn't know it was a competition, but you know what? Congrats and appreciate you, man. 3 months away from 2 years. Discus salute is for you, Raccoon Tactical. Thank you. Here we go. Okay, those high notes take extra oxygen, I realize. All right, Sever7, what up, brother? How are you doing, Derek? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Welcome this evening to Sever7, the one and only. All right, everyone's saying hello here. Mo Patty posted the link for Barbie EDC Girl. Please go give her a follow and a watch if you haven't had a chance. And then Mo Patty's got Sever7 there as well. So we already looked at Barbie EDC Girl. We did look at her channel earlier. And I was telling you that I was watching her live on my drive home yesterday. So, but then we also have Sever7. If you haven't had a chance, go check out Sever7. He's about to hit 2K. He is under 100, and I would say under 120. So you're probably like 115, I'm guessing, maybe less, away from 2K. If you haven't had a chance to follow him yet, he checks out some really cool knives, gives you a nice insight. He gets a hold of some cool knives I have yet to even handle. He's got good connections. He's really good. And the knives he checks out, if you've got questions, definitely go check out his video for sure. All right. So, all right. And remember, watch a short, like the short after you subscribe, so your subscription sticks, so YouTube doesn't think it's like a bot that brought you over there. Love it. Not even close. Okay. I guess I missed a conversation there. All right. Roger Baker. Okay. Is everyone saying hello to Roger Baker? Welcome. All right. I got to keep going. KC Cisco. Hi, everyone. KC Cisco. How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you joining. Hopefully you do having a good night. Appreciate you being here tonight. All right. Thomas Wheeler, evening to you, Thomas, as well. Hey, Barbie EDC Girl, 11 months nerdy knives enthusiast. Thanks, everyone who made it to the live yesterday. You're welcome. It was fun. I enjoyed it. But 11 months, next month, you get the 1-year acapella kazoo salute and your laser printed little special card that I have for 1-year members. I'd love to mail to you. So let me know next month. But until then, this kazoo salute is for you, Barbie. Appreciate you, Barbie EDC Girl. Thank you for 11 months. As always. And it was a fun live stream, by the way. All right, Skylar Goins, what's up? How are you? I think I said hello to you earlier, but just in case, hello again. I feel I'm not going to go into the Adele song. That would not be good because I can't sing. So anyway, all right. Let's see here. All right, Rooster 67, Rooster 671. If you haven't had a chance to subscribe to Rooster 671, oh, cool. All right. I like the Big Dixon, by the way. If you haven't seen it, there's the Big Dixon. Rooster 67, he's got the McNeese Dixon with the frag pattern, which is really nice. And then you've got a regular, so you must have 2 Dixons. Nice. All right, and we got some nice Spydercos. I see that. All right, we got a rendition there. We got some Monterey Bay knives. We got some Spyderco Mannix. Oh, we got the Sage 5 Rex 121. Nice. Yeah, some nice collection there. So if you haven't had a chance, go check them out. Go watch a short if you haven't had a chance. That way your subscription will stick. He's at 72. Would love to see him hit 100 tonight. I think that would be super cool if you guys can, And here's my attitude on channels. I like to subscribe to other folks because I learned something. Sometimes people have a cool knife I've never seen before. And honestly, it's just cool to see that. Sometimes they have a take on the knife. They have a perspective on something that I've never thought of. And so I always feel like I learn something from different folks. And that I enjoy. That's why I like the whole community. That's why I like knives. I mean, because I'm always learning. If I ever think I know everything, then I'm in trouble. If I ever come across like I know everything, man, that means I'm so full of myself. I can't fit my head through a door. Right. And I don't ever want to be that because, man, I'm always learning. And I'm wrong many times. I'm okay with that. All right. New YouTube channel is Beefstick 69. Yeah, we just was looking at it. Let's see. Did he get a few extra? Oh, okay, cool. Very cool. Yeah, if you have a chance, check out Beefstick. He's got some really nice knives for sure. You definitely got a couple more subscriptions, right? A couple more subscribers. Very cool. All right, Mr. Mouse, Eve, Rob, how are you doing? Dark 871, hello, Rob. Hello, to both of you. Welcome this evening. All right. Hello, guys. Dark871 saying hello to everyone out there as well. Sever7. Check out Sever7. Thanks, Ramsey Silent. Appreciate you sharing that. Evening, Trish, from Mr. Mouse. It's me, Z09. Do you have a cold steel knuckle knife? I do not. I don't even know if I've checked one out. I've checked out several cold steels, but I don't think I've checked that out. There is one cold steel I really want to check out. The one that's a lot of people have really been enjoying. I just can't seem to find it. But that is one of those. I need to put it on my list of knives I'd like to check out. I do that. By the way, I do have a Discord. If you guys want to be part of it, my Discord is open to everyone, as long as everyone who joins is respectful, kind. As long as we keep that, then I'm open. My Discord is open to anybody. Anyone is welcome. Just got to be respectful, understand the rules are, right? And welcome away. We talk about daily, weekly carries. We talk about drops. We talk about grail knives people find or looking for. We have sales, trades. I have some things like from the channel. If there's something you found was funny, you want to ask. I have my catch and release page. There's a lot of stuff that sometimes I catch and release. That's the only way I can keep looking at knives. Is sometimes I buy things I love, but I do release it because I got to keep checking out other stuff if I want to keep doing so, right? If I kept every knife that I loved, I would have looked at 1/3 to 1/4 of the knives I've ever looked at. All right, Ralph Robinson. Thank you, Rob. Well, you're welcome, sir. You're welcome. Metal Relic, my pleasure. Thanks for the support. What's up, Rob and all? Ronald Larimore. What's up with you, Ronald? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hello, TW, saying ho. Okay, we're going to keep going. Got to keep going. Sever7, Roger Baker. I got to keep going. I am so far. It jumped. It jumped. How far did it jump? Oh, it jumped. Ooh, I think I might actually. I got to go back and check, see if I didn't miss some of the milestones. Okay. All right, on the edge, EDC, Rob's on your knives. Guess who had a birthday yesterday? Yeah, that's right, this guy, but really wasn't a big deal. Kind of sucked, but it's great to be here. Well, on the edge, EDC, appreciate you. Happy birthday to you. Welcome, first of all. But, and Hemfla, welcome, by the way, too. Appreciate, real quick, I got to go up here just for a second. Hemfla, welcome. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Rob, remember me saying I can't get the same action you got on the EMP XT on Discord. I kind of got it, but still nowhere near your action. All right, so we can talk about that if you want to hang around a little bit later. And I'll go through some of the things that I do, right? And I actually have some videos on what I've done in other knives, and it's very similar, but we'll definitely talk about that. But real quick, on the edge, EDC, happy birthday. This birthday kazoo salute is for you. Wait, that's the wrong one. Happy birthday to you. If you didn't know it, and it's pretty obvious, if you didn't know it, then you may not be one either. But I'm not a musician. But I play the kazoo anyway because it's fun. And we get to celebrate people. And I get to, celebrate milestones, super chats, and people's birthdays. I think that's awesome. All right. Dark871 saying hello back at you. Stacy Bolster Blade saying hello to everyone. Stacy, appreciate you. Thanks for being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Sever7 Rob, I think I need to transition from kazoo to ocarina. I think I know what that is. I think I have to look it up. But that would be pretty impressive. I once thought I could do the bagpipes. Oh no, the bagpipes are very hard. Yeah, that wasn't going to happen. Yeah, I wanted to. The heart was there, but my ability was not. All right, who else do we have here? Hey, Happy Knife. Hey, all wave. Happy Knife. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? All right. Everyone's saying below back that. Bluminati Ninja, what's up? Rob, Sister Stacy, Paul Mills, Roger Baker. Welcome, Bluminati Ninja. Appreciate you. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Cliff Broad, sup? What? Sup, fam? Sup, Cliff? Sup? As I used to tell my oldest son, he always would talk about his dogs, his friends and stuff like that. And so, I got to do the most dad thing. I would try to be cool, and I would do it over the top, me as a dad trying to be cool. So I'd tell him, I said, what's up, dog? What's up, dog? And I would try to be all cool about it. He hated it. He was at that age where if I did anything, it was uncool. I no matter how cool it was, as soon as I did it, it was not cool anymore. Raccoon Tactical, missed your 21 months. I did a kazoo salute for you, man. You missed it. You're gonna have to rewind to go back. I blew my lungs out. I almost passed out just for you, man. Just for you. I went up and I did a little. It almost passed out just for you, man. But appreciate you, man. Thanks for being a member for 20 months. Thank you. Whew, I almost did it again. Losing my breath there. All right. I gotta keep going. Gotta keep catching up. Let's see here. Paul Mills, how are you? I think I said it to you, Paul. I think it's like the 6th time I've said it to you. It's cool to have Popular Knife Challenge subbing to you. Ha, awesome. That's cool, man. That's cool. Absolutely. And you have some cool knives. You definitely have some cool knives. I like the mod you did on that Dixon with the cutout on the thumb hole. That's nice. I know Paul, why can I not suddenly talk? Paul, I might. He did a cutout on a golden design one that I think is just makes that knife look 1,000 times better, but they can't do it because you can't do a Spidey hole. It has to be a custom mod. They could never sell it like that. All right. Who else do we have? I'm not saying hello to. I got to keep going. I'm so far behind. I could make a song out of that. I'm so far behind. Okay. It only sounds like a song in my head. Maybe not in your guys' head. You're probably going, please stop, Rob. Just stop, please. I kept telling Richard to donate some knives to you. He can swing it, right? That would have been nice, right? Oh, he could if he wanted to, but it's his channel. I'm not going to, he has earned everything he's done on that channel. He works his butt off. I have all mad respects for Metal Complex. And I was just honored to get a chance to check his prototype out. That was a huge honor for me. I couldn't have asked for anything more than that. And that was just really neat to be able to do that. I'm so honored when I get to check out people's knives like that. Just a real honor. BEDC allowed me to check his knife out. Sever 7 is supposed to let me check out his knife eventually. Derek. I keep bugging him because I really want to check out his knife. His knife is really cool, by the way. I like the look of it. I can't wait. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Thomas EDC Gates. None of my knives have handles less than 4 inches. That's fair. That's fair. I can see that. I mean, you can still get a 7.5 to 8.5 inch knife with a 4-inch handle. Most of my handles are about 4 inches. I like that. I wouldn't want it to be shorter than 3.75. I can do 3.5 if it's got a finger choil. I can kind of get away with that, right? But I would prefer 3.75 to 4 to 4.5. I think that's a nice size handle for sure. All right. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? It's me, Zed. Do you have a cold steel knuckle knife? I answered you earlier. I do not. I do not have a cold steel knuckle knife. I don't. Is that something I need to get or something you want me to check out? Do you have one you'd like me to borrow? Maybe look at? I'd be happy to. All right. Who else do we have here? We got Bluminati, Single Load, Thomas Gates. We got Mo Patty, EDC, 15 months, Nerdy Knives, Uber Nerd, Kazoo Time. Let's hear it. You got it, Mo Patty, 100%. 15 months for Trish. Appreciate you. This Kazoo salute is for you. Freestyle it just for you, Trish. How do you like it? It's not music. It's fun. All right. Who else do we have here? Everyone's saying hello, hello, hello. Okay, everyone, hello. I'm gonna keep going. Let's see here. I gotta catch up. I'm so far, but they're calling the double tap a crossbar Rosie because of the blade shape. Oh, the Rosie because of this? This is a Rosie blade shape. This thing it looks like it's like a cleaver that decided it has a point to make. Get it? A cleaver, but it's a huge blade. This thing is a slicer. And The weight, don't get your fingers in the way. Make sure you clear them out. All right. So, all right, I got to keep going. Got to keep Elite Turd Burglar. Hey, yo, back at you, Elite Turd Burglar. Appreciate being here. How are you tonight? Welcome. All right. She's doing okay, Barbie. She's been watching her shows on the phone. Oh, Bluminati is Twisted Sis not feeling well? Hopefully she feels better. Tell her we are all thinking of her and praying for her. Hopefully she feels better. I'm so sorry. I did not know. So, all right. We're going to keep going. Links for tonight's giveaway. Appreciate you sharing that. Thank you. I'm going to keep going. Cliff Brought saying hello. Dirty Dan saying hello. Robert Willoughby. Hello, Rob. Hello, Robert. How are you? Welcome to Robert, a fellow Robert. So welcome, except you go by the full name Robert. I'm Rob. Hello, Robert. Justin Pauly, they did break back the CGRB bolt in S90V, Rob. Oh, they did. Nice. Nice. I remember, I think I checked that out and did a review on that quite a while ago. I can't remember. That name sounds very familiar. I did do a review on that. I did. I think I gave one away too, if I remember correctly. Sorry. That's a lot of knives ago. Can't keep up with them all. I'm sorry. Old man on the ridge jumping in to say hello. Hi, everyone. Moving to the TV so I can work on my camping video from this past weekend. Hey, do me a favor and smash that like button. Thank you, old man on the ridge. Appreciate being here. Have fun with your video and thanks for joining and listening in. Always appreciate that. All right. Hello, everyone. Just lurking tonight, Robert Willoughby. That's okay. Lurk away, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for lurking. All right. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. All right. I'm going to try to I thought I was caught up. Okay. So now we have Dark 871. Welcome to Rob's Uber Nerd. Thank you, man. Appreciate becoming an Uber Nerd. Let me give you a big kazoo salute for that. And if you guys didn't know that, 2 weeks from today, we're going to have the members giveaway for the month of March. I will drop the members exclusive video next week after the live stream. Okay. It's going to be something fun. I think you'll enjoy it. So we'll be doing that. And of course, we'll still do the regular giveaway each week. And there'll be 2 giveaways 2 weeks from that because we'll have the regular giveaway plus the members giveaway. All right. Dark 871. Appreciate you becoming a Nerdy Knives Uber Nerd. That's super cool, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, Dark 871. All right. Who else do we have? Dr. Drew Dude. Howdy, everybody. Howdy back at you. How are you? How you doing? I reckon. I'm from Texas. I can say that, right? I'm supposed to say that. I slip into my Texas accent. I live in a part of Texas where people have thick accent. And I just kind of, what I hear, I pick up accents wherever I go. When I used to live up in New York, I would start talking like my friends from New York. And then when I was in Boston, I don't know why I just pick up the Boston accent. It was weird. And I don't do it to make fun of anybody. It's just what I hear, I mimic. And it's probably because English is my second language, right? So I hear, like when I took German in college, I spoke it with what I was told was a pretty good German accent. So just because I heard it, and that's what I repeated it back. All right, let's see here. Who else do we have here tonight? So it's me, Z09. I did answer your question about 5 times now. All right. So it's me, Z09. I did answer you about the cold steel knuckle knife. I answered you 5 times minimally. All right. So if you didn't hear it, I'm sorry, but I did answer you 5 times. I'm just going to let you know that. So let's, if you have a question about it, let me know. All right. All right. Robert Willoughby saying hello. Heck yeah. Thanks, Rob. You are welcome. Appreciate you. Kevin Smith Knives. If you haven't had a chance, go check him out. We did talk about and show his link earlier. Yeah, cool. Got a few more subscribers. Very nice. Very nice. All right. I got to keep going. Let's see here. Where are we at now? Rooster saying, thanks for the shout out. Much appreciated. You are welcome. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Dr. Drew saying hello to everyone. Tabby Stabbies. Thanks, fam. My YouTube needs work. I've been more on IG lately. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I understand. But I still love the name Tabby Stabby. I think it's awesome. I love different names out there. I just think that's great. Crow's Blades. Hey, Rob. Howdy, everyone. Let me try that again. Hey, Rob. Howdy, everyone. Apparently, I can't read. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. And hopefully you're having a good night. Thomas EDC Gates. I don't know anything. Hey, you and me both, man. You and me both. The more I learn, the more I realize how little I know. You know who else said that? It's going to blow you away. Just to give you an idea. Albert Einstein, the more he learned, the more he understood, he realized how little he knew. Albert Einstein came up with the theory of relativity, that came up with the whole idea of the, what was it? The God particle. Isn't that what one of his formulas was? He was trying to prove. And I wasn't sure if it was, who actually ended up proving it, the math for that. Anyways, sorry, I got all nerdy there for a second. But the more he learned, the more he realized how little he knew. I think that's really cool. I do have 2 Dixons. That's cool. The Frag is my user. Nice. I'm thinking of, when I saw the new Dixon, the bigger hollow grind that they started doing in the late, because I had the very first drop of the Dixon, the very first drop. And the hollow grind is a little bit less than the newer grinds. I like the newer hollow grinds. I think those are really cool. So very, very impressed with those. All right. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? Roger Baker, I know I said hello to. Thomas EDC, yeah, I did. But did you see the K-bar spoon? Is that I know Civivi had something like the spoon knife. I've not seen the K-bar spoon. We should probably take a look at that. Sounds interesting. Ron Crow, it's your birthday. What? Ron Crow's your birthday. Ron Crow, it's your birthday. Hold on, Ron Crow. Happy birthday to you. We got to do a little happy birthday kazoo. Wait, I keep wanting to do, why am I going into the national anthem? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Ron Crow. And I am not a musician. If you didn't realize it, you probably realized it just right there, but I am not. I have to literally think the song before I can play it. I started going into the national anthem, which one week I couldn't even play that. So I don't know. I don't understand how it works. My brain is weird. All right. Thomas Wheeler, BladeBinge has a Cold Steel FM1. I've been eyeing. Really? All right. Just because you said that, I'm going to look. If it's still there, it might be gone by the time I go take a look, but you know what? I'm going to take a quick gander. Really? It has the Cold Steel? Really? Real quick. All right. Cold Steel, if I can type. Cold Steel, is it FM1? Let's see. Come on. Ooh, brand new in box. Now, it's $200 now. He must have jumped. Oh, okay. Here's $190. Okay. Well, here's another one. 150. Excellent. Okay, so excellent condition for 150. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Brand new in box, $190. This one looks better. The lighting is much better on this guy. I like that. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good light. It's a good background. I do want to check one of these out. I don't know if I want to buy one. I think I want to check one out. So I'm hoping somebody would be kind enough to allow me to borrow one. You know, my thing, if I borrow a knife, it's always well taken care of. I don't use and abuse. I don't do tests. I don't carry it. I don't do any of that, just so you know, if anybody's ever willing to allow me to check one out. All right. The Discord link. Thank you, Tyler, for sharing the Discord link. If you didn't know, you can become part of the Discord. Everyone is welcome to join. Oh my gosh. Okay. I just got jumped. So let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats or anything. All right. Let's see here. I did celebrate. Did I miss anybody there? I got that. Mo Patty. We got Dark 71 and we got Bradford Mitchell, member for 21 months. 21. I am finally able to drink. Congrats. Cheers. Hello all lurking as I have been grinding out levels of a World of Warcraft. Happy Mondays. Well, congrats, man. That's awesome. Well, appreciate you being a member for 21 months. This Kazoo salute is for you. I'm going to go ahead and thank you for that. Especially being a Nerdy Knives uber nerd. Appreciate you. I'm not a musician. We all know that. but it's my small way to say thank you to you, Bradford. Appreciate you being a member for 20 months. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm going to go back to the live chat. It jumped past a ton of people, and I don't know what I missed. I didn't realize how far behind I am. I always have the goal of trying to keep up, but it gets harder and harder. All right, we got Dan. Is someone saying hello to Dan? Maybe it's Dan Stan, if that's it, who's here. Welcome. I can't go back far enough to see. I see Fred the Lug is here. E equals MC squared, right? Energy equals the mass at the speed of light squared, right? So that's how you determine that. Did you know as you move closer to the speed of light, mass gets an infinite mass or an infinite force before it turns into full energy? At least that's the theory of light speed travel. Of course, recent mathematics has kind of proven that we might be able to create a semi wormhole and circumvent that. That's really interesting when you think about that. That's probably more nerdiness than anybody wanted to hear, but I dig that kind of stuff. All right. Let's see what else we got. Mullen LeBay, what's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate being here. Major Palace said hello to you earlier. I know. Garland, Gabe Harlan, what's up? I've forgotten more in my life than most people will ever know. Truth, man. Truth. Dan Stan. So I was Dan Stan. What's up? How are you doing? Appreciate you being here. Help with gadgets. I think I said hello to you earlier. If I didn't, hello again. Welcome. All right. Who else I missed? Kathleen Smith. Hello from Arizona, where it's 84 degrees and it's almost 8 p.m. Summer is here. I know. This was a very mild winter. Very interesting. I'm sure some folks are going to say it wasn't a mild winter. It was for us. All right. Who else do we have? Gabe saying the fun thing about damaging your brain. All right. Happy birthday, Ron Crow. 100%. Dan Smith saying it's nice. Right now in Texas as well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know. Right now, the Texas here in Waco, 72 and the sun's setting, right? So it's going to cool down to maybe what's going to be the 61 tonight, which is not bad. That's kind of comfortable, right? J1 Doobie, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see. I'm going to keep going. I may not get Jim Cox. What's up? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. We're going to keep going. Ramsey Silent, thank you for posting the links. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Larry Borum, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Ryan Johnson, how are you? Welcome. Welcome to both you guys. Hopefully you're having a great evening. Thanks for being here. Let's see here else we have. Oh, as much as I caught up, it made me jump again, so I got to hurry. All right, Fred the Lug. Hello, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello back at you, Fred. Appreciate you. Going to be dropping part 5 of that zippered bag knives. The next one, that's really cool. I got 2 left. I'm trying to time it just nicely for Blade Show Texas. Feel like I'm getting to get the experience. And I want to do one final video of all of them together to kind of get my reflection on this quality of knives and stuff like that. Definitely an experience. So I really do appreciate that. Thank you. What else we got? Crow's Blade saying hello. Let's see here. We're going to keep going. Warp speed. That's right. Warp speed. See if we can create going around. Sorry, I've got lost there for a second. Jason Riggs, what's up? Finally catching a live. Well, appreciate you, Jason. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Appreciate you being here, man. For the record, there's no level of nerdiness that I don't want to hear. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Bulldog Smith Farms, EDC. Hey, guys, I apologize if I'm missing people. I'm editing and filming. Hey, no worries, man. Thanks for just listening in. I understand. I try to say hello to everyone, but I always miss folks. Even when I'm hosting the live, especially when I'm just a member, I miss so many folks. But I'm here kind of. Thanks for posting links, Mopatty, EDC, and Ramsey's. Yeah, appreciate you guys taking care of that. Thank you. And it's making me jump because I'm too slow. All right. It's off of Kathleen Smith now. It's about 92 degrees over the weekend. That sucked. Ooh, you're already in the 90s. Hopefully the humidity is low. So at least it's bearable, right? At least I hope the humidity is low. I'm doing my first live giveaway Wednesday on 6 to 8. So this Wednesday, which is going to be, let's see here, Wednesday, it'll be March 4th from 6 to 8 p.m. Now, is that Central Standard Time, Eastern Standard Time, Pacific Standard Time, Mountain Standard Time? That's really important because a lot of folks are from different time zones around here. I'm Central. A lot of folks from the East. There's a lot of folks from the Mountain, and a lot of folks from the Pacific. So if you can give us the what time zone you're in, that will be helpful, or else people might miss it. All right. William, what's up? Blood Moon eclipse at 5 a.m. here in Del Rio, Texas. Ooh, that's cool. Hopefully it'll be a nice clear sky so you can see it, right? All right. Larry Borum, did anybody else order the Kizer folding harpoon? I just ordered the titanium. No. We were looking at the, what was the one that they just dropped? The Drop Bear Zero, or what is it? Drop Bear. It's the, what is it? The Drop Bear Zero. Yeah, the Drop Bear Zero. Yeah, we were looking at that, but didn't know about that other one. Okay. All right. It's telling me you're too slow. I'm going to jump the page. Okay. Sorry, I've been outside looking for spaceships. Did you find any? I'm curious. That'd be cool. Ask him for a ride. See how well that thing flies. I'd be curious if it's a nice ride. That'd be cool. Do they rent? Can you rent a spaceship if they're there? Ask him. For me, I guess I would go for a ride. All right, Tabby Stabbies, appreciate you greatly sharing the links. That's awesome of you guys to do so. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you all the moderators. Appreciate you guys doing that. Thank you. All right, Miranda Keith saying I got a folding harpoon. Looking forward to it. Nice. Some of us are here from the future. That's cool. That does two things for me. One, that the future wants to come back and experience the past. That's cool. And two, there's a future we're moving toward. So that's cool too. Right? I always look at that in a good way. You're almost caught up, Rob. I am. Bring a towel for sure. Good and Sharp. Happy Monday night. Good and Sharp. I like the name. Happy Monday night. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here. Can't see any spaceships with all the city lights here in Southern California. I bet. All right. I think I'm at the bottom. I think I'm almost caught up. Bradley Sweeney saying hello. How are you? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Gnarly Charlie, welcome. Did I say hello? I did say hello. I said hello to Gnarly Charlie, but I didn't say hello yet. So, well, hello. All right. We are going to do a giveaway tonight. But before we do that, we got a few things on the table, right? So this week there was a few things. My Frankenforge electrode is still lost. I'm hoping it shows up soon. I am very disappointed with USPS, and I'm getting really frustrated because in the time that I sent it back, I know several people have gotten knives that he's made and he's shipped, and mine is still stuck. So I'm really, really frustrated. And he might be sending one to Metal Complex, which I'm really excited. I'd like to see what Richard thinks about it, but I'm hoping to get that in at some point. I am getting a knife in, I hope, this week. I got a build that I'm really excited about. I will share more with that. Some of you guys know what I'm talking about. Paperclip 21. Howdy, Rob and everyone. Hello back at you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here tonight. I know some of you folks I didn't get to say hello to yet. Bradley Sweeney, how are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Dark Ginger, that boy good. That boy good. Yeah. That boy terrible. LOL. Okay. I don't know what that was about, but all right. Getting tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, nice. Nice, Dale Sugar Lane. That's cool. All right. So, as you can see down here, one of the things that did come in this week was this guy. I was not expecting it. CJRB sent this to me. I was like, okay, what is this? I opened it up. This thing is huge. It is ridiculously big. I'm not a big overbuilt guy. I don't buy overbuilt knives just to have an overbuilt knife, just because I collect them in the paperweights. Some people do, and that's fair. That is your knife collection you collect. That's really not for me. But this is an overbuilt knife I can actually carry and use. And for $70, just, the regular retail price, right? It's not bad. It's got this new recoil lock. So, I did a CJRB recently. It had a recoil lock. It was a smaller, thinner knife. It was good. It was nice. It wasn't as easy to get to. It felt a little bit like the Snex lock, something like a difficult to get to shark lock. This has a beautiful access, and it ties to the crossbar lock, and it works really nicely, both for opening and closing, and it works for big, meaty fingers. It's really good. And the fact that they released it this close to Texas Blade Show, I get a feeling this could be a contender for a knife in some category. This is really, really good. Really, really good. I like it a lot. It's kind of like, honestly, this is the kind of access I wish the Snex lock had. But it's not a Snex lock. It's a crossbar lock, right? It's the kind of access I wish if you didn't have to buy custom scales, the Shark lock had. This one's really cool. D2 steel. This will eventually be a giveaway knife. So somebody will win this knife at some point, but it'll be a fun giveaway because this boy is half a pound, 8.63 ounces. It's over 1/2 pound of knife. Just look at that blade steel, almost 1/5 of an inch. It's insanely fun. So that was one of the things we got this week. Obviously we have this. We're going to be doing a giveaway at some point. This is the Kapow. This is the Batman, the Dark Knight or whatever version of the Kalashnikov. So we'll be doing that. Been enjoying the BEDC, the Saxy or Saxy. This is a Saxy blade shape. So it looks like a Viking broken sword. It's all intentional. When I saw this, I wasn't too sure. Brian did this, and I thought, yeah, I'll give it. I'll ask Brian, can I check it out? Because Brian's a good guy. I got it in hand, and I had like a Spyderco experience. It fits and works really nicely, so that's been really fun. And I like the green carbon fiber scales, whatever material they are. We have been carrying the Kunwu compact Excalibur with the Vertilock. And this has been fun. So, I did the prototype. The prototype was amazing, was super cool. But I got to tell you, the production version of this is everything I hoped it would be. It's crispy. It's snappy. The Vertilock is fun to get to. And what I've noticed about the Vertilock, it's not like a typical top liner lock. It's got a nice chamfer, almost a 40, 30 degree angle, so that you don't have to go directly in like that. You can go down at a 45 degree angle. So I can just close it like that. What it's fun is because on the left-hand side, I can also close it with my left hand holding with my index finger. So it just works really nice like that as well. And I did put skiffs in there. This one takes different skiffs than the regular size. These are 3/64 ball bearings, still 6mm. I have a video on it if you want to see what it is. And I did let Steve Skiff know, and he should be updating the compatibility chart list. But skiffs definitely make this nice. A little nicer. It's so buttery smooth. It's just nice. Nice size. I really, really like it. Hey, Brown Sugar 69, what's up? Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Doing well. How are you, Chef Rocky? Everyone saying hello. Iron Butter Knife, hello. I think I said hello to you. If I didn't, hello. Let's see. I'm probably missed the different folks. Sorry I'm late. No, you're not late. You're here just in time. Brown Sugar, if you said hello, I missed your hello. I'm sorry. Hello again. Appreciate you being here. I was busy talking about the knives. Okay. Well, I missed it, so I will just say hello to you. It's Hoffy. Hey, Rob's Nerd Knives, does the new Excalibur fit the rock? Ooh, that's a great question. That's a great question. Hoffy, let me grab the rock. Hold on a second. All right, I'm going to grab it without dropping it, hopefully. And I'm going to grab the regular Excalibur just so we can compare. Oh, these casters on this chair, one of these nights, I'm going to fall off. All right, so this is the rock. King Richard presents the Excalibur. Hoffy created this. This is a 3D printed rock. And let me show you. The regular Excalibur fits in there beautifully, right? It's nice and solid. Let's see how the compact fits. Does it fit a little bit? A lot? It fits. It's got some room, but it does. The thumb studs go in there nicely. It fits pretty nice. I will say it works. I can do both. It does have a little extra room, but because of thumb studs, it sets in there really nicely. It holds well. Yeah. I mean, it like I could do both. I mean, is the more perfect fit for the regular size? Yes, obviously. But the compact Excalibur fits in there nicely. Like I can use it for both. So there you go. There you go. And you see the thumb studs are about the same size. It fits in there, it fits nicely. So yeah, that's cool, man. That's really cool. So good to know. All right. Who else did I miss saying hello to? Anybody else here that joined? Did I miss anybody? Yeah, it's a stand. It does, and the wiggle is really where the pivots are too, and the spine goes against it. So it only wiggles if I force it out of the groove where the thumb studs go. So you see where the thumb studs are right there? It only wiggles if the thumb studs come out. But when it's here, it's pretty well. It's a little wobble, but you know, this one has a nice tight fit where there's absolutely no movement. So it does, you know, it's a little tighter fit. So it's a nice fit though. It is a really nice fit. Dang, I'm good. Talk about seeing the future. Flex. Absolutely, Hoffy. 100%. And if you didn't know, on the Discord that I have, Hoffy actually has one of the channels. So if you ever want to talk to him about some of the 3D stuff that he does some 3D awesome stuff. Let me just show off something that I use almost every video. You've seen it. This is my little kit that I do. This is Hoffy creation here. I have my skiffs over here, different sizes that I have. I have my nano oil. I have a little handle so I can carry it nicely. Some alcohol. I have my Loctite. Then I have my Vero Engineering Vortex driver. Then I have my, I think it's Brass Brigade. I think this is the Ultim one. And then I have my bits. And then of course I have my little, this is actually a microfiche lens, but I use it as my jeweler's glass. And then I have some tools here that I use for sometimes getting things out and cleaning. So Hoffy does some cool stuff. And you'll also see he has our 10K fidget spinner coin as well. It just really does some neat stuff. So, all right. Dark Ginger. It seems a little too generic looking for a name like Excalibur. Feels like it should be more flashy or unique looking. So I got a titanium version. Here is the Excalibur right here, full DLC, Timascus clip, Timascus pivot collars, nice diamond. You can get a compact version. This is the integral. This is the first version of it, right? This is very nice. And the design is, it's what Richard wanted to call it. He called it as Excalibur because he loves Excalibur. He has different variants of this. I wanted something that was non-DLC for this particular version. And so I chose this, but you can get it in DLC, carbon fiber. You could get a Timascus clip if you wanted to. You can get the diamond pattern. There's lots of choices. I went for something pretty simple like this. I like titanium. I do. I like titanium. And I like Kunwu's orange peel texture. They do a really nice job on that. I've had them on a Tau, a Tau 2. Those are really nice. So, all right. I might need to make some popcorn, Jim Cox. That sounds good. Crow's Blade, thank you everyone. Wished me happy birthday. I truly appreciate it. You are welcome. Let me heart that and thumbs that up. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And a little kazoo salute to you and happy birthday again. So, wait, I keep wanting to go to the national anthem. Why do I do that? I don't know what that was, but Crow's Blade, happy birthday with a metal finish. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat. All right. Let's see. Who else do we have? Yeah. Happy birthday. Good. Hope you're having a good day. Absolutely. Crow's Blaze. Check out his channel. Please do. HMC is doing some accent pre-war. Yes, he is, Ryan. HMC is doing some Timascus, some I think it's Zircotite and some Zirconium. So if you have an HMC transient 2.9, 3.2, definitely go check him out. He's doing pre-orders and that. His stuff is really nice. It is really nice. Let's see here. Thumb stud and a hole though. Thumb stud and a hole. Hey, you know what? There you go. You lots of people want both. Some people don't want either. That's okay, right? Buy what you love and love what you buy. I'll just tell you that Kunwu Excalibur, the compact, is selling even better than probably Kunwu's all-time best-selling knife, the Excalibur, the integral. Sold thousands and thousands of those. And that was not even before they went to the retailers. That was just direct orders. And I think the compact Excalibur is going to sell way more than that. I think it's an evergreen product. Lots and lots of people love it. Now, I think there's more versions that are going to come out. I wouldn't be surprised to see a frame lock. I wouldn't be surprised to see a liner lock. I wouldn't be surprised to maybe see maybe a compact Excalibur. I think that would be really nice. I think a lot of people like the idea of a baby banter, maybe an Excalibur format. I think it could be pretty popular. Not for everybody, but I think it would be popular. So, All right. I picked up the stone washed Excalibur. It's pretty heavy. Would like to get the carbon fiber next. Yeah, definitely. The carbon fiber will definitely going to be a lot lighter for sure. Bottom row, second from the left, looks like an Excalibur. Bottom row, second from the left. This one right here. Let's see here. Second from the left, bottom row. This is the Bodacious. This is the Bodacious with the Rockscale Design scales right here, right? So now, one thing that Richard has told you, this is a mix of, he loves the Shaman, he loves the Strider, he loves the Hinderer, he loves all of those knives. So he brought elements of those knives that he loves into one knife, and that was a knife he made for himself that he felt this was the perfect knife. Now, there's not going to be a knife for everybody, but a lot of people do like it. I like it. I think it's a pretty nice knife. I like the design a lot, but I also like the Shaman. I also like the Hinder look in that format. Not a Strider fan, but I can deal with that. So, but this is the Bodacious with the Rockscale titanium custom scales. This is a fun one for sure. I do like that one. All right. Let's see here. Okay. I'm trying to keep up. Dark tie, not zircotai. Okay. All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Crow's Blade. Happy birthday to you from the good friends and true from old friends and new. May good luck be with you and happiness too. There you go. That's nice. Nice. Right, not left. This one right here. This one is my Spyderco smock with the RG custom Metalworks full scale, full custom scales. This is beautiful. These are absolutely gorgeous. He's done it for the Pair 3, the PM2. I really like these. My favorite all-time scales for the smock are going to be the J Dizzle Design. It's the antique paper butterscotch micarta ones that he made for my Rex 45, but these are really nice. These are a nice second and definitely really, really cool. These fit perfectly right out of the box. Just super cool. Yeah, a lot of people like the chopped smock. I can understand that. I can understand that for sure. I don't know if I'd do a reblade smock, but I could see a chop smock or a regrind for sure. What kind of locks are on the compacts? Never had a Kunwu. So if you're familiar, it's a top liner lock. So, which is similar to a compression lock on a Spyderco. So Spyderco's compression lock patent ran out a couple of years ago. And so people can now do a compression lock. They just can't call it a compression lock. It's a top liner lock basically, but it is the same. Now, Kunwu did a different variation of it. It's a little different in regard. They have a pin going through there to stabilize it, which Spyderco does something, but their pin goes behind it. They also have a 45-degree chamfer with a texture, and the angle on it makes it easy to get, instead of having to go this way, like going at a 90-degree, I can go at a 45-degree, and it works really nice. It engages and disengages really nice. So I like it. That's a little variation on theirs. I think it's really cool. Let's say everyone wishing happy birthday. Oh, I love the compression lock. Yeah, very cool. Sorry, I had to get a little sip of water there. A little parched my throat. All right. I think he nailed it. Yeah. I mean, it's not going to be for everybody. I agree. You know, no, here's one thing. I guarantee you, no matter how much you like a knife, there's going to be somebody who hates it. And no matter how much you hate a knife, there's going to be somebody who likes it. It's just how it is, right? I mean, not everybody loves the Holt Blade Works. Not everyone's a big fan of those. It's a flipper only. And some people are like, oh, I hate flippers, right? That's fair. Not everybody likes OTFs. Some people like, I hate OTFs. That's fair. Some people don't like out the side OTFs. Like, I love this Chavez in Magnamax steel, the new steel that Laren Thomas came up with. But I can't tell how many people said, I hate the choil. I hate the blade grind. You know, It was a Blade Show special. I got an early one from the California Custom Knife Show. Thanks to Ryan. Appreciate you, Ryan. And I got 18 of 80 on this one. Got a chance to experience. I actually used this when I was this weekend, I was helping my son and his wife move. They moved into their house. We helped them move, carry a lot of furniture. I'm a little tired from that. My wife did a lot more work though. She's super awesome. But we helped him move, get in. This is the one he and his wife's pregnant with their first child, my first grandchild. So we were definitely going to help make sure his wife didn't do too much. But I used this to cut a lot of boxes, a lot of wrap, and it held the edge really, really nicely. Now, it's not for everybody. Not everybody likes this. Everyone wants to like the original Scapegoat. I will tell you, the original Scapegoat, I don't like it. I think it's ugly. I think it's butt ugly personally. Some of you guys are going to love it. That's fair. But I think it looks ugly as a wrinkled butt. It's wrinkled, shriveled up butt. That's what I think about the original Scapegoat. But I love this Scapegoat. I love this one. But that's fair, right? I mean, you don't, me not liking the original Scapegoat should not impact your enjoyment of the original Scapegoat. Goat. Just like you not liking this Scapegoat, it doesn't diminish my enjoyment of this Scapegoat in the slightest. It's fair. You don't have to like this. You really don't, but I do. So there you go. Out the side or out the front. So I like both. My absolute favorite automatic right now is the Guardian Tactical Apex. This is by far, I've carried this OTF more than any other OTF I've ever carried in my life. Actually, this is the most I've ever carried an automatic, period. Even my TR3 that my wife bought for me for my anniversary, which I've had for years, it was the original first Magna Cut that ProTech came out with. The very first knife was the TR3 Auto, and it had Magna Cut. That was one of the very first Magna Cut knives that ProTech did. It's before they had Laird Thomas help them. So the HRC, the heat treatment was like 5960, not great. They now heat treat 6364. So, but I'm not ever getting rid of it because it was an anniversary present from my wife. But this right here, I love this thing. This thing is just so smooth. Not only Guardian Tactical with the patent here, it's a new X drive. It just opens and closes really nice. It's way more powerful than the Recon 45, Recon 40 that I've handled and I owned it before. It's just really smooth. And this Magnamax steel, this thing it's a beast in holding the edge. It really truly holds the edge way further than a lot of things. And I really like that knife. So yeah. Let's see here. How much is the mini MSI going for? So that all depends on what you get. There are absolute variations of this. You can get a pretty plain Jane aluminum one. I know when they come out with the FRN ones, they're probably going to be pretty cheap. This is a signature series. It is titanium frag. It has a special polish on here. Now, is it worth what I paid for this? Maybe not, but I like the way it looks a lot and I was willing to pay for it. I love the stone washed. I love the silver surfer look of this. I am going to be getting the titanium clip that Lynch Northwest is going to be putting together on this. But I love this one. I did get to test the Skiff Caged Bearings for Steve Skiff. He developed Skiff Caged Bearings for this, which I said, Steve, you got to do this, man. This thing's going to be so popular. I think this is going to be way more popular than the regular MSI. Truth be told, some of you guys who love the regular MSI be like, oh no, it couldn't possibly be. The MSI is great, but as soon as I saw the MSI, I said a mini MSI would be gold. It would be like printing money for Microtech. And here we are. This thing is just really nice, really, really nice. And there are no issues with the lock. There are no issues with the blade hitting. I highly contest whoever says there is. I looked at the physics. I took this apart. I did a little powder test to see where the contact point is. I did a test to see how close the blade gets to the back part. Not even. So if you have a knife that you say the blade touches something, I would say you have a defective knife. You need to get it replaced because that is not how the design is at all. Either, if you bought it secondhand, maybe somebody did something to it. I don't know. But this is great. This is another fun one I really enjoy carrying. So getting back to your question. This was about 500, a little under 500. You can get a version of this for 300, 350. You can get one. I saw some of these sell for about 275. They were aluminum, pretty basic, right? But they're not signature series. I suspect when the FRN comes out, you'll probably get one for 220, 230, maybe 200. I don't know. But there's different variations of what you can get. I really like that titanium version of this. And a lot of people who've gotten it, this frag is really outstanding. It's just really nice. So I felt, for me, it was worth it. It was worth it. I like big knives, and I cannot lie. Then you know what? Get your big knives. That's what it is. All right. Hey, Chris Pranks, what's up? Hey, Rob, how in the world are you able to flick a FIF 18? Super easy, man. Super, super easy. Grab mine. Matter of fact, I haven't carried this in a while. You're going to make me want to carry it this week. So a FIF 18 for me is, I can do the middle finger reverse flick. It fits really well in my hand. It's right at the limit, but it's super comfortable. It's a great, super small EDC carry. The access is great. It's a front flipper. It's easy to get up here and get the flip, right? It's easy to do the knuckle flip. I can even do the reach around flip, which is super easy. And then you can do the middle finger reverse flick on the blade because it's got a nice full flat grind. So that works really well. And then, of course, I can do all that left-handed as well, right? Let me get in there. Oh, of course, I'm doing it for the camera. Now I can't do it for the camera. And then you could do that. And then, of course, you can do the knuckle flip over here. Works really nice. And it's super fidgety for me. I enjoy that. And this one I think I can do it. Can I get it? See here? Yeah, I can do it like that. So I find it really, I have shorter fingers, to be fair. Okay. This is where like the Rosie XL made me wish I had longer fingers, at least longer fingers. There's some knives shorter fingers are difficult for me to use and carry. And the Rosie XL was one of those, but this works really nice. I like that size. It's also the reason why I like the Brown Knives Mini Cortex. I love this size as well. This is a really great size. I know it's a fuller only. I wish he did a little better jimping on here so I could front flip it, but oh well, it is what it is. But the fuller flipping is really nice. And of course you can slow roll it. It's just this is my favorite Brown Knives knife that he has right now. So there you go. I don't know if that answers your question. All right. Who else did we not see here? Wonder who's next to come out with Magnamax knife. I think you're going to see more. It's going to happen soon. It's got to happen soon. People are starting to get it. Magnamax or Rex? Ooh. So what I really like about Magnamax, it absolutely feels better than S110V or S90V. To me, it's absolutely better edge retention for what I do. Cutting boxes. I've taken this box. I've broken down tons of boxes. You can't even see it. You can see a little bit there maybe, but I've broken down tons of boxes. I've cut fruit with this thing. I know with an OTF, you cut fruit. What's wrong with you? But I did. I've done tons of things with this, and the edge is still, let's see here. Can we do it? Oh yeah. You see that? Still shaving. I could shave myself with this thing. It's that good. I would say because of the fact that I love how corrosion resistant it is. So what I've heard describe Magnamax is that you get the properties of the corrosion resistance of MagnaCut. You get the edge retention that's way better. You do lose some of the toughness, but not a lot of the toughness, but you lose some toughness. It's not as tough as MagnaCut was. MagnaCut is kind of like, almost I'm not saying quite, but almost in the realm of 3V in toughness, right? But you get that edge retention that's just crazy. I would say it feels like it's holding up like Magnamax. I don't know about Rex 121. Rex 21 is pretty epic. I wouldn't go as close to say it holds up, but the fact that that's corrosion resistant, it might edge it out, for me at least. So I don't know if that helps. Robert Jones, what's up? How are you doing? Let me see who else that I'm missing hello to. Man, I'm already falling behind. When I was younger, I'd do powder test also. Not quite the same powder test, I think, right? Pocket Privileges, EDC. Can I say hi to everyone working and lurking? Mick Ranger, make sure you stay in. I did something kind for you. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, by the way, if you didn't know, the giveaway link is posted at the top and the comment. If you didn't refresh the live stream or you just joined, the link for the giveaway is also in the description. We are about to do the giveaway here. We're going to get to that. I had several knives that were supposed to come in this week. They didn't. Another one that came in, Bluminati Ninja sent this to me. Somebody bought this knife from Bluminati Ninja to give to me to do a giveaway. This right here is D2 steel. It's the flank. This is a Tough Knives, the flank. It's a really comfortable, and man, that black micarta is nice. And it's got a nice Kydex sheath. This is going to be a great giveaway. I do have an unboxing on this. This is really cool. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja, for shipping it to me, but also thank you for selling it to the person who bought it. Whoever you are, thank you. Whoever's out there, they wouldn't tell me who it is, but this will be a giveaway knife in the future. I am super excited about that. It's really nice. It's really nice. It feels like a solid workhorse type of knife. So that was this week as well, along with the CGRB here. This was a lot of fun. Of course, we did the Excalibur. I think we talked about that. I can't remember if I talked about it last week, but the Excalibur has been a lot of fun. Oh, and of course the Scapegoat. The Scapegoat was a lot of fun to carry this week. I really, really enjoyed that. Now I did, from the week before, I did have the Smock. I enjoyed that. I did carry this a little bit, just around the house a little bit. I missed this guy. I love this knife. This is one of those knives that just has one of the best actions I've ever had. So I really, I bought this directly from Joe and Angie. It's in MagnaCut. Joe doesn't do MagnaCut anymore. This is one of the last MagnaCuts he did. He decided to go back to M390. So I feel like I got something special. So this is one of his last MagnaCuts that he did. But this is really cool. So I enjoyed that. So that was my carries this week, and some of the other things. Of course, I've been carrying the Salt series, PM2. This one, this is not the Salt series. Hold on, let me refresh myself here. This is the Salt series grip handles on an S45VN. This is the knife my wife bought for me, but I put the Salt series handles because I like the G10 handles. They're really nice. And the S45VN, this was an anniversary gift for my wife. It just works really nice on here. So some of you guys who are like Salt series, you know, I mix things up. I swap them out. I sold my Rex 76 version because I wasn't really carrying it, but I'll never get rid of this S45 because it was an anniversary gift. So this one will just always stay with me, right? You know, gifted knives don't get sold, right? Unless the life or death of my child depends on it, then everything is less valuable than my child or my wife. Okay. I mean, that's just a given. I don't care how meaningful a knife is. My wife or my children are always more important, as meaningful as another knife is. And the people who've gifted me knives, I'm pretty sure that if my life of the life of my wife or my children are on the line, I think they would have no problem with that. I wouldn't. Certainly any knife I've ever gifted to anyone, if their life of a child was on, that's extreme. I know that's extreme. And Lord willing, that'll never happen. But that being said, gifted knives don't get sold. All right. So there you go. All right. I am already far behind again. I got distracted. All right. We got to get to the giveaway. So let's see here. Lots of comments. Chris Banks, the Sage 5 in Rex 121. That's the one I have. Now, the Sage 6 coming out in Rex 121 is really cool, but the one that I really, really, really want, the Smock in Rex 121. I really want a Smock in Rex 121. Gosh, I want to get one of those so bad. So yeah, there you go. How do I like the steel? I love the steel. I think it's stupendous. If you're asking me, Paul, I don't know if you're asking somebody else, but I do. Now I will tell you, here's the thing. This was a custom knife show special, and whoever did the sharpening on this, I've got to think that he had a deadline to get ready for custom knife, for the custom knife, the California Custom Knife Show, because one of the sides wasn't really perfect. It was a little wonky, and I'm going to have to reprofile the edge at some point. And it wasn't stropped. It was kind of dull, but a little stropping, and boy, that edge came through. I felt like it got sharpened and it wasn't stropped. And as you all know, if you sharpen an edge, you should always strop it. Your edge retention will last way longer. Excuse me. That's a given. But once I stropped it, boy, that edge has been nice. It's been very solid. Out of the box, you know, could have been better. Let's see here. Robert. Oh, so you're asking Robert. It's awesome. I put 400 grit today edge on it, and it's scary sharp. I've loaded out at the moment, but it's awesome. So Robert, what escape? Okay, you have a scapegoat. Oh, you put a 400 grit edge on there? 400 grit. Okay. I would normally do about 600, but 400, that's pretty aggressive. That's like a saw, man. That's like a freaking saw. I bet that's cool. Okay. That's fair. I mean, you're going to be cutting through whatever you want to cut through with that thing. I would normally do maybe a 600. I will tell you though, I've been using my diamond suspension strop and I've got a slight polished edge. It handles a polished edge really well. Magnamax is one of those edges that it feels slicey and still not toothy. The best I can describe it is, okay, so here, I'll show you a little piece of paper. So this one, the Kershaw came in, it wasn't super great. Now, if I push, I don't really cut through, but I can slice through, right? Here's the Magnamax for this guy. I can go down. I didn't even saw it. I don't know if you saw that. I can go straight down. And I'm not sawing, and that's sliced in. That's what I consider good edge retention. Now, the Rex 21 does that. This guy was like that, but I did use this knife all this weekend, so let's see if it still does it. No. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. It's a little rough. It still cuts, but it has been used a lot this weekend. So, yeah. It still holds an edge, still cuts. It's not as buttery, like gliding through like it did before. So, but that's funny. All right, let's see, Rob. That's awesome. Now I really want one. Yeah, I think it's a nice size too. To me, this is a nice size if you like out the side OTFs. And this is the white pearl inlaid button. It's just a nice touch, and I like the plain aluminum. I really like that look. But my favorite OTF, if you can do OTFs, I love this OTF. Guardian Tactical Apex. This is by far probably the most favorite OTF knife I've handled. I'm going to say this. I love the Dissident. The Dissident was amazing to open and to carry. It was phenomenal. I think what's the big super strong Microtech that somebody loaned me? I forget which one that one has super strong action. That was great. I had a Microtech that was zero blade play or whatever it was, ZDB, whatever. That was great. I've had the Recon 35, the Recon 40. They were all great. But man, this one is just so much fun. I really enjoy it. So oops. Oh, there we go. We're going to jump again because I am too slow. I live in Ohio and ordered a knife from Mississippi and it decided to hang in Arizona all last week. Tell me how that works. LOL, I was supposed to take 2 days to get over there. USPS, man, it's just, I don't know. I've had a knife that I have shipped since the 18th. And we're now the 2nd. It's like 2 or 3 weeks. That's my one I was supposed to ship back to Frankenforge and to get the resurfaced on a slight scuff. So Frankenforge, of course, of all the knives where there was little QC issue, and I can tell you, Aaron was like, he goes, I heard him too. He goes, and of course, the one knife where I have a little blemish, it goes to a knife reviewer. And he's like, you could just see him. He's like, it's like, I'm like, Aaron, it's fine. I understand that you're small batch. You're really small batch. I get it. And that's fine. And better me because I see that and I'm willing to reach out to you and maybe you want to fix it. That's great. Right. I mean, I could even fix it a little bit. It probably would look better if you did, but I could fix it. So I was going to send it back to him. But then of course, USPS decided to leave it into purgatory and mail purgatory. So I don't know. Rob, I'll take the crab off your hands. Oh, my little, where'd it go? So this one right here. This is my favorite Poi Kilo. I really, really, really like this Poi Kilo. This is such a good knife. Action on this guy is just phenomenal. It is really good and does a nice flip. I like the Gecko a lot, but this is the size I wish the Gecko was. It's a little more comfortable, and Volpex Knives did a really great job. Well, we'll see. We'll see if maybe I'll sell to Chris. Maybe I'll sell the Poi Kilo. I do have an opportunity for something I desperately want, and I have to decide on a couple of cells. If I can do a decent catch and release on the Poi Kilo, I'll do it. But I will tell you, the Poi Kilo is a really nice knife. I very much enjoy it. It's not one that I feel like I want to get rid of, but I'd be willing to do it so I get an opportunity on another knife. Let's just make this nice and polished. Yeah, this is beautiful pearlescent finish. It's just gorgeous on this thing, by the way. And I love how Volpec, and I did put skiffs in there, and skiffs really make it really nice, by the way. And the crystal tie is gorgeous. So yeah, reach out to me, email me if you're interested. Yeah, Ryan. Ryan, you and I need to talk about that. Please don't make any decisions just yet. Okay. Please. That I would very much love to check that out. Waiting on my carbon fiber Excalibur. That's going to be nice. I had a knife go from California to Hawaii. Oh, I had a knife that was coming from here, from the Midwest, Minnesota or something. It went to California, to Hawaii, back to California, to Texas, back to Arizona, back to Texas, down to San Antonio, and then back up to Waco. I have no idea. All right. It's not too small. Dale Lane. Are you asking Paul? Mine's M390. Okay. All right. I'm saving for a knife from Satu Dave. Oh, yeah, Satu, that's going to be pretty nice. I want the Toxic Storm Para 3. That'll be nice. Very, very cool. Atlanta Blade Show, early bird and run fast. Oh, yeah, there you go. I think I really need a Holt in my collection. Would love to get one of their dragon scales with Damascus. Oh, yeah, that would be cool, Ryan. And you like the larger knives? I think you would really, really, really like the, I think it's the Outlaw. That's the one like Metal Complex recently got. That's a nice one. He got a good deal on that too, on the secondary. He got a really good deal. But that, that's a nice knife. It is a larger knife, and I think you would really enjoy it. It's a size knife. Like you like the Rosie XL. I think you would really enjoy the Outlaw. It's a little big for me. That's what I like the Morpheus. Outlaw was just a little big. I didn't hate it. It's just a little too big, but it is incredibly nice. I have a short from Blade Show Atlanta last year where I actually handled his auction piece that he had. It was the Outlaw that he brought. Phenomenal. Ghost Damascus, Dama Steel. It was stunning. How is it, Rob, with all the lurking till I get the work done? Then we'll say, how is it properly when I get here? Hey, no problem, Gareth. I understand, man. Appreciate it. Good morning, by the way. Appreciate you being here. Rachel Jordan, I carry my imaginary Damascus all the time. Well, Rachel, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, and enjoy your imaginary Damascus. I like that. Mom's chatty tonight, but I'm trying to watch you all. I hear you. I don't have a smock, so I'll be getting the Rex 21 if I can. That will be a nice one. That's going to be the one I feel is going to be really hard to get. I really would like to get that one. I love the 20 CV. By the way, I've had 20 CV from the little native, and 20 CV is really outstanding. My wife has a 20 CV little native. She loves it. I've sharpened it. It holds the edge really well. I would like to report that the 20 CV from DLT Trading holds up nicely. Holds up really nicely. I still got some tape on here, but holds up really nicely. I've used it for a bit, just cutting boxes, letters and cases of water. Really nice. Really nice. Let's see here. All right, I gotta keep going. Chris Pranks, to each their own, but smock is ugly. Hey, that's fair. You don't like the smock? I get it. Hey, I think the Strider's ugly. I think Emerson's ugly. I don't like any Emersons. I don't like any Strider, but lots of people love them. Lots of people love them. And that's fair, man. Right. That's why there's so many choices out there. Buy what you love and love what you buy. And you know what? Don't let my enjoyment of a knife make you feel like you should be pressured to enjoy a knife. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Just like if you don't like a knife that I love, you don't influence my decision if I really love it. Right. But I'm always willing to hear why you don't like it. Sometimes there's reasons why people don't like a knife. For instance, if you have very large hands, like here's the little FIF 18. If you have very large hands, this may be difficult just to carry and use. It may not work for you. But if you got shorter fingers like me, this is incredibly great. Very fidgety. And so if you have smaller fingers and you heard people tell you they don't like it but then you discover they got large hands, long fingers, And then you see someone like me with shorter fingers and you go, well, that works really well for him. Maybe it'll work for me. That's worth listening to, right? Those are things you want to hear. Or you have friends who have shorter fingers say, this is the best knife in the world. And then you find out from friends who have longer fingers, I don't like this. It was small. It was hard for me to get around. It felt too small. You want to listen to that because it may be your experience as well. So that's something you can learn from, right? So that's what we are all here for, to help one another. All right, Hoffy, the GT Apex or Chavez Dissident. You can only have one. Okay, I've handled both. I do think the Chavez Dissident is amazing, but I will tell you hands down, 100%, no questions asked, Guardian Tactical Apex. I freaking love this thing. I'm actually going to keep this OTF. This is an OTF that's going to stay in my collection. I have hardly ever kept an OTF longer than a few months in my collection. I love this thing. This thing is amazing. So yeah, this thing is just really cool. Yeah. For me, that is second from the top left. This is the BEDC design. It's made by Tuya. This is called the Biaxi or the Siaxi, sorry, the Siaxi or Saxi. It's a BEDC design. This is called actually a Saxi blade shape. So it's a Viking blade shape. It's actually looks like a broken sword, if you will. It's like a little tape on my hand when I was cleaning off that knife, but it's a broken sword and it's kind of a pointy tip. Some people say, well, that's super pointy. It could break. Well, you know, a Rex 121 would break just as easily as this. It's meant to poke into, you know, getting into mail, dog food, cat food. If you're opening mail, you're opening boxes, this is great. Super ergonomic. Brian made this. I put skiffs on here. The action's even better with that. Love this thing. I love the green. Now he had different types. He had like 12 silver carbon fiber. I think they were selling at White Mountain Knives. I don't know. I think they're sold out. But this green one is really, really nice. I like this a lot. I got a chance to borrow one of Brian's samples, and then I liked it so much I wanted to buy this. So this is at Tuya Knives. It's a Tuya, and I've always struggled with Tuya knives. Tuya knives fit and finish have always been a little to be desired, if you will. And this one, Brian really nailed all the fit and finishes on here. This one's executed really, really well. So yeah, I'm a fan of it. And it will stay sharp. Yeah, it will. It will stay very sharp. All right, let's see here. Am I caught up? Let's see here. Oh no. Oh no. I'm really far behind. All right. I gotta go down here. Larry Borum got my OG scales in the wing pattern for the Manix 2. Lightweight with skiffs yesterday. Ooh, nice. Titanium blue hardware from American. Applied Weapons Technology today, and Manix 2 lightweight salt due tomorrow. Build on. Nice. That sounds like a really nice build. Now, the wing pattern, are they the aluminum or the titanium scales? With all that extra stuff, it almost sounds like you might have ordered the titanium scales because that sounds really like a fancy build. Nebsig, based on your reaction to the Guardian Tactical, I pondered getting one, but I really love the Salive Wire. Much prefer it to my Recon 35 in all ways. That one of yours looks just like a 35. So I've owned a 35 and a Recon 35, Recon 40. I love the live wire. This is a live wire. Live wire is great. Fantastic. I finally got the carbon fiber one. I had sold my live wire a while ago. I had a bunch of points on Freedom Knife Shop. Lots of reward points. I got this one for dirt cheap because of all my reward points, the other things I spent. And so I say dirt cheap, good price. And I really like the live wire. I've always liked the live wire. I think it's a great knife. It's fantastic. I still love the live wire. I think it's a great knife. It's the best bang for the buck. This is a little bit more. I got it because mainly it had Magnum X. I really wanted that. It looked cool with the carbon fiber inlays. Excuse me. I had a Recon 35. I love the action on here. And then I didn't realize it was their new X drive. This is a whole new X drive on there. So it's a new design. So I got it and I thought, okay, it's going to be a Recon, probably pretty nice. This is very different than Recon 35. This feels very powerful. At least the one I own feels very powerful. way more powerful than a Recon 35 and a Recon 40. It's I mean, the live wire is great, solid. It's absolutely big time competitor against Microtech, especially in this price range. I think it's better bang for the buck than any Microtech out there. Axial knives, their OTFs would be competitors, I think, but Axial and probably live wires are probably the two most competitive USA bang for the buck knives. But for what you get, this is a little bigger, more robust than a 35. It feels more like it's size more of a Recon 40, but the action is, it's much better. It's much better. Yeah. That's my experience. Don't let me influence you. Get what you love, buy what you love. If you get a chance to handle one at some point, you let me know what you think, right? But if you've already got a live wire, then stick with it. If you love that knife, stick with it. But if you're on the fence between the two, if you can get a chance to check the two out, I think you might not disagree with me that the Apex is pretty amazing. USPS is a joke. 100% agree. Based on your reaction, oh, I thought I just read that, but it looks like I didn't pick it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading your comment, but I don't think I selected it. Sorry, man. Also, got a Guardian Tactical GTX 025 for $20 at a flea market. Sometimes you find gems. Are you kidding me? I knew a guy who, I was at the park, we were walking through, somebody find a Microtech. I forget which, it's not one of the signature series, but it was definitely, they found it, just somebody dropped one, a nice Microtech, and they had no idea what they had. They thought it was like a little cheap knife. And I told them, I said, you know, that's a $400 knife. And they're like, what? It's like, yeah, it's a $400 knife. You should take care of it. Sorry, my throat's getting a little parched. You have to feed the pups. Okay, cool. Okay, I got to keep catching up. Clutch, Hutch Clutch 2594. Hutch Clutch. Got my Protect Scapegoat in Magnum X today. Got the DLC version. It came pretty sharp. Stropped it with some stroppy stuff. Yes, 100%. Yes, do that. That's what I did. Love the stuff. Thumbs up, high five. Great job. And it's doing swirls in paper towel. Actually, it's a nice size. I agree. 100%. 100%. Mine was doing that until I used it all weekend. So I can still cut through the paper. It's just not like pushed down like I was without having the slice. I can just go, typically I could just push down on the blade and it would just go through like butter, right? But I did cut a lot of boxes, a lot of things this weekend with this knife. Some strop, some ropes, some ties, things like that. So, all right. Stevenator, USPS lost the irreplaceable contents of a package sent to me. Not fun to get an empty box. Oh, gosh, I hate that. That's terrible. I'm so sorry. I like them on a few others. Figured I'd try it here. A+. Oh, okay. Very cool, man. Oh no, that's not good. Sorry to hear. 100% agree. USPS has cost me several late fees on bills. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That they are horrible. All right. I've got a plain. I got a plain Jane Morpheus. I'd sell if someone wants it. That's nice. A plain Jane Morpheus. The one I have obviously is a little anodized. It's got the purple, but I like the plain Jane. It's a beautiful, beautiful knife. The milling and the texture and the everything. I think if you're wanting to get something and you like a beautiful milling pattern, a plain Jane would look gorgeous. So go talk to Paul Mills. I'm sure that's going to be a great deal. Don't be too hasty, Rob. At the very least, I'll send it to you to check out. Okay. Thank you. Well, I'm working on it, Ryan. I'm working on it. I'm trying to make it happen. Okay. Just so you know. I want a nice sheep's foot Holt, I think. Oh, yeah. So the haptic, I think my haptic was a sheep's foot, and I think he still does those. So keep an eye out for that. I don't know if, I think might take pre-orders. I can't remember. That's a great price, Paul. That's a nice price. Just so you know, these knives typically right now, you know, I paid, okay, just to be fair, I paid $9.75 for this. It was anodized. It's beautiful purple, right? A plain Jane. Today market, I think they're like minimum starting $9.75, not with tax and shipping. Some are more. That was a while ago. I think it's even more now. So that's a good price. but I'm not biting for a while, so I'm trying to look. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, I got to catch up. Believe it or not, I don't like the Outlaw. Really? You like the Renegade? The Renegade, I don't like the look of the Renegade, but some people really like the Renegade. I know Joe, who's the Holt Blade Works guy. He really loves the Outlaw. I mean the Renegade. The Renegade's kind of a weird shape for me. But that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Have you seen the chop the Duty Daggers did with his new smock? I saw the video when he was going to do it. Did he do his own chop on it? Or did he send it off to get done? I'm kind of curious. I haven't seen the video. I didn't see the follow-up. I did see when he got it and what he wanted to do with it. So I'm very curious. Okay. I'll have to go look. Did you like it? By the way, Gintermont, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I didn't say hello to you yet, so welcome. Let me know what you thought of Duty's chop on that one. I'm kind of curious. Knives Mom, the Renegade is cool. Reminds me of the Shiro. Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of people love the Shiro and the look of it, and that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Again, that's one of those knives where I love most of everything he does, but Renegade's not my, the Renegade's not my cup of tea. But it is a lot of people's cup of tea because it obviously sells well. Little Native is so good. And it is. The Little Native is great. It's a little small for me. I didn't care for it. I like the Micro Jimbo more for that size. My wife loves the Little Native. She absolutely loves it. She carries it all the time. I got to sharpen her blade again. She uses it a lot at work. In her office, she's an office manager in an insurance company, but she always unboxes stuff, papers, files, all sorts of stuff. So anyways, Duty did an awesome job on his chop. Oh, he did. Oh, now I really want to go take a look. That's cool. But again, I need to hold. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Absolutely, Mullen the Bay, 100%. And that's the thing. Buy what you love and love what you buy. If you don't like the way something looks, I'll be the first one to tell you, don't buy it. I was like that about the smock. So I will tell you, I got into Spyderco's because my oldest twin wanted a smock, liked it. And I knew when he graduated high school, I was going to give each of my sons, I've given each of my sons a knife when they graduated. And I was going to buy him one because he really liked the smock a lot. So I figured, okay, I'm going to buy one. Maybe this is the one I'll give him when he graduates, just so I can say I have one. I got it. Once I got it in the hand and I saw the ergos and I understood the purpose of the knife, it made it beautiful because when you see something and it functions especially well, what you see as a shape that looks awkward and crude, you realize it's perfectly designed. That's what I appreciated about a Spyderco. And it's not meant to be a high-end custom type of knife, albeit something like this, and a little bit maybe, but it's meant to be a user knife. It's meant to be very functional, right? And I changed my mind on that. So I get that. There's sometimes I get my mind changed. Sometimes I don't. I have a Crewwear Little Native and it's amazing little knife. Crewwear is outstanding. I have Crewwear on one of my pair of threes. Love Crewwear. Super great. That's my price range. Okay. That's cool. Nobody knows J1, but Dan Stan better message me on Discord or something if he sees the drop before I do. There you go, man. There you go. Be right back, Paul Mills. All right. How does Instagram work? So Instagram, you just set up an account. Sometimes they want you to tie it to Facebook. I don't. I set up Instagram. I start following knife companies, knife makers. I clear out the other garbage that they try to force feed you. But it's a great way for me to connect with knife makers, knife designers, other knife content creators. I enjoy it for that alone. I find that enjoyable. All right. Hey, Wheezy3, what's up? Has anyone heard of the brand called DEFCON? Yes. Found them at a shop out here in Lubbock. They felt good in hand. They were like $50 to $125. I have. Yeah, I'm sure other people can speak more about them, but I have handled them and I don't think they're, I think the DEFCON wasn't the, I think I recently I did the Hive Mind and then I did the DEFCON. I thought it was a DEFCON. I can't remember. I know I've handled one. I love my Divo Saloon, but even with the small hands, it's a bit awkward to open. Slightly disappointing, still great knife. That's fair, and that's the thing. You find a knife that you love or you don't, right? I've come here for truths. You can like it if I don't, and that's all right. except that ice cream hat. Ice cream hat. What ice cream hat are you talking about? Now, I did have my EMP EDC hat that I really enjoyed. I wore that this weekend. That was a lot of fun. I like that hat. So not every time I get a really cool hat to wear, and that was a cool one. The Dead Saxy, the Dan Stand. You like that? Very unique. Okay, you're talking about this guy right here, the Saxy, the BDC design from Tuya. Yeah, it's one of those things that when you first look at it, you go, that's weird, that's interesting. You get it in hand, the ergos are, you're like, oh, okay, all right, that works. And you're like, okay, that's actually pretty cool. So it changed my mind immediately. I was kind of blown away by that. I had one of those experiences, right? I'm still surprised at how much you like the FIF 18. I thought for sure it'd be too small for you and you'd try for FIF. I think the FIF 20 would be amazing, but I went for the FIF 18. It just looked nice. I knew a lot of people thought it was small, but I knew it had small, shorter fingers. And I thought, let's give it a try. It just was really, really good, right? Just really, really good. I really, really like this. It's just a nice size for my hands, and the action right here, like to do the knuckle flip and everything, and to do the reach around, it's just really fun. And I like the ergos on here. That really high polished swedge, I think looks really nice. So yeah, I've really enjoyed that. It's one of those unique things. I was surprised too, to just fit my hand, my ergonomics, the way I like to fidget with a knife really well. Sometimes you find a little gem, right? I gave one away not long ago. Didn't mess with it much, but it seemed pretty decent. Okay. Jeff just got to sign up. Just sign up and look for Paul Mills with the brown in icon. I'm obsessed with the blade. All right, Dan Stan, remember what my handle is. I had a kid and immediately became terrible with technology. Yeah, that's so true. All right. We gotta, we gotta go. We gotta get down here. I'm too far behind. All right. We're having a great conversation, but we got to get to the next one. Live wire is a good blade. Totally agree. I'm going to the website and look at that plain Jane. Cool. Aluminum limited availability. All right. Let's see here. On the Edge EDC, trying to get back into things. Here's a 5 to help you a bit tonight. Thank you, On the Edge EDC. Let me thumbs up and like that. Sure appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that. On the Edge EDC, a little kazoo salute, a little thank you for you. Thank you, On the Edge EDC. Appreciate you. Appreciate the little super chat. It's going to go towards shipping. Trust me. All of it's going towards shipping. Yeah, I was cleaning up the office here today, and I had my stack of receipts of when I go through USPS and shipping. I think I've shipped several hundred boxes at least this year. I had no idea how many times I've shipped. At least several hundred. Because it felt like I had a ream of paper I could load into the printer. That was insane. All right. K Kim, GT040 is one of the greatest OTFs of all time. It is. I love the Guardian Tactical 35, Recon 35 and Recon 40. They're phenomenal. It was one of those knives that I wanted to keep, but it didn't, it was great. Everything about it, the action was phenomenal. And, but I'd heard about all these other knives, so I ended up selling it. And I kind of was like, maybe I'd keep it. Then I got the live wire, and I really liked the live wire, and I felt that was the best bang. Then I got a chance to check out a Microtech, several Microtechs. Then I got a chance to check out the Axial. I got a chance to check out several knives, and I thought they were all really cool. And I'd kind of come to the point that I got, maybe OTF's not for me. And but I always liked the live wire, and I always thought I really want, because I had a live wire that was 20 CV. And I always wanted to get the MagnaCut, and then I saw those carbon fiber, and I thought, that's the one I'd really like to get. So I was always kind of in back of my mind thinking that I'd get that one day. Then the Guardian Tactical Apex came out. Now I didn't know it was a whole new X drive system. I didn't know any of that had changed. I loved the Recon 3540, but it had Magnamax, and I thought, okay, I felt like I got to get that. I want to be one of the first to try it right on a knife. So I did. Boy, was I surprised with the seal. It was amazing. But the Apex drive on there, the X drive on the Apex, I was so surprised at how, I'm not saying the Recon 35 or 40 are not good. I'm not saying that, but this was just a little nicer, just a little nicer. I definitely noticed. So yeah, it's about the size. I would say maybe just a hair bigger than the 35, but definitely smaller than the 40. Yeah. I don't know, way smaller. I thought the 40 was like 8.5 inches. Am I thinking of the 35? Hold on. Now I got to look that up. Guardian Tactical Recon 40. Let's see here. Recon 40. Is it? I thought it was about the same size. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking incorrectly. Could be. Oh yeah, I am. I'm totally wrong. It's 9. That's almost the 10 inches. Yeah, you're right. The 40 is way bigger. I'm thinking of 35. Yeah, I was completely 100% wrong. Yeah. Definitely wrong on that one. Let's do the Recon 35. The Recon 35, I think but I think it's a little bit big. Oh, is the Recon not anymore? Hold on. Guardian Tactical. Isn't it called Recon 35? I thought it was called Recon 35. I thought that's what it was called. Come on, open up. Oh, you guys aren't seeing this. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm looking. Here's the Recon 35. What is that size? See, I think it's a little smaller than the Apex. Yeah, that's smaller than the Apex. So it's in between. All right, so let's see. Do we have an Apex here? Guardian Tactical. Come on. Guardian Tactical Apex. Do you have one? No, it's about the same size. It feels bigger. I can tell you that it feels stronger, but definitely in the way it opens. I don't know why. Maybe just, I don't know. Maybe it's got more texture, and I love the inlays. I do. I dig it. It's something I dig. May not be for everybody, but I certainly dig it. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, but I thought the 40 was, I only thought the 40 was like 8.7 or 8.8 or something like that. What was I thinking about? Anyways, yeah, totally wrong. Totally wrong on my part. Thank you for pointing that out. So that's good. I don't want to spread misinformation. So it was good to get the good word out there. Swear it was in the box of junk knives, and he had Benchmade clones and stuff lying around for the Benchmade prices. LL and jokes on him. Really? That's interesting. That is interesting. It could be somebody found it somewhere and they thought it was a freebie or whatever. Yeah. Need to get some stroppy stuff and been using diamond paste, which works, but an emulsion like that feel would be better. It absolutely is. Matter of fact, I recently just restropped my I have several strops, right? I redid this one here, and then this is the 5 micron. This is the 6 micron. I like using the 6 micron. I use it a lot for phosphor bronze washers. Sometimes I use it if I want to kind of, I don't want to do a full reprofile on a blade, right? I sometimes can kind of clear some stuff up. It kind of works as like a little more aggressive strop until I do the refinement with the 5mm, at least for me. Hey, Kodiak Edge, what's up, Rob? Only 2 subscribers away from 5K. Hey, congrats. Congrats. Hey, if anybody hasn't subscribed to Kodiak Edge, please go consider that. If somebody hasn't posted a link to their channel, that would be cool. All right. I have 2 Chavas going to the chopping block tonight and 3 Kizers in by. Oh, nice. I'd take a nice Morpheus. Morpheuses are great. Those are phenomenal. I had a haptic too. The haptic was fantastic, but I do like the Morpheus more. Yeah, I did it myself. Oh, nice. Nice. Katua Griffin is awesome. Okay, what's up, Brosiv? All right, Forge member, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Thomas Wheeler, did I say hello to you yet? What are your thoughts on Katua? I checked a couple of Katuas out. They're pretty nice. It's not bad. It's kind of like a big aggressive. I think it's a decent knife, and if you like the look of it, it's kind of like Concept has a unique aesthetic that really appeals to a lot of people, and a few of the concepts do appeal to me. Not majority of concepts aren't always my cup of tea. I like Vosteed and Kizer more, their touch of knives. I like QSP, most QSPs. I like CJRB. Artisan Cutlery gets a little weird for me, but CGRB tends to have more aesthetics I enjoy. But I would definitely say like Bestech and Riot as an OEM for folks are phenomenal, but some of their in-house designs are a bit aggressive and wild sometimes for me. But you know, that's just a matter of taste, right? I like it. I never actually had my hands on a smock yet, so maybe one day. If you go to one of the Blade shows, go check them out. Go to the Spyderco booth and check it out, or go to one of the retailers. I'm sure somebody's going to carry a Spyderco smock because you can get a regular one. It is kind of cool, and you can get really cool custom scales. Nate704, member for 16 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Holy crispit, Rob, 16 months feels Sofa King good. Sofa King good, man. Appreciate you being a member for 16 months. Thank you, Nate704. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Nate704, being a member for 16 months. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. I'm trying to keep up. Please don't forget to Hulk smash that like button. Appreciate you guys. Just got my McNeese Dixon on Saturday and KME sharpener today before work. Can't wait to check it out after work. Congrats on the Dixon. That's an awesome knife. I really like my Dixon. I got the first drop, and I think I got the first drop because not a lot of people knew about it, and I knew when it was happening. So I was really excited about that. But I have noticed that the hollow grind has gotten a little bit better in the newer versions of the Dixon. Not that the old one was any bad. It wasn't. It's just a little different profile. And it's still really great. I wonder when they'll ship out the Excaliburs I pre-ordered yesterday. I don't think you're going to... I don't think you're going to wait. Sorry. My throat's a little hoarse there. I was in Austin with Cedar, so Austin's horrible. I don't think you're going to wait from like October to today length. I think you'll wait a few weeks because I think they were kicking in production recently. They were still prototyping, getting everything ready to run, but I think you'll probably be a few weeks out. I'm going to guess 3 to 4 weeks, maybe 5. That's my guess from what I've heard. Knife as tool, what we did in the biz call Bill. Not really. I made that up. Okay. Forge Bro, that's honestly one OD, the best ones you can get to start out. Did you grab the premium or the regular one? Okay, that's nice. All right. DEFCON has some cool knives for sure. Hello, Rob. Oh, there's hello, Rob. I got to get back up. You jumped. Hello, Rob. Great videos, content, so much knowledge. Thank you, Midwest Best EDC. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here tonight. All right. Want to know why knives? Yo, I have a Microtech Ultratech DE. That's nice. That was the Ultratech. Yeah, the Ultratech has a nice kick to it. I did review that. I forget who loaned it. Maybe it was Hoffy. Did you loan me your Ultratech? Was that you? That was a really cool, solid knife. Definitely like that. I would say the Chavez Dissident is still stronger for sure. If you like super powerful pop knives. Now I've heard the Medford OTF might be even better. I don't know, but that's what I've heard. It's also way more expensive. All right. So I'm going to keep going. Chris Banks, what's up? Love my FIF 18. Yeah, me too. Love my FIF 18 too. We're going to keep going. Gentermont, the Siaxi feels like an overly stretched out Yojimbo to me. You know, if you've handled it and that doesn't fit your hand well, that's fair. That's fair. I will tell you, when I looked at it, it didn't appeal to me until I handled it. And when I handled it, it changed my mind. So that was something that I was very pleasantly surprised with. All right. Let's see here. Thomas EDC Gates. Only the Spyderco I want is the PM2 Tonto. That's cool. The M4 from Blade HQ. I really would like to get that M4. I think that would be cool. Especially with the hollow grind. MagnaCut live wire is sweetness. Oh, I agree. I totally agree. Come on. We got to catch up here. We got to catch up. How far behind are we? All right, I'm going to miss a few comments. Katuo Knife, hey, good to see you guys. I actually got a chance to check out one of your knives, the big one. It was in our pass around. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Folks were asking about your knives. I do like them, and I know my good pal Ray from Big City Knives, Big City EDC, is a huge fan and is showing off a bunch of cool knives. So appreciate you being here. I always love when some of the makers and manufacturers come in and say hello. So welcome. Appreciate you being here. Guardian. So Dan, you're not a Guardian Tactical fan. I get it. That's fair. If you're not a Guardian Tactical fan, a lot of people love it. A lot of people love it. I would just say always, whether you like them or not, we always respect, right, what other people like, right? That's always one of those things we do here. Even if it's not for you. If you don't like it though, I always tell people, if you're going to diss a knife, tell me why. Tell me why. Give me a good reason why you don't like it. What doesn't work for you, right? If there's an aesthetic that doesn't appeal to you, tell me so, right? That's the only thing I always ask, right? We all know that. But I don't know if, I don't, unless somebody said testicle. Did somebody say that? It was funny? I didn't know. I wasn't sure if you were not the fan of Guardian or if somebody said that. I don't know. Anyways, glad someone else got that. Oh, Robert Jones said it. Hold on. Mr. Mouse, I have to play. No. I gotta look. I gotta see what Robert said. I'm kind of curious. Sorry. Squirrel. Oh, I can't go back too far. I gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. I'm too far behind. Just purchased Rio XO. Oh, cool, nice. Kubi is my favorite. Okay, so you're a big fan of Kubi. Kubi does good work. There's a lot of great OEMs out there. I really do enjoy them. I always find there's something out there I can enjoy from a lot of different folks for sure. Who else do we have? Kevzilla, like Kubi as well. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Those are all good makers, right? So I can't legally EDC an OTF. That's always a bummer. I don't like when states don't have that. Katuo Knife, RNK10, I hope you don't mind, but I wanted to share that we have recently restarted your YouTube channel. We recently restarted our YouTube channel, and we'll be doing a 500 subscriber giveaway for those interested. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, okay, for sure. All right. I will go back and link some of my Katuo knife unboxings and reviews to your channel then. That way I can, because I still get a lot of views on some of the unboxing and reviews I did on a couple of knives. They were very popular apparently. So it's that big boy, that big one that came out recently. I forget what it's called, but it's I know a lot of folks are big fans of it. And then we got Hate874 with a super chat. Rob, I don't know how you are excessively shipping. Are you okay? If you're shipping too much, you might need to see the gynecologist or something. Back up undies are good idea for the unexpected shipping. Ship happy, Rob. Oh, I get it. That's awesome. Hate874. Appreciate it, man. No, it's good shipping. It's a very good, it moves well when I ship. I can't believe I'm doing this. All right. Anyway, kazoo salute to you, man. Appreciate you, Hate874. I think Sheila would love that too, by the way. I just think Sheila would really love that. All right. Just got a scratch for a Dixon. I'm enjoying the capacity. All right. William Harps, I ordered my Excalibur January 18th, still waiting possibly March, I was told. Yeah, I think so. That's early enough. I ordered mine in October. So that's why I was one of the very first ones. I ordered it like the second day they were dropped. They pre-order started. So matter of fact, I think I ordered it before it officially got announced when it was up and no one really said anything. And then Metal Complex started talking about it. So yeah, I ordered early, so that's why I got it early. All right, Reich Katuo, here's the link. Thank you, Meredith, for sharing that. If you guys haven't had a chance, let's go take a look over here. If you haven't, so this is their channel. I haven't subscribed because they just relaunched it. So if you get a chance, go give it a look. Maybe the one that I was talking about is the Yakuza. That's the one I reviewed, the Yakuza. I did an unboxing and a review, and it did really well. I know it's a super popular knife. So that was the Yakuza. It was in a pass around we had, and I got a chance to check one of them out. And so very, very cool. I know a couple of friends have been checking this one out, which is the Viper. Okay. And I know somebody else did the Dirty Bird. I've heard of that. And then the Mini Griffin. The Mini Griffin, I've heard a lot of people. Now the Venter, I've not, but the Yakuza is the one that I have checked out. So very, very cool. All right. Neat. So there you go. All right. MPGC, thanks. Thank you. From Sever. All right, Radder. I was thinking about sending my Dixon for some jimping work on the thumb ramp. That's probably not a bad idea. Maybe something else. Not sure. There's a lot of real estate on that blade that could use some extra rock grind instead. Yeah, I think so. I think it's a good canvas to work with. There's a lot you can do with that knife, which I like. Jeff Hamilton, I'll keep trying and have mentioned I am confirmed Luddite. So that I don't know what that means. So I don't know. Don't know exactly. Is that do with knives or something? I don't know. All right. Burp, Cliff Rot, burp. All right. All right. Let's see here. Who else? Thomas Wheeler. Let's see. Picked up 2 Griffins this week. Oh, nice. Cool. Let's see here. Kevzilla. Let's see. Roger Baker. Everyone sing hello. Good. Oh, okay. Roger sing hello. All right. I think we got to get to the giveaway. But I keep trying to get down to the bottom here. We got so many. Oh, you got the Dirty Bird. So you have a Dirty Bird, Hoffy, the Couture Dirty Bird. Nice. Sever 7, we always appreciate your honest and thoughtful reviews. Please keep up your amazing work. Well, thank you, Sever 7. I appreciate that. Sometimes people like it, sometimes people don't. But here's the reality. Unless the knife I feel like completely failed in some way, which I've experienced 3 times. I have experienced that 3 times. It was a rare exception. But unless that happens, my goal in any review, even if I'm critical of something, is always that I hope it can get better. Because I'd love to see a knife succeed, even if it's not my aesthetic, right? I always want to see people succeed. And sometimes the small things people overlook is the difference between, I think, an evergreen knife and a knife that may sort of be interesting and popular for a little bit. You've heard me say this 1,000 times, but I have consistently noticed knives that handle those finishes on the details most of the time, 90% of the time, are the knives that are evergreen knives. There are some rare exceptions, but most of the evergreen knives handled some of those key finishes. It seems the evidence is so overwhelming on that, in my opinion. And it's when people just carry, use, talk about, bring out, it just comes back to that. If you ship more than 4 hours, oh, Illuminati. I ship everywhere. I ship all over the place. You're not kidding, man. I ship from one side of the country to the other side of the country. You're not kidding. All the time. Oh my goodness. Why would anyone want to smock without liners considering it's on bearings? Well, so depending on the custom scales, right? Even these RG custom scales, they do have the steel liners on there. There are some certain exceptions. I think there's some custom makers who will put like washers in there, right? steel washers, which is equivalent to the liners, which most people should do. If you have a titanium scales, you should have steel washers. I just think it's better for the action overall. But that's the way I could see it. Maybe if you're getting rid of the liners and you're putting some washers in there, that could work. All right, we got to get down. We got to get down. I don't know if I've missed anybody. Rob, your reviews are just too sweet. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Good night, Bluminati Ninja. Ralph Robinson. Concept is doing some good stuff to Midwest Beat. Okay. There's definitely some really good stuff out there. Can I send in a scapegoat for review? I have a scapegoat. Are you talking about Raccoon Tactical? Are you talking about the original scapegoat, not the non-automatic? So here's the thing. Even if I don't like it, I'm always willing to check it out because it's a Chavez knife, and Chavez is a cool maker. I would check out. You're gonna freak when I say I would gladly look at a Strider or an Emerson. Would I ever buy one? No. Would I look at one and review one? Absolutely, because they're iconic. They're iconic knives. They'd be worth checking out. I think absolutely I would be honored to check that out. Just like I would love to check a scapegoat out. Even if I don't like the look of it, I still would love to check it out. You know what I'm saying? Just because I don't like the aesthetic of a knife doesn't mean I can't appreciate a knife, right? I was supposed to be concept. I couldn't remember the fourth K, so I threw in Katuo. Okay. All right. Let's see here. I got to catch up. We are so far behind. You shipped your pants. Where'd you ship them to? All right. Rather insert washers with tie scales. The steel and the tie adds up. I'm not fond of carbon fiber or micarta on it. I like carbon fiber, but I like carbon fiber, especially if you have steel washers in there. You've got to have that. Micarta, I'm not a huge fan of micarta. I don't like a ton of a carbon fiber. I like a little carbon fiber. You notice I don't have like a million knives in carbon fiber, but I don't mind it. I don't hate, I used to absolutely hate micarta. I've come to appreciate micarta, and I do like certain micarta. I found that there's definitely levels of micarta. So I can find micarta that I really appreciate. I find the blanket, rejection of all micarta just doesn't work for me anymore. Because there's just so many variants out there and some cool things that it is opened up my mind a bit. Squirrel, knife. I know. I am totally squirreling here tonight. What the heck is going on? I am like all over the place, guys. Am I at the bottom of the chat finally? Oh, thank God. Finally, right? I have like chased that squirrel. I felt like I did a marathon against running after a squirrel tonight. Direct message on either or go straight to Jim. Sorry for the late response of making beef enchilada burritos. Okay. Striders are just doo-doo doggy ship, in my opinion. I don't disagree. I'll never buy one, but I know people who love them, and I would be willing to check it out if someone wanted me to look at it. Just because it's an iconic knife, and I can appreciate that. Right? I can appreciate that. And I would expect, but just don't expect me to fall in love with it. And I have handled a Strider at a blade show. I have felt it in hand. I've just not done a review where I've carried it and looked at some of the more iconic variants. I didn't lick a Strider. Trust me, never would do that. But I haven't looked at a larger Strider, the normal size one. I looked at some mini Strider. Okay, I can't stand my card either. What don't you like about it? Which kinds do you have come around? All right, so James Manning, just real quick, like here's one that recently was done. J Dizzle Design did antique paper butterscotch micarta. This is antique paper butterscotch micarta. This is absolutely stunningly gorgeous. I love this. It's micarta. It's gorgeous. I love this. This changed my mind on one of the micartas, right? And it is a smock, which I know some people are like, oh, it's a smock, but the scales are ridiculous. So I like that. I have another one. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Come on. This was the knife I carried to my son's wedding, and it's not super crazy, but it was real popular. This is the Enrique Pena X series, the Trapper. There was a Trapper XL. This is black micarta, and I like. It's just kind of iconic. It's a bolstered frame lock, but it's, you know, the top liner lock. It's super small, but I carried that to my son's wedding, and because now he and his wife are expecting their first child. You know, this knife has kind of had some memory for me. It welcomed my new daughter-in-law, and now soon to be my grandson or granddaughter, probably granddaughter. So I want, you know, this knife has a meaning, it has a story. And also I did a video where I was one of the first people that did a reverse flick on it. So you can reverse flick with that little nail nick, but that's a couple of the micarta things that I actually have in my collection. I don't have a lot, but I like those. All right. Carbon fiber has to be done right. A slab of flat carbon fiber looks cheap. I agree. And some custom knife, like if you do a cross-cut carbon fiber, if it's done well, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I think the way Riot did the carbon fiber inlay on this right here is gorgeous. I think that's absolutely I think it's Riot or it's some other company. I forget who they use, but it's like Riot caliber level, but it looks really nice. I like that. I do, even though this is not the most aesthetically perfect, I do love the carbon fiber on the Apex. I like it. I like the texture and everything. I have several other things, but anyways, what's another one? Oh, this is one that I very much enjoy. I have purple. This is Trevor Berger. Here, let's do this. This is the Trevor Berger full custom. Well, it's not a custom, it's actually mid-tech, but it's a Trevor Berger Urban XL. This is the purple fat carbon. So there's little sprinkles of purple fat carbon in there. I don't know if you can see it. See if we get the focus on there, but it's a shredded carbon, really gorgeous, really nicely done. I like this. It's not overly stated with the purple, but really, really nice. And it's a South African knife maker. All right, let's go at Hate NATO 4. I have two Striders S&Gs. They're perfect, no issues. On the other hand, the Rex 121 PM2 is lockstick nightmare. I hate the knife. See, that's crazy. My Rex 121 has been perfect, absolutely perfect, no issues with mine. I'm just saying you sometimes get a weird one. So did you ever take the Rex 21 apart? Just curious. Have you taken your Rex 121 apart? Because sometimes taking a knife apart and then putting it back together a second time, and right before you tighten all the screws, kind of do a little shift just to make sure everything fits together, and then tighten the screws, sometimes can fix the lock stick and also can fix a centering issue, because you have what I call torque in the liners that causes some of that to get out of alignment. It can be anything from a thread getting caught somewhere on a scale, maybe on a liner or something where it's just not lining up perfectly. And sometimes that fixes it. Not always, but sometimes. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to put these guys away. Make a little room because we're about to do the giveaway. All right, let me put my OTFs away. That goes over here. So this was I brought this out because we had Blade Show Texas coming up in a couple of weeks. And I got this at Blade Show Texas last year from Jonathan McNeese. This was one of the two that he only ever did with Damascus inlay, from way back from his custom days. And this is the black anodization. So I got that at Blade Show Texas. He did another one that had the inlays, but it was not with the black anodization. So this is kind of a real special off Tonto. So I don't know, just thinking about Blade Show coming up, which I'm excited about. All right, let's put the bodacious and stuff away. Just want to make a little room here. Go. And put this away. All right, just need to make a little room. Again, my favorite brown knives. I really do enjoy this guy here. I do have, if you guys want to hang around, I'll show you a knife that's supposed to be coming in this week. I need to get the tracking number for it. I really hope he ships it this week. I will be devastated if it doesn't ship this week. I was hoping I'd get a tracking number today. Okay. All right. All right. There we go. Got to make a little room. Okay. All right. So again, this will be a future giveaway. Got this from Blade HQ. It'll be fun giveaway upcoming. Really like Brian's knife here. I think it's really fantastic. And this was the most fun budget kind. It's not a budget banger, but it's a budget knife. It's just under $70 by a buck. It's $69. This thing is just ridiculous. I laughed opening this box. I've never liked overbuilt knives, but this one I don't hate. It's actually functional. It doesn't feel like I'm just getting a giant brick that's not usable. It's not, and it is a half a pound, but it's not like some of those other knives that are ridiculously overweight, at least in my opinion. All right. So here's the giveaway. Cat Scratch says, Rob's Iron Knives. I did everything. This is the worst. I will never buy another Spyderco. So I will tell you, I had one Spyderco years ago. It was a particular steel, and I found out why it didn't sell well. It was one of those runs that came out and no one bought, and I wondered what happened. Well, it turns out it wasn't the best work they'd ever done, and I thought it was a great deal. It turns out that that particular one just happened to be bad. Now, with the Rex 121, there are a ton of people who've had no issues. So you sound like a real exception. Have you taken it apart? If you haven't done anything, have you reached out to Spyderco and let them know? Because that really would be an exception, right? So I just maybe challenge you, if you didn't do any mods to it, maybe reach out to them. Just a thought. All right, so today's giveaway is going to be fun. We're going to have, now you remember EMP EDC? We got a little Hank here with a little lanyard bead right here. This is a little EMP EDC boom boom thing here. Kind of lanyard that you can put on here. You could also put it on a knife, but this is a cool little microfiber cloth. So that's going to be one of the things in the giveaway. You are going to get one of these Veteran Challenge coin. Proud of you, Veteran. This is thank you for your service. Rebel Rouser 777 gave these to the channel. And if you're a veteran, you win. This is for you. This is for you as a veteran, okay? If you're not a veteran, the challenge is find a veteran, give this to a veteran, and thank him for their service, okay? In the video, if you saw it, I didn't include this. I am going to include some of the toffee. You're going to get a little bag of the toffee this time, so you'll get that little extra. Of course, you're going to get a kazoo. You can pick whatever color you want, and if you want it signed, I am going to include this little leather slip. I believe this is Grizzlebear Leather Crafting who did this. You can put business cards, money, a wallet in there. It's a nice little leather sleeve. So this is definitely a nice little extra bonus. Of course, you're going to get an EMP EDC poker chip. So you get that. This will also include a Remit knife. We'll look at that here in a second. This particular giveaway this week is going to be that. And then, of course, a 10K Hoffy fidget spinner coin that Hoffy made. So as long as I still have a few of these left, I'm going to keep giving them away. Okay. And then after that, we'll just be stickers. But, so this is the extra stick. The one sticker I found, Hoffy. I actually found that sticker. So along with this Rebel Rouser, you're also going to get this cool little eagle with the giveaway. I think that's super cool. Of course, a Rob's Nerdy Knives sticker. Yes, you'll get that. Blade HQ, I hate knives. Just kidding. Can you imagine? I love that sticker. I think that's hilarious. Of course, you're going to get a Civivi, a couple stickers there. I have a lot of channel stuff, so I'm going to do that at the end right here, okay? So I'm going to stack the channel stuff up here. Let's see here. Oh, I am going to do Rebel Rouser because Rebel Rouser donated the challenge coin right here. And this is one of his classic stickers, but this is his new sticker. I think it's really cool. And since he did the eagle here as well, I wanted to put that in there. And then, of course, you're going to get a little 50 Ways sticker here as well. If you know 50 Ways EDC and stuff, really cool. You're going to get Clampy. This is Numb Knife Works. This is Nick from Numb Knife Works with the pinch lock. Really cool. Bark River Knives. You're going to get that. A little sticker there as well. TRM knives. Did you anybody see TRM change their logo, their new colors? I really like the colors. I think they're kind of cool. I have the tag along. By the way, that tag along, I really, really like the tag along. Am I carrying it? Where did I put it? I took it off. Where did I leave it? Oh, I have my tag along here somewhere. Where did I put it? Oh, I must have left it upstairs. Okay. I've been carrying my tag along, and that is an awesome knife, by the way. I love the tag along. At first, I couldn't carry it vertical. Where did I put it? Put it down somewhere. Anyways. All right. So I gotta find that. But let's see here. Of course, you're gonna get a 42 sticker. That's from Kelly's Stacy Bolster's blade. SK EDC right here. You're gonna get a Steve Skiff's little business card, because you're also gonna get let me see here. You're also gonna get the Skiff Caged Bearings, and also we're gonna get another little knife over here as well. And then we're gonna do this over here. So because of the 42, we got the Stacy Bolster blades, the 2026 stickers. And then, of course, we also have the 2025 stickers as well right here. Oh, sorry, is my phone? Excuse me one second. I feels like my work phone is ringing. Okay, no. I just need to make sure it wasn't a work emergency, where sometimes if you have a work emergency, I might have to step away. Okay, good. All right, we're good. All right, so hey, it's the Johnsons. I love their new stickers, by the way. I think that's cool. Of course, Mo Patty EDC, Trish. I'm going to put her right over here. Make sure we can see that. Yep. We got Kelly's Paracord, Kelly's Mishmash. Some of hers. I'm all out of her paracords, her keychains and paracords. I don't have any more. We've got McNee's knives right here. Be nice. I should have had that up there. Then tonight, if you all know Zach from Zach's Stuff, I've got Zach Stuff and Do Something Kind for Someone. So you're going to get some Zach stickers here. Put that right next to Trish. And here's Do Something Kind right here. We'll put his sticker right there. Old Man on the Ridge. We're going to have one of his stickers right here. And Weld and Carry. Let me move this out of the way real quick. All right. Just make sure I'm not missing anything real quick. I am missing stuff, but all right. Then we got Fred the Lug sticker right here. Another Fred the Lug who's been letting me check out some cool knives. Kevin Smith and Knives. If you haven't had a chance to check him out, we got a chance to share his earlier. Let me see, make sure we have enough room where we can fit both in there. Good. And then my last Bluminati Ninja sticker. Now, Bluminati did tell me that he's got more stickers coming in, so we'll get more of those soon from he and Twisted Sis, but that's, I think, my very last one, unless I find one. And then this is a special sticker, because if you all know Knife Nerdery, Kevin, a lot of you guys know him. His channel kind of grew a little bit. He did some videos recently that blew up. He's got millions of views on his videos. He hit the algorithm just perfectly. He did this incredibly well done video that literally looks just, I mean, it's superb. And he's over 800,000 views on there, and his channel's just growing. And I knew this guy was just phenomenal. So it's a Knife Nerdery sticker. And as he's growing, I don't know if he's going to keep being able to do stickers. So this might be like an exclusive special sticker you might not be able to get. All right. So tonight's giveaway, you're going to get the toffee. This is my wife's company, and they make this toffee. You're going to get a kazoo. You get to pick your color. If you want it signed, I can sign it. You're going to get this little leather wallet, leather slip where you can put like money, credit cards, business cards in there. You're going to get the Veteran Challenge coin. You're going to get the EMP EDC Hank with the lanyard bead. You're going to get the Eagle America. Love it. America from Rebel Rouser 777. And you're going to get the poker chip for Rob's Nerdy Knives. And of course, a sticker and butt weight. And then, of course, you're going to get Numb Knife Works, TRM, 50 Ways, McNee's, Savivi, a couple Savivi. We're going to get Blade HQ, SK EDC, TRM Knives, Bark River Knives, EMP Poker Chip. I feel like I'm forgetting something here. But that's the stuff, and Zach Stuff, and Do Something Kind. So that's tonight. Now, what is the giveaway knife? The giveaway knife is going to be a Remit knife. I actually have the review coming out for this. I've been so thoroughly impressed with this Remit knife. It's going to definitely be a contender for me right now. It's definitely in the ranks for best budget, super budget knife for 2026. I really was very pleasantly surprised by this. This is the camel. The camel in OD green. You can get it in black. It is a liner button with a button. So it's a button liner lock. So you can drop it here, and the action is beautiful. You have the thumb fuller hole here, works really well. The flipper works really well. Super smooth, nice choke up. Just, I mean, if somebody needs a new knife, someone you're wanting to get, and you don't know if they're going to take care of it, but you want them at least to have a safe, solid, great knife, this is a great option as a first knife. It's just a banger of a super budget knife. It's one, if I didn't have these giveaways, I would have something like that in my car. But the reality is, even if I put it in my car, I'd probably pull it out and end up giving it away. Just what I do. So there you go. That's tonight's giveaway. Any questions about that? I would love to see a camel in 14C28, 154CN, maybe even S35VN or M390. Yes, I agree. Maybe with titanium scales, or maybe even carbon fiber. I know some of you guys hate carbon fiber. That's fair. But, something a little nicer. I think it would make a great knife. Now, Remit, typically when you get to the higher end, they do some very interesting designs. I feel like their budget lines are more practical, and their higher end knives, they don't always embrace something like this. I think this is just really nice. All right. Any questions about that? The camel is cool too. Yeah, the camel and the bull. I remember we checked out the bull. I thought that was really good. Hey, Rob, do you own a Hirschmo Norseman by chance? Grimsmo, a Grimsmo. No, I've handled a Grimsmo. I would say of all the Grimsmo knives, I like the Rask the most. The Rask is really nice. Someday, maybe I'll get a Rask. I don't know. We'll see. It's a little too drop shutty, but I did talk to someone who told me how to tune a Rask so I can do a control drop shut. There is a way to do that. So I may do that someday, but not right now. All right. So who did I not say hello to? Anybody joined I didn't say hello to that was here? If I did, I'm sorry. Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right. So we're going to do the giveaway. Let me make sure I didn't miss any comments. I'm going to scroll back real quick. Looks like I got everybody, at least the ones that aren't here. We're talking now. Okay. All right. So we're going to do the giveaway. Any questions about this? Technically, this is a budget banger giveaway. I did add extra stuff. This really goes well above a budget banger giveaway. This is not typically what I give away for a budget banger because of the kink and the leather slip, the toffee, the challenge coin to eagle. This definitely falls into a much nicer giveaway. Even if it's a budget banger knife, everything together makes it a pretty nice giveaway, at least for a weekly giveaway. So hopefully you enjoy that. All right. Let's do now. What we got to do is, if you just joined, this is your first time to join, let's do the video over here. So I'm going to close that. I'm going to go over here. We're going to go to the live stream. So here is the live stream. This is us right here, right? You'll see up here, there's a link at the top in the chat. You can click on this link to take you to the giveaway video, or we can go down to the description, click more, and you'll get to here. Some of you guys are gonna be like, I know you know this, but I'm gonna do this for anybody who might be new, right? So here we have the link to the giveaway video right here. This will take you as well. If you want to become a member, remember, 2 weeks from today, we're going to have the members giveaway. After next week's live stream, I'm going to publish the members giveaway entry video. That's coming up for the month of March. So if you want to be a member, even if you decide to be a member for 1 month, you're welcome to just sign up for 1 month, see if you like it or not. That's fine. Maybe you'll be gifted a membership. Who knows, right? But that's coming up very in 2 weeks. Here, I want to point this out. This is save you money. I have these for original Goat. If you use the code RNK, you save 15% buying your scales. If you use Skiff Caged Bearings-RNK10, saves you 10% on cage ceramic bearings or thick washers. Rockscale Design, use RNKRSD, saves you 10%. 50 Ways EDC, use Rob's Nerdy Knives, it'll save you 10%. BladeBinge Shop, the new shop, use RNK10, saves you 10%. Lone Star Knives, use RNK10, saves you 10%. All of those guys who are using some of these some of these codes that help the channel, I just want to say thank you, especially those guys who've been shopping at Lone Star lately. That's been huge. And at DLT Trading, thank you. I really do appreciate that. And some other places I've noticed, just thank you. It helps the channel. It goes toward more giveaways. I mean, I love the fact that I can make these giveaways a little bit nicer every time. So I will do that every time I can. Heroic EDC, use RNK10, saves you 10%. Divo Knives, if they have a drop, parts, anything, maybe washers, clips, new knives, use RNK10, saves you 10%. And then, of course, White Mountain Knives. Doesn't help the channel, but it saves you money, 10%. And then Fair Monster, this is an affiliate link, but use RNK10, you saves you an extra 10% on your giveaways. Here are my affiliate links, the ones that I know work and are functional. I have some possible other affiliates I couldn't get working, like Katua. I need to reach out to them and figure out why my Katua stuff doesn't work. But anyways, Freedom Knife Shop right here. Great place. They have incredible rewards program. I've saved a ton of money using Freedom Knife Shop. They really, one of the best rewards program out there. Blade HQ, this is the affiliate, helps the channel, doesn't cost you anything extra. Lone Star Knives, this, you get save 10%, but also helps the channel. DLT Trading, Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knives Ship Free, BladeBinge Pre-Owned Knives. So if you go buy some of the used stuff, Polish Custom Knives. I do like Polish Custom Knives. They're expensive and I can't really afford them, but if you ever want to buy one and help the channel, feel free. I do want to get another Polish custom knife at some point. Kizer knives, do enjoy them. Concept knives, Artisan Cutlery, CJRB. Wee knives, Vosteed knives, Okazo knives, Remet knives, and then the James brand. I do want to get a Barnes at some point. I know it's kind of crazy, but that saves you money, helps the channel. A lot of these things saves you money. All right, so how do you enter? Before you do that, would you mind hitting the like button? Liking the channel helps out. I know people say that, but it genuinely does. But wait, before we do that, I just noticed it popped up because my feed is a little bit slow. Before we do that, we've got Gareth, member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Rob, you are a champ, and make some noise. You can do it. I will indeed for you, man. Appreciate you being a member for the last 10 months. 2 months away from 1 year. All right, here we go. My kazoo salute to you, Gareth. I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know what that was. I was freestyling for you, Gareth. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for the last 10 months. Appreciate you. Mick Ranger, member for 14 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. I hope you've been practicing your Flintstones, bro. I did that one time when you told me. I'm trying to think it here. All right, so I play this, and this always throws me off when I play the song. But let's get this over with, and let me do the Flintstones. Here we go. All right. I'm not a musician, but I'm going to try. It sounds in my head correct, but it doesn't come out exactly correct at the end. Ugh. I need to practice more. I do. You're asking a non-musician to play it, but it's kind of it. It's close. It's getting there. It's getting better. I'm getting better. I do listen to it, believe it or not. I will tell you, if you want to do that where you light the lighter, what is that song they play with the rock music? I've tried to listen. I have not found anything I could possibly play on the kazoo in that one. I've tried. I just can't do that one. But I keep trying. I keep thinking I could get there. So, we will rock you. Freebird. Yeah, that's the one. Freebird is really, really challenging for me. I have listened to that song, parts of it. I've even had the kazoo while I'm in the office during the day, and I try to play it, and I'm just like, oh, this does not sound right. It clashes with what I'm listening to. So I try. All right, so let's get back over here. All right, so again, save yourself some money, save yourself 10, 15%, maybe help the channel. If you remember, if you don't, no worries. But if you do, thank you. All right, so get to the giveaway video. If you hit the like button, I appreciate it. Helps the channel. Big bucket of algorithm. It helps the channel get more exposure, helps the channel grow. I'm always grateful for that. Thank you. We click on here. This takes us to the giveaway video. This is where you go enter. Leave a comment down here. If you happen to be over here and you happen to hit the like button again, thank you. I appreciate that. That also helps the bucket of algorithm of exposure for the channel. So thank you. I do recommend, the rules are, you got to be 18 years or older. If you're under 18, make sure a parent guardian is entering for you. 1 entry per person. Duplicate users will be filtered. So I recommend 1. I don't know if it filters just one of your 2 or if it filters both. I don't know. So 1 entry per person. You must be present to win. You have 60 seconds to confirm that you're present. If not, we'll call somebody else. Your comments must be PG comments to ensure that the entry is visible. So if your comment's not PG and YouTube says it's not a valid comment or not, it's a bad comment, it'll hide the comment. The comment picker won't see it. I won't see it. You won't get a chance to enter, right? I would avoid a ton of emojis. Right, people have won with a single emoji, a simple emoji, but I would avoid a ton of emojis. Okay, and then multiple accounts are not allowed and result in immediate disqualification. All known accounts being banned. All banned accounts will be shared with other content creators who will likely ban you as well. This has to do with a group of people a little while ago who got together and won a crazy majority of the giveaways, and it was like a business. It really took advantage of a lot of the kindness of a lot of channels. The whole point of the giveaway is to support the knife community, encourage a love for knives, and provide a fair opportunity for all who enter. Just enter. If you have a spouse, aunt, uncle, niece, nephew, grandparent, child, grandchild who want to enter, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But just don't enter with multiple accounts because, everyone should have a fair chance to win. That's all I would say, right? So, giveaway. If you are called, hold on. We'll come back to this real quick. All right. 14 months of practice. Don't worry. You'll get it. No, I appreciate that. Yes. And it was Freebird, by the way. Hotel California full version. Oh man. Server 7. I don't know if I can do that. Let's see here. I know this song. I'm going to, don't know if I can get this, Derek. I'm going to try. No, I don't know. Cause you got to do the intro. You got to do the intro for it to really work. There's no way I can do it without listening to the intro. I got it. I got to cheat. I'm going to put the headset in my ear. Hold on. I'm going to put that in. I'm going to get my the music app here just for you, Derek, because I know this song and I think I should be able to play it. Okay. Oh, stop. I don't want to get a copyright. Yikes. I might have to cut that out from the video. I might get a copyright on that. Why did it not pick up my headphones? Sorry. Let's pick up the headphones real quick. There we go. Oh man, I could just see that losing a copyright on that. Did you all hear the music? Could you hear it? If you can, it tells me I got to cut it out as soon as I get off the live stream. All right, so here we go. Let's see if I can do this. I don't know. I can't. It's too complicated. I have a better chance doing it on the guitar, but I won't do that. So, maybe I can do this riff here. It's terrible. It's not so good. Oh, you guys, I'm not a musician, but that's my best. That's the best I got. I tried. Hopefully that was okay. Cool wind in my hair. Smell of eucalyptus rising up through the air. I do know that, but all right. That was rough. I couldn't even pull that one off. Okay, so getting back here real quick. If your name is called, you have 60 seconds. If I acknowledge your name and you're called and you're the winner, then you must email me at robsnerdyknives right here at gmail.com. Make sure you include your YouTube channel in your name, your ship to name, the address, USA, I only ship to the US only. I don't care if you live outside the United States, that's fine. As long as you have a proxy, just for legal purposes, and the channel, I just ship to the USA. If you have somebody I can ship to here in the USA, and they can ship to you, that's fine, right? I just won't ship international, right? And tell me what you won. Then you must contact me via email only, because I'm going to reply to the email. Don't wait to the last minute, because you got to verify for number 6 right here. I reserve the absolute right to refuse shipping to any forwarding services. That comes back to this part up here, right? But if you're a legitimate international person, we know you, you're a good part of the community, no worries, right? No worries. But the winner, by the winner emailing me, they acknowledge, by emailing me, providing the address that I'm shipping it to, they acknowledge that the ship to contents adheres to your USA state and local knife laws, right? So that's your email. And when I reply to you, you got to follow the email exactly, the steps. Just cut and paste. That will verify. I did this process early in the channel. As the channel would grow, I wanted to always ensure that no one would try to steal other people's winnings. And it has. It's protected a lot of good folks. And I'm happy to say that we've not had really weird, unscrupulous people come in and do weird stuff. So I feel like it was worth it. Even if it seems kind of cumbersome sometimes to folks, it really is here to protect you guys, right? So that's it for Enter the Giveaway. Go leave a comment. Make sure your comment's PG. If you just joined the live stream and you haven't had a chance to leave a comment yet, please type in the number 10.3. Type in a number 10.3, and I will wait 30 seconds for you to go ahead and leave a comment. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and get a count. So let me go ahead and get the YouTube comment. Okay, good. I'm still logged in. I'm going to go and refresh this real quick. We have 170 comments right now. Let's see, a few more folks, 172 comments. So let's go ahead and click on the share button. And this ends in CG2, right? So I'm going to go to comment picker. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to paste it in. Oh, wait, we just got a super chat. Hold on. I just saw that. Okay. All right. So we got Paul Mills. Paul Mills with $1 super chat. Appreciate you, Paul. Thank you so much. Let me do a little thumbs up and a little heart emoji on that. Appreciate you, Paul Mills. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Paul. I'm Australian, but I'm not sure if I'm a legitimate international person. Steer way to heaven. That's right. Steer way. It was, or I don't know. It was bad. I get it. 42. All right. So all for my nerdy friends here and everybody, what does the number 42 signify? Because we have a sticker for it, which Stacy Bolster Blades awesomely made. We all know, we're all nerds. So number 42, for those who don't know 42, if you're a nerd, you probably can guess what it is. It has something to do with a particular book, The Meaning of Life. And from what book is that, Dan Stan? Does anybody know? Everything, Meaning of Life. Yep. Exactly. It is one more than 42. It's that too. Yes. It's from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yet the answers, meaning of life and the universe and everything. Exactly. So great book. So thank you for the super chat. Yep. Knife Nut 69. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Gabe Harlan. Yep. Don't forget your towel. Oh, your towel. All right. So we're going to go back over here. I'm gonna, since we had a little super chat, let me go ahead and refresh in case one extra person entered, just in case. We have 172. What do we have? 172. So that's still about the same. I'm just going to refresh the link just in case somebody fixed the link or something. W_D is the link. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to hit refresh. Go over here, paste it in. We'll go down. We'll get a YouTube count. Let's see how many entries. What is it doing? What's going on? It did this the other day and it just hung there forever. Hold on. Let me refresh this because it just stays there forever. All right. I'll repaste this. Let's do it again. Repaste. Let's try it again. There we go. 171 comments. So likely we had 172 comments. Somebody has a duplicate entry. Hopefully it's just one. All right. I'll count to 10. We'll go ahead and do the giveaway. Just a reminder, we'll be back next week with another live stream, another giveaway. 2 weeks from today, I'm going to have 2 giveaways. It'll be the regular giveaway for everybody, followed by the members giveaway. And then we'll hang around after this live stream. We get nerdy. We talk knives. We look at different things. If you want to hang around and enjoy the nerdy content, feel free. If you got to go, you got to get to bed, got to get to work, got to get to sleep. I understand. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you for being part of it. But if you want to hang around, please do. Right. So, all right. I keep getting check on him, dog. He keeps on Xmas poo. All right. Mr. Hanky. All right. So appreciate you guys. So I'm going to go ahead and count to 10. Good luck to everybody. And here we go. 10. Well, let me get my kazoo. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Here we go. Donald Milikovich is the winner tonight. Let's go. Donald, are you here? Donald, are you here? All I need to know, you got 60 seconds. I'll go ahead and start the timer. I'm sure he's here, but I got to start the timer just to be fair. So we'll go ahead and kick it off. And let's see if Donald's here. You just got to say, I am here, right? So we'll go ahead and do that. And I'll just wait for you to show up. There you are. There you are. No, stop. I'm not kidding. You are the winner. So I'm going to look at your channel. I'm going to confirm. It does confirm it. There we go. Yep. 49.69. So Donald, you are the winner. Congratulations. You win tonight. So, and of course, Stacy, I forgot my little metal plaque over here. Let me grab that real quick. Okay. All right. So Donald is the winner tonight. Congratulations to him. We are going to do another giveaway next week, but let me put this down here. This is the Rob's Nerdy Knives. Email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com, Donald. Go ahead and let me know your YouTube name and handle, right? Obviously. Then go ahead and include your name that I'm shipping it to, your address. Even if you think I already have your address, go ahead and just put it all together in one email. And then what you won, which is the Remit Camel Knife, the Toffee, and the EMP EDC Hank, and the Vet Challenge coin. That's what I would say would be good. And the Eagle, if you want to throw that in there. And maybe the leather wallet, too, from Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. So you could throw all that in there. That would be what you won. And then I'm going to reply to you. I'm going to get you to confirm. Super easy. If you can enter the giveaway, you can confirm. That's all we got to do it. Now, anybody who became a brand new channel member, if you became a brand new channel member tonight, you email me again at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com and say, hey, my name, my address, I'm a new channel member. I want to mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. Also, if you hit the 1 year or the 2 year anniversary, please do the same. I have something for you. All right. So congratulations to you, Donald. And real quick, I'm going to do something before everybody leaves, in case we might have already lost a few, but let's see if I can. Do I have any to give away? I do. All right. So this in light of 2 weeks, I wanted to kind of throw in 5 gifted memberships. I have some to give away. So that is 5 gifted memberships to everyone here. And I'm going to do a quick kazoo salute welcoming the 5 new members. So last time I did this, I only had 4 show up. One of them didn't show up. There we go. There we go. All right. So congratulations to Big Jimping. You received you received a gifted membership from me. But welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Midwest Best EDC received a gifted membership from me. So welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Josiah Brown, 1580, received a gifted membership from me. So welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. John R.Y. Y3H, I don't know. Received a gifted membership from me. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And Longvoss received a gifted membership from me. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. So in 2 weeks, when we have the members giveaway, please make sure, come back and you get to enter the giveaway. Let me kazoo salute, welcome you to Rob's Dirty Knives. Thank you for becoming members. Appreciate you. If you became a member from a gifted membership, even from me, you please email me with your name and address and tell me you're a brand new channel member. I will be more than happy to send you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. I welcome everybody who's a brand new channel member. So welcome. Donald, congratulations. Congratulations to the new channel members. And appreciate you guys. Since it's 2 weeks away, I'm going to go ahead and do something nutty. I think I can do this. Nope, not this one. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and do them all tonight. I'll do them all tonight. So there we go. I can give 10 memberships away a month. So there we go. I'm going to give 5 more memberships away. So Rambo Adventures was gifted a membership tonight by me. So welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife. SD4220 was gifted a membership tonight as well. Everyday JEDC was gifted a membership tonight as well. Stewart7501 was gifted a membership. Welcome. And then Nuanced Take 87 was gifted a membership tonight. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. If you're brand new channel members, you as well, would love to mail you a channel sticker. So thank you and welcome. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And again, email me if you're a brand new channel member. If you're first time becoming a member, even if it was gifted membership, you as well are eligible for that channel sticker and a little thank you note. All right, J1 Doobie Labor Rob, congrats on your win earlier tonight. Is Robert taking off? Robert, later, everyone. Oh, there's Robert later, everyone. See you in the lives. Hey, appreciate you, Robert. Thanks for joining tonight. Have a great evening. All right, Elite Turd Burglar, appreciate that. Thank you. You are welcome, Donald. Hey, Donald. Oh, I forgot to ask you 2 things. 2 things I forgot to ask you. What color kazoo do you want? And do you want me to sign it? So right now it's a white kazoo. I have all colors. I restocked the kazoos. Also, do you want me to sign it? If you don't want me to sign it, I'm perfectly fine not signing it because I know people want to give it to kids or grandkids. Totally cool. But if you'd like me to sign it, let me know. And what color would you like? So I do need that from you. If you're still here, Donald, if you could let me know. So would you like this color kazoo or would you like a different one? I'm going to go ahead and put this away as we do that. And if you can let me know what color kazoo, then I can go get another one. Forgemer. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Night, folks, appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Appreciate you joining tonight. Yes, and signed. Okay, so that's what it'll be. Let me put that in the box. So congratulations again. I'm going to put this in here and I will package this up later. I'll just try to get everything in here for now. All right. So, and then get the poker chips. So again, brand new channel. Oops, a little too close. A little too close. Whoa. Sorry, a little too close. Email me, Rob's Nerdy Knives, a brand new channel member. I mean that. I do mean that. That includes you if you're a brand new channel member. I would love to mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. Just because it was gifted doesn't mean it's still, your membership is any less as far as I'm concerned, right? So just know that. All right. And I like I say, I try to write those handwritten notes as long as I possibly can. I know the channel grows and might get more and more challenging. Just like I used to be able to reply to every comment on the channel. I can't do that anymore. I think I get, sometimes I've gotten close to 150, almost 200,000 comments in 28 days or something like that. Is it? No, it's not 120. It's what was it? 60,000 comments. I just can't reply to every one of them. It's hard. I try, but just want you to know I want to. I do want to. All right, let me put some knives back out here. I would love to share with you something that is coming this week, even though I want to wait to do the unboxing. But you know, if you guys want to hang around, I will be more than happy to share with you what I'm expecting in this week. And I should take a look on probably, let me see if I got the email yet. I'm just going to double check real quick, because it would be cool if I got the email saying, hey, it's on the way. Give me just a second. Is it possible? Maybe. No, not yet. Oh man, I was hoping I'd get an alert. I just wanted to see if it was on the way yet. Oh, wait. Hold on. Nope. I got all excited there for a second. No, not yet. Okay. I was hoping it would show up. I'm waiting for an email confirmation about something, and I would love to share that with you. So, okay, not yet. I'm hoping soon. All right. Which Kunwu is that, Robert? Oh, this is the Excalibur. So, let me put it next to my compact. So here's the compact, and here's the integral Excalibur, and like here's the Aurelia from Sharif Manganese Steel, right? So you can see the little difference between the two there. Where's some of the other knives? Oh, I put them away. So, but that was the one there. Anyone here into 3D printing? I just got a Bamboo Labs P1. Major Powell, Hoffy is, I would call him someone who's very much into 3D printing, does a lot of great stuff with it. MC's Knife, I love the video you did on the Mini last week. Thank you. Yeah, so this is the compact right here. And if you want to see, let me put this over here. I'll put this down here. Here's the compact, and then here's the integral, which is the same size as the two-piece construction, but you can see the difference in the size, right? This, no DLC on this one. I wanted something different. I already have a DLC, so I went for something without the DLC and the Vertilock. I really love the action on this, and I will tell you, Skiffs really do make, at least the cage bearings that came with the compact one, they were not some of the better ones I've seen from Kunwu. Putting Skiffs in really made a nice improvement on it. Thanks, Skylar Goings. Are you heading out? Someone heading out? Somebody saying thanks, Skylar Goings. Would somebody heading out? MC Stuff, I love the video you did on last. Well, thank you. Thanks, Rob. Had a good time this evening. Good night, Knife Peeps. Kevzilla, appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. And for everybody that I didn't get to say good night to, Levi, I didn't say good night. Have a great evening. Midwest Best EDC, have a great evening. Papa Jiggly, love the name. Have a great evening. Who else did I not get to say? Have a great tomorrow. David Young, appreciate you. Who did I not get to say hello to yet? If there's anybody else I didn't say hello to, I feel bad I didn't, but let's see. Donald, I played Happy Birthday for you, right, Donald? I did that earlier, right? Because I just saw somebody wishing you happy birthday, and I knew I said happy birthday to 2 people. I thought you were one of them. I just want to make sure I didn't miss you, right? James Manning, see you all next week. Earlier night this week, the kids want to see the blood moon. Oh, man. Yeah, get some sleep. Have a great evening. Have a great evening. Yeah, hopefully it isn't lost in limbo. I have a knife that's there too. I am just really bummed about that. Thanks, Rob. Had a good time. Good night, Knife Peeps. Appreciate you. Is it expensive to get into 3D printing? What I've heard, it all depends. This is what I've heard. And please, 3D people who really do it a lot and do it and know about it, like Hoffy, if you're still here and you could speak to it, or anybody else who does 3D printing, there's absolutely different levels of 3D printing, right? There's a beginning stuff, which is not too bad, but it's not going to be as high quality as some of the more expensive 3D printers. You can get into some really expensive, good quality 3D printers, and it can get more expensive. It's also a matter of how quickly it can do it, right? So that's what I've heard. It's all a matter of how fast, how high quality you want it to be. That is what can make it more or less expensive. Southern Cal EDC2, have a great evening. Good night. Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. It can be real expensive or just good chunk of change, but honestly, it's a huge time eater. It can be a huge time eater. Yep. No, they told me it was the Excalibur. Oh, when you got the knife that's coming in? Manganese. Can't we just say manganese? Manganese? Sharif would love me for that, right? Larry Borum, later, have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much for being here. Fun hobby for me. Yeah, for some, it can be fun, just what you like to do. Going to use your link, but that new CJRB. So thanks again. Awesome, man. Appreciate you, Kevzilla. I got to tell you, this is going to be a giveaway knife, but if there was ever a knife that I'd been given that I'd be tempted to keep, this would be one of them, but it is just hugely overbuilt. I may take a while to give this away because I really enjoy carrying it. So I'm definitely getting a feel for it, but man, this boy it's a beefy knife. It's a big one, but it's fun. Unlike I've handled some overbuilt knives before, and they're just really big for the sake of big, and they're heavy. And I don't know if I'd carry them. I would actually probably carry that. I'm old enough, but it's okay. I'm old enough. all I have time. I have all the time, but the money is an issue. I hear you, Skylar. I hear you. I just scored 3 Ender V5s tonight. Got to rebuild the heat ends, but good project. Scored 3 Ender V5s tonight. Donald, what does that mean? Is that a knife? No, I asked what Kunru that was, and said Excalibur, and said thank you. Oh yeah, no worries. Midwest Best EDC, sure. Kevzell, big boy. It is a big boy. There is a big boy knife. Who does the big boy? That's PMP. Is PMP that did the big boy? You remember the one? That was a big boy, but this is way bigger than that big boy. Way bigger. Oh, 3D printers. Okay, thank you, Donald. I did a review on a big boy, and this is way bigger than that. This is up there with not the Midgard. There was I had a huge overbuilt knife that was probably as heavy as this, but it was way thicker than this. I got to tell you, I have a feeling, I could be wrong, but this is really good. This is really good. I get the feeling that how they executed this is one of the best execution of a crossbar lock out there. I really like this. The angle, everything really works on this thing. So I think if I see this in more knives, this thing, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. What's your wife's company? One can purchase that toffee at? Oh yeah, sure. So let me go over here. I'm going to go to the Discord. It's actually on the Discord. I posted it over there. Let me go there real quick. And I think it's in the live stream, Monday Night Live. I think I had it over there. Let's see. There it is. All right. This is the company. Now at the holidays, they'll get orders for several hundred people, if not even 1,000. So it's called Sweet Emily's Toffee. That's the name of the company. So she works for the owner of it and does some of the a good chunk of the cooking for them. So, but the toffee is fantastic. Oh, I did want to point out, does anybody want this? Is anybody interested? You don't have a Discord. No worries. No worries. You don't have to be part of the Discord. It's just a way for people to talk. It's not, we're not gamers. We don't, it's, if you want to see, I'll just show you. This is what it is. Now, a lot of other channels, I'm part of the Discords, but here we have the daily, weekly carry. People will show what they carry each day or each week. We have knife news and drops. People will talk about different drops, some cool shows, different things. Like here's a skiff that dropped, people will talk about Prince Customs, different things. Then we have a daily chat. People have different discussions about knives and locking mechanisms, manufacturers. Then we have new people. Anybody who just joined, we'll welcome them. And I got to go through and see who joined. And then we have over here, this is my list of knives currently I would like to review. Some of these are big asks. I don't expect people to ever loan me something they're not comfortable loaning me. If you have a knife and you thought maybe I'd like to loan it to Rob, but you feel really uncomfortable about doing it, please don't. Don't do it. I would never want you to feel ever uncomfortable about loaning me a knife. But if you would like to and you feel totally comfortable about it, I would be honored, right? But these are some of the knives I've never handled. I would love to handle at some point. Some of these are going to be ridiculous knives, like Clark Handmade Knives. I don't know if anybody will ever loan me one of those. Scott Hansen Onyx, I don't think that'll ever happen. A Cerberus Knives, that one might happen. Any Rockstead, a folder, I would love to do that. I don't know if anybody ever do that. A Gareth Bull custom knife, I don't think that'll happen. A Mayberry ALM, not an HDM. I might already have an HDM. I'd like to check that out. The Custom Knife Factory, the Connigan, and the Vexia. A James Brand Barnes. I've not actually reviewed. I've handled a little bit, but I've never had a chance to review and really check out a James Brand Barnes. I might even want to buy one someday. A Sparrow Strix. I missed the drop recently. I'd love to review one of those. A Terrain 365 Invictus BL. Basically any one of the Terrain 365s, right? A Koenig Xeon. I don't think I'll ever buy that, but I'd love to check it out. A Ware Knives. I'd love to check that out. A Grimsmo Fiel. Would love to check that out at some point. A Knoll Knives Voodoo Doll. Now I know they're having a drop coming up, so maybe I can find one before. And the Winterblade X folder. That sold out really fast. I'd like to check that out. I don't think I would want to own it, but I'd love to check it out. So those are things I'd add to my list, right? Then we also have, I have my own personal inventory move, the things that I'm selling. But down here we have a knife sale. And we have where's the trade? Where's the trade list? I thought we had a trade down here. Oh, so we do knife sale and knife trades. I thought we had one. But you can trade or sell here, down here. And then we also have Hoffy's 3D Wonder printing. So if you want to ask Hoffy questions, you can do that. And then, but people do put up various things for sale. Kind of neat. Yeah, but there's a pre-order for the next batch, and I like to check out the Winterblade Company knives. I can't pre-orders. I don't like to do, and I'll tell you, I got burned because of Urban EDC. I pre-ordered the Urban EDC LC, the Trevor Burger production one. It was like I was on pre-order for like 15 months. I don't know. It was the longest pre-order I've ever done. And quite frankly, some of these pre-orders, I can't tie up $500 for 6 months or 8 months. That's too much channel revenue to not look at other knives, right? I could buy 2-3 knives to look at. I could buy a knife, catch and release, sell it, buy another knife, catch and release and sell it 3 or 4 times over by the time for that money that's tied up in an X Factor. So I just don't do that because I don't have, the channel doesn't make crazy money. Quite frankly, every money I make on the channel goes right back into it, and I put my own money into it. So, I mean, that's just how it is. So I sent several knives to Rob's Nerdy Knives. It was totally comfortable. He took great care of him. He gave his opinion, returned him safely. Yeah, I absolutely, I will never cut, test, carry. I'll keep them all in the desk. If it's a grail, I treat it exceptionally carefully. If it's one that you want me to carry, I will. Even then, I'm not comfortable carrying. I don't do hard use tests. I'm not a hard use guy, right? I'm not going to do that with your knife. So that's just, but again, don't do it if you don't. I believe the basic aluminum X Factor are $350. Yeah. I hear you, Ratter. But again, 8 months of tied up $350 is, I could turn that over 3 times for 3 different knives, which could be potentially a lot of views, a lot of content, right? So I've always got to look at that. When you're on a limited budget and you're trying to look at nicer knives, which I do, knives that I think are interesting, enjoyable, things I like that I can get excited about. It's just something I have to keep in mind, right? I always try to get knives too when they're still kind of relevant, because you can sometimes get knives when they get really irrelevant. But then, I mean, I've been in a pass around where I got a knife that was way past, it was like end of life probably with the company, and literally I barely could get 100 views on there, barely. I still have one video that's like that. I don't think it's broken 100 yet. I think it's like 98, and it's a year or whatever old. It's just, I knew when I got it. Sometimes some of the knife companies will give me a knife, but I feel like they're giving me old inventory they're clearing out, and it's not very relevant. And as soon as I get it, I know, I'm like, oh, this is not, I don't think you guys would be interested in this. And you typically aren't. So, I kind of get the stuff you guys are interested in, stuff I'm interested in. And so I want to buy stuff I like that I think you might also like. The Umnumzon is great. Major Powell, I actually owned an Umnumzon. So here's my story about my Umnumzon. It was one of the first big Grail knives I bought. It was available at, was it DLT Trading or what's the other one? Not Knife Works. No, Knife Works, I think it was. Not Knife. It's like DLT Trading, but it's not the big Knife Center. I think it's Knife Works. So this was years and years ago. I went looking, and it turns out that it was an Umnumzon Combat Wilson Special Edition. I didn't know what that meant. Tonto. So I bought it. It was cool. I loved it. It's the most gorgeous looking Chris Reeve knives I had owned to that date. But because of it has a radiused chamfer on the lock bar, and because that over travel stop can't be removed, you can't tune it. I could never tune it to what I wanted it. It was also was not bead blasted, it was sand blasted. So it was really rough, and it tore up every pair of my pockets I owned, literally destroyed them. And in the end, I ended up saying, well, I don't, it's uncomfortable. It made my finger hurt. I couldn't tune it. I ended up being like, I wanted to I liked the way it looked. I just didn't like carrying it, and it was uncomfortable. So I sold it. Now this is back when Blade Forums was where you sold your knives, and I put it up for sale, and I put it for what I paid for it. And as soon as I put it up, not even less than 30 seconds, I had 7 offers on it. And as soon as I took the first offer, I had people that were trying to give me $100, $200 above what I asked for, but I'd already taken one offer, and I felt like I couldn't do that. Well, it turns out later on, I found out this knife was one of those, this is back when they were really in demand. I could have sold it for twice what I paid for it. I didn't. But I love the Umnumzan. Beautiful knife. It's a little big for my hand, which was my challenge. And so that's where it was just wasn't, I wanted something a little smaller. So I have the large Sabenza. That's a good size for me. But the Umnumzan, if you like a big knife, it's a great knife. It's a beautiful knife. It's one of, I think it's probably Chris Reeve Knives' best knife, best looking knife. Ooh, you're getting a skiff mod on your Zon. That's going to be freaking cool. That's going to be freaking cool. Hey, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. I actually gave away one of your leather slips wallets tonight. Just so you know, somebody won one of the leather slips tonight. I still had one, and it was part of tonight's giveaway. I did mention you, by the way. Knife Bomb, don't pay over retail. Yeah, I hear on that. I do agree with that. Nowadays, you can get the Umnumzan for a pretty good price, unless it's the Combat Wilson one. That I would say they still sell a little above retail. But if it's a non-Combat Wilson one, then yeah, usually you can get close to retail, if not below, especially if it's been used. It should definitely be below retail. Yeah, I think skiffs on that. So somebody else told me that you put skiffs on a large Sabenza. I think that's cool. So here's my Sabenza. That I did. I put thumb studs on there. I popped out the original thumb studs. I tuned it where I can drop shut it. Right? I can reverse flick it. So I know for some people, Chris Reeve Knives, to flick it, you're like, oh, don't do that. I mean, yeah, I can slow roll it too, right? But I also put some jimping so I can front flip this guy. Whoops. What am I doing here? Hold on. Like I forgot how to flip, right? So you can front flip this guy. So I put a little jimping on the front and the little part right here. So I can front flip this guy. But I did tune this where I can drop shut and open it. It's very smooth. I do like it. And I did put a Lynch Northwest clip. I like the Lynch Northwest clip. I think this mill clip looks really nice on here. It matches the finish. This is also the carbon fiber version. This is the only one. For forever, I didn't see the Blade HQ carbon fiber. This was before I knew about Jay Dizzle Designs and what he can do with one of these. So I waited for this to finally become available, and I got one. And I don't regret it. For my hand size, it works great. Do you think you can say how you got the action on the XT? Yes, I sure can, Dark 871. So let's go talk about that. So Dark asked me about, let me grab it real quick. Oh, it's in my pocket. That's why. I'm carrying it. So I'm carrying my XT today. So I'm going to go ahead and put this away. Put this out of the way. We'll move this over here. I'll move this over here. So what I did on this is what I also did on this. I also did on this. I technically did on this, but it's not caged bearings. I technically did on this too, right? So what I call it tuning the D10. I've got several videos on there and we can go look at them. So what I'll do is I'll take a knife apart. So like I put the green Zircotite clip on here, but what I'll do when I first get a knife is I will figure out how strong is that D10 and how well are the cage bearings working, right? So I always put skiffs in everything. I like skiffs. I like skiffs well before Steve Skiff ever had an affiliate program and before I got invited as the second affiliate after Lefty EDC. So Lefty and I were the first two affiliates with Steve. So I was really honored by that because I was a huge skiff fan and I would still be using skiffs whether he had the affiliate or not. I would still be buying and using skiffs in every one of my knives. There's no question about that. So I take the screws apart. I bring it apart, right? I go in here. I look at if there's let me back up. If there's steel washers on the titanium scales, which typically there are, and I think I actually have the video for this. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me do that real quick. I'm going to go to the channel. Let me find it real quick. I think I can pull up the video. And it'll be... Give me just a second. I always do this stuff on my, I do this on my phone so much. I don't do it on the computer. So this is the EMP EDC XT. And the one we did right there. Yeah. Okay, that's the video. All right. So I have the audio off, but I'm going to show you the video real quick. So we're going to go, this is the unboxing. You'll see all this stuff. And then I go into putting skiffs in. So this is my part of the video right here. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Real quick, because we got to celebrate someone. Chef Rocky member for 30 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Check Discord. Love Muffin. I have number 8. You have number 8? For real? Hold on. Is it in the weekly carry? Where'd you post it? Where'd you post it? Oh, okay. Oh, I got to turn off the audio. I don't want to get a strike. Oh, that's the pin. Okay. So maybe not the pin. You're talking about the X Factor, right? Right, Chef Rocky? Talk about the X Factor? Is that the one? Is it under the daily weekly carry? Under the list. Hold on. Help me out. So I'm over here. Is it in the daily weekly, or is it going to be in Grails, top Grails? Which one of these am I going to be going to, Chef Rocky? Daily, right? And then over here, I bet it's up a bit. So there's the pin. So it's got to be back a little bit more, right? That's cool to have number 7. That is really, really stinking cool, by the way. Ooh, what is that? Oh, that's a hemlock. That's nice. I gotta find your post. Under the list of you, would you like to review? Oh, review. Okay. Yep. Oh, nice. The Vexia. Oh, wow. That's cool, man. Dang. Okay. That's super cool. Are you going to be at Blade Show, Texas? Could I maybe just do a video out in the lobby with it? Something? Or if not Atlanta, maybe Atlanta. I don't know. That's cool. All right. Thank you. All right. So real quick, we're going to get back over here. Chef Rocky, let me salute you. I got to get back to answer the other questions. So first of all, this is for you. Thank you for being a member for for having number 8, but for being a channel member for 30 months. Nerd Knives enthusiast. Appreciate you. Here we go. That was 30. Man, appreciate you. Thank you so much. And thank you for sharing that. Man, that's really cool. So I'm assuming since you have number 8 and you still have it, you must like it. Has it gotten better? All right. I would love to hear more about it, but I'm going to get back to answering the other question, but that is cool, man. Under the list of would you like to review? Okay. It's amazing. Okay, that's cool. That's why I wanted to check it out, because it did look really, really neat. There was a pre-order that I had recently. I think it's like the Vexia, but it was different. There's something different. Like I think the Vexia is a front flipper, the other one's a thumb stud, or vice versa, or something. But you can middle finger flick it. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Cheddar jalapeno. My son left a bag of cheddar jalapeno. By the way, here real quick. My son left a bag of cheddar Cheeto jalapenos out in his room, and one of the cats ate it. And he's kind of was a rescue cat, so he gets all weird about food. He ate it, threw up, then went back and ate more, threw up, went back and ate more, because if he sees food, he's just got to eat it. But he kept eating it because it was so spicy, he kept throwing it up. I was like, what are you doing? He's like one of these cats, if you leave any food out in the kitchen and you go to bed, but the next morning he's ripped it apart. So he's like, he's a bit feral when it comes to food. Otherwise, he's really nice. When there's food around, he gets all like crazies. He gets crazy. That's cool. You can middle finger reverse flick it. All right. Getting back. I know you were asking about this. Sorry, we're looking at this. Let's go to the video. Okay. So Dark 871. So here we have, this is the XT. So this is me. You'll see me taking it apart. Let's see. Can I, let me run the speed. That'll probably be a little bit better. Normal. We'll go all the way up to 4-speed. Let's do that. And then I'll pause it. So what you notice here is I took it apart. I clean out the original cage bearings and I get the right size for the pivot. I have that little cheat sheet that tells me what size cage bearings to use. So I always clean out the old ones first. So you'll see me do that. And then you'll see, I take the magnet. So do you see what I just did there? I don't know if you can see it. These are the steel washers right here. So I clean the oil, any of the grease that's left over. If it's really dirty, I'll use alcohol swabs. I'll go clean that out, right? And if the D10, if I've got to tune it, sometimes you get a knife you don't have to tune. I always find that typically front flippers tend to be a little too stiff. So my rule is if it's a front flipper and that's the primary reason, it should be comfortable front flipping. Now, if you aren't a front flipper fan and you prefer the thumb stud or the fuller, the thumb hole or the flipper, and if there's a front flipper, it's just optional, it's not important to you, then you don't have to worry about it. But I like the front flip a lot. So if it's a front flipper, I want to be able to multiple front flip it in ways to enjoy it. So I always tune for a front flipper primarily. Unless it's not really truly a front flipper, then maybe not. So I clean all this. Let's keep going. And then typically what I would do, let me go back just a hair. So you see this lock bar? This is a steel bar insert over travel stop. So it's one of the two. So this is the steel bar insert that engages the tang of the blade, usually right here, the tang of the blade. And it's also the over travel stop, and it stops right there. So I will remove that, and then you'll see right here, you see how the lock bar goes in a little bit right here? This little lock bar. So sometimes how hard it pushes can resist on the blade, making this close more slowly and have more resistance. So if it's really tight, you typically don't get drop shut action, right? You don't get that. So that's one of the first things that I'll do is okay. So the tools, what is the tool set? So this is a built tool set over time. Hoffy helped me with the 3D tool set. So I'm going to show you right here real quick. This is my 3D tool set, right? This is the Skiff, Steve Skiff. This is the cheat sheet. It tells me the pivot size and the size washers, right? Then this is a Vero Engineering, the Vortex. It's USA made pivot tool. It's there's a lot of cool pivot tools out there. I wanted something really functional, that just real basic titanium that give me good grip, and I really like this tool a lot. So I bought this, and then I also have this brass beads, whatever. I think it's Griffin or who's the one that does this. Is it Griffin? Sparrow Company? I can't remember. But I got this on Urban EDC as well. And of course it spins as well. But this is Ultim. So I have two. I have the little stubby ones as well from Wea. I do use those when I need to. But here's my 10 bits, 10 millimeter, 8 millimeter, and 6 millimeter. And then down here I have 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I have some Phillips head screw. This is a 7 and this is a 9. There are a few knives once in a while that will take a 7 or a 9, so I'll keep that handy. So this is my tools for disassembling. This is Loctite. I use this one, I reassemble. This is isopropyl alcohol, 95% or 92% isopropyl alcohol. You can use this or you can do denatured alcohol. Some people swear by denatured alcohol. Isopropyl alcohol works perfectly fine for me. I'm happy with it. And then this is it's actually a lens from a microfiche, an old ancient microfiche. When I worked years ago at a company, they were throwing all these old microfiches out, just trashing them. But I took the lenses out because they were just going to go in the trash and get destroyed. And I really liked these lenses and they worked really, really good at up close. Like if you want to look at an edge, if you want to see chipped blade, you can do that. It's like a jeweler's lens. So I have that. And then I have nano oil. I use that for lubricating the cage bearings. I use 10 weight. This is 10 weight. It's so used you can't see it. It's all rubbed off. But it's the 10 weight nano oil right there. 10 weight, which is a lower viscosity. 85 weight is a higher viscosity nano oil. There's a 5 weight that you use on automatics. That's super light. So equivalent to KPL, it'd be light, regular, and heavy. So this would be heavy. This would be regular, and the 5 weight would be light, right? But I love nano oil. I am going to be trying some new oil by Mayberry Customs, and he swears by it. So if it's as good as this, I'm going to try it and compare it to my nano oil. I've yet to really find a lot of places that can exceed nano oil, but this particular custom knife maker who I respect, I really would like to check it out because if it's really good, I would like to use it. So I use nano oil. These are all my cage bearings here. So like this is the ones that go on the mini MSI. It's the 5.5 millimeter. So I have all different sizes, right? And then I have little tools. Sometimes when I wedge pieces apart, I use this to wedge. I'll use this to get things out. I use a magnet to get some of the steel. Oops, I hit the little horn thing over there. So that's my tools right there. That's what you're seeing in there. All right. Any questions about that? Wea bits are good. I think so. Wea is good too. There's Wea and there's Wea, right? Those are both good. There's a few others that are pretty nice as well, but mostly over in Europe. But those are the best ones I can find easily, unless you go to a specialty tool. And even then, you're not guaranteed with a specialty tool, right? So here we have the steel washers out. I'm cleaning all the oil out. If I want to tune that detent, if it's too tight right there. So right here, if this is too tight in here, I will take that, I'll unscrew this side. I will take that over travel stop, this right here, this over travel stop part right here. I'll take that off. Now, if this is stuck a little bit, I can take one of these long screws one of these longer screws you see right here. You see this long screw? This was one that went through the clip, then went through the back over here. That is typically the same size as this. So on the opposite side, here's where the screw is. And the inside is what you're seeing right here on the screen. I can thread it through here just a little bit and pop it right off. So that's a way to do it without damaging things. So then when I get it off, then I will bend this back just a little bit. This will go back. But you always do very, very, very small amounts and make sure you get a measurement of how far it is. So I'll put something up there to measure it, right? I'll always measure it and always do a little. Don't ever do a lot. It's better to reassemble the knife and say, okay, that's not enough, and do it again. Do a little bit. Sometimes I've taken a knife apart 3 times to get it just right. I'd rather do that than over tuning the detent because you don't want to get metal fatigue, right? Going back and forth, back and forth. You want to do it just once, right? So that's how I tune the detent. Then I reassemble it. But before I do that, you're about to see what I do here with the phosphor bronze washers. I polish them. So this is my diamond suspension 6 micron. So I cut out the time that I spent with it, but this is my strop right here. So I have this is the 5.5 micron. This is the 6 micron, and I'll do a circle 8 turn, circle 8, so it's polished on even on both sides. The smoother the steel washer that contacts with the cage bearings is, the easier it'll glide, the smoother it'll be for action. You won't have grittiness. So KPL is another one. Yeah, you can use KPL, nano oil. I personally like nano oil. I've had KPL. I gave KPL oil away. I actually got a whole set of it. I gave that away. I've tried Slick'Emole. I've tried a bunch of other ones. I like nano oil. It's a personal preference, right? I will tell you my experience is that I've tried KPL, got a little gritty. I went and put in nano oil, and I didn't experience the same grittiness. Could have been circumstances. I don't know. They're all good oils, right? I mean, they're not crap. But this one by Mayberry Customs, I'm definitely wanting to check this out. I'm very curious because I know. So I will tell you, like machine wise, the custom knife maker, they use nano oil. McNeese Knives, he uses nano oil. Jim from HMC Knives, he uses nano oil. Brown Knives, he uses nano oil. I believe I talked to Trevor. He uses nano oil. So a lot of people use nano oil. There's some big names that have used it for a while. So I'm not knocking it. Okay. I'm just telling you, that's just their experience. It's been my experience. So you do what you want, right? It's a little more expensive, but that's your call. So, all right. So next thing is notice I'm now cleaning it with alcohol, getting rid of all the alcohol. So now I'm reassembling this. What I do now is after I run it on the phosphor bronze washers, I wipe it off because you can have residue from that diamond suspension on the edge of the not the steel washers. So you want to clean the inside edge, the outside edge, both sides. You want to make sure there's nothing left because it's diamond suspension material. It's diamond grit. You don't want to leave that in there because diamond grit will wear down in weird ways things, right? That's the one thing you don't want to leave in there. That's kind of like the worst grit to have in there. So yeah, Forgemer, we're talking about how I tune a knife. So they wanted to ask me about that. So now I'm cleaning it, right? And I clean the inside. I always make sure. Then I reassemble. Then I find the cage bearings. These are the Skiff ones. So notice I reassembled everything. Some people will use microscopic amounts of oil. They'll roll it in their fingers. That's fine. I use a couple of drops. I spin it around. Depending on the knife, how close the cage bearings are to the tang of the blade and things like that, I will typically maybe use 2 micro drops. Be very cautious about it. Put it all together, kind of run it around, make sure it's all good. Then I'll put the steel washers, the smooth side facing the bearings. And before I don't know if I think I forget to put the 85 weight nano oil on, but typically at this point, I would put the 85 nano weight oil. I put 2 very, very small drops, one about a third here and a third here. That's it. Just 2 small drops. Don't have to go to the whole track. Just 2 super small drops. And then you see this here. Remember there's that detent ball that we were looking at earlier. Let me go back to it. So yeah, so I put a little oil also. It's got the pin stop on the blade. I put a little oil on that too. Oh, I missed it. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. So right here, I put a small drop of the 85 weight nano oil on top of the detent ball. So that's the places I do that. So, okay. So we'll go back over here. Then we reassemble it right now. Before I tighten everything up, I put everything together. I get the screws threaded. I reverse thread so I don't strip them, right? Until I hear the click, then I bring it together. Then I kind of do a little shift of the knife, make sure everything fits well together. Then I tighten alternate. Like when you change a tire, you know how you cross tighten and cross loosen your bolts? You don't just cross in a circle, right? You do cross like so that your tire's not weird wampus and it's set on top of the disc on the mount of the tire, right? So I do that and I tighten it together, and then I don't over tighten the pivot. I tighten the pivot only to the point where I feel some resistance. Then I check to see if there's blade play. And blade play is what you feel right here. If there's movement, that's blade play. Then I tighten a small amount until the blade play is gone. You don't want to over tighten ever your cage bearings, right? So I just till the blade play is gone. Then I check, is that action adequate? Is the action, like, does it drop in a nice way? Great. Is it guillotine? Is it too much drop? I don't like that. So I'll tighten just a hair more. And I mean a hair, right? You go very slowly. And then I'll check, is it now a little more control drop? Okay, that's better. I like that. Or is it still guillotine? Okay, is it too tight? Is it starting to where I have to do the shake shut? Now, some people love the shake shut. Everyone's different. Some people love the guillotine drop. Some people love the shake shut drop. I like the controlled, slow action. I like it where it feels like it's on a hydraulic press or gas piston, right? I like the feel, right? To me, on most custom, really nice knives, that's the kind of action you get. So if it's good, then everything, it looks good. If it's dead nut centered, I check that, because sometimes if the scales aren't together, the screws aren't even, if they're not set, you get torque in the scales and it causes the blade to be off center. And typically you don't have to fix it with that weird cheat for centering. Sometimes you do, but you can disassemble a knife, reassemble it, and kind of shake it. If you ever see Lynch Northwest do a scale swap, go look at their videos. They use their little Knipex tool, but they do a little shake thing, which I always thought I should do. And when I saw them do that, I thought, okay, that's exactly what I wanted to do. And it lines all the parts together well. I have had a lot less issues with blade centering, because when everything fits well together, it goes to, and I will tell you, skiffs are, the tolerances are so good that sometimes even if you have a knife that's not centered, after you put skiffs in, sometimes it fixes it. So I'll tighten the rest of the screws. Now, if there's screws that can't tighten well on the frame, I'll put a little bit of Loctite. Now the pivot, I will do Loctite. So now everything looks good. I'll then unscrew the pivot screw. I'll make sure there's no oil on the pivot threads. Make sure everything's dry. There's no oil leaking into the pivot, because you don't want oil mixing with the Loctite. It'll totally make the Loctite irrelevant. So then I'll put a small drop. I don't have it soaked all the way around where it's going to ooze out. Because remember, that thread, when you thread it, it's going to push all that Loctite out. It's going to just explode it out. So just a small amount, make sure it gets all around. Sometimes I'll rub it with my finger just to kind of spread it. Then I'll tighten it to back where I had it before. I'll do my check on the thing. Now, the one thing I always do is, if you were at the same part before where you had that control drop shot, remember when the Loctite dries, it kind of pulls it together. And so it'll be just a hair tighter than what it was where you stopped. So I sometimes make it just a little tiny bit looser than what I want it. Like, so if I had a drop shut and it's a little fast drop shut, I'll leave it there. By the time it dries, it gets to that control drop shut. But the thing is, when you let the Loctite dry, you've got to minimum 1 hour before you do anything. I really recommend 12 to 24 hours. Resist flicking the knife, resist doing anything. And when you set it down on the back spine, keep it up like this, so the oil is not leaking into the pivot. If it's anything, it's going down, it's not going into the pivot. And let it sit there for 24 hours. That's what I recommend. Once you pick it up after 24 hours, the Loctite should be set. You don't have to do that little super glue cheat, right? As long as you don't have oil leaking into the pivot threads, and the Loctite is not over amount of Loctite that oozed out and got onto the rest of the blade and the whatever bearings, you should be fine. And then you're good. You're good. And the pivot won't run on you. It won't. I do the same thing with Spyderco's, and I don't have pivot creep. Does that? I mean, that's an explanation in a nutshell. It's kind of what you see in the video. So I'm going to go ahead and you'll see now. I forgot. So did you see I pulled that 85 weight nano oil? So I put a little bit of oil right in here on the detent ball, and you can sometimes see that. You know, here's the ramp. You can see that, and I'll put a little bit of just a small drop right on there, and then I'll run it through. Just kind of work it in, and then you'll have that action. It'll be just really nice. That's how I get that kind of control. Like I have it on my, here's my, so here, you should probably see it here. So now I will tell you, just so you know, it's an oil, and the viscosity of the oil changes with the temperature in your pocket. So an oil that's more viscous in cooler temperature will have more resistant. It won't move as fluidly when it's cool. So like during the winter, when the knives aren't in my pocket, some of the action I have, it's a little slower. Then I keep it in my pocket. It warms up. I pull it out and my action's right back because the viscosity decreased, right? So lower viscosity, more resistance. Higher viscosity, more resistance. Lower viscosity, less resistance. I totally said that backwards, right? So if you have less viscosity, so it's the same thing like when you change the oil in the summer, right? Your viscosity, there's a lower rating. It's a lower viscosity. And then in the winter, it's the opposite way. I'm doing it again. It's a higher viscous oil in the summer because the heat decreases the viscosity. And in winter, you want a lower viscosity because the coolness makes the viscosity increase. That's why when you change your oil, you usually don't use the same oil in the winter as you do in the summer. Hey, Midwest Best EDC, thank you. Appreciate you, man. So Dark 871, did that answer your questions? Did I kind of go over that? If you have questions, I have several videos on what I do here. Some of them are an unboxing and I immediately put skiffs in. I did it on the compact Excalibur. I put skiffs in there. I actually have a video on how I put jimping on a knife, how I do that with a diamond file. I have it how I use like flits to polish a blade or polish a scale. So sometimes I'll even use flits on the track of the detent ball. Like my Proteon, if you get one of Princeton Wong's Proteans, if it's one of the auction pieces, it's superb. It's next level ridiculous, right? But if you get one of his regular production ones, it's still great. It's phenomenal. But if you like to have a little smoother, I use a little flits on the track and it just makes action just a little bit nicer. Have I seen the Varixen knives? Interesting look. I have not, Skylar. I talked a lot and we lost a lot of people, but I didn't share it yet. Did you want to see the knife that's supposed to come in this week? I sure hope it comes in this week. The one I'm getting from Mayberry Customs. Anybody want to see that? If you aren't part of the Discord, if you're part of the Discord, you probably already seen it. But if you haven't, I can share that with you. So let's go here. Ooh, what is this? Interesting. Okay. Let me do. So here's number 91. So I saw this one and I thought, oh, this is gorgeous. Now step milling. I didn't order step milling, but I thought this was very beautiful. So then I saw this. It's a double diamond pattern. No step milling, but a hollow grind, polished. Not high polish, but just a little polish. So it's like a stone wash with a polished finish. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Let's start that over. Thank you. All right. So this is the knife. I'll go here. So number 91. Double diamond pattern. Not step milled, but not high polished blade because it doesn't have to be. It's like stone washed with a little polish at the end, right? Or bead blasted with a little polish with a hollow grind. And it's the top liner. Now, one thing he tunes these top liner locks, Andy, he tunes them because at a request of a lot of people wanted a really, really strong detent. And I mentioned to him and I said, I love the knife. I said, but the detent is really crispy. Is there a chance you might not make it just quite as crispy? And he goes, you like the detent like I like it. I changed it from how I liked it to make it very strong because everyone wanted it really strong. And I'm like, well, I'd love to have it how you have it. And so he did. And the way that it drops, I'm super excited. I think it's exactly what I'm looking for. And it runs on skiffs. He uses skiffs cage bearings too, by the way. just like Trevor Berger, just like HMC Knives, just like Machine Wise, just like who else? Brown Knives now uses skiffs. You know, all these great knife makers. If you've got someone who makes a great knife, why not? Rob Johnson used to use skiffs for everything. I don't know if the import duty and things like that made it a little more challenging for him. I could see that. All right, so here's the individual shots. Here's a close-up. Look at that little milling pattern on the button. And then you see this right here. I think it's exactly what I was hoping for. It's exactly what I was hoping for. So I'm super excited about this. What do y'all think? Now, this is the one I was telling you that I saw at first, 87, but it had step milling. And I didn't order step milling because that's extra. And step milling is cool on some knives. Like the Lamia was cool to get. It was cool to get it on the Hog House Model T. I love it on the Cedar, Rob Johnson's, right? But if I have a choice of getting it or not getting it, I'd prefer not to have it personally. Does that make sense? Yeah, so that's a thing about dark. I use skiffs on any knife I enjoy carrying. I put them on the Aurelia. Now, I love the fact that Sharif made, so the OEM Riot cage bearings were not bad. They were pretty decent, but they were single row. But Sharif had it milled so you could fit the multi-row skiffs. And I found out that from other folks that he did that on purpose. And so I put the multi-row in there, and boy, it just made that so buttery smooth. I really, really enjoy that. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons, right? So I have several knives that I like to, they're knives I want to check out, right? I love all these other knives. If I had unlimited funds, I would keep probably half of the knives I've already sold. I would have definitely kept at least half, probably more. But in order to see some of these other really amazing knives, like Mayberry's a new custom knife maker. His stuff's amazing. I got a chance to check out Mopad EDC. Trish was so kind to let me check hers out. Beautiful knife, gorgeous. I loved everything about it. It was pretty crisp. And Trish noticed it too. And now I found out, Trish, by the way, if you're still here, I don't know if Trish is still here, but I found out why it was so crispy. It was because everybody wanted it super crispy. So, and I love when you deal with a custom knife maker who's able to kind of work with you and be willing to do some things that I think are reasonable asks sometimes, right? There are reasonable asks, I think, and there's unreasonable asks, right? I want to be reasonable. And also, I know recently he had underpriced all the custom stuff that he did. He was not charging enough for the custom, like for Timascus, Zirconium, Damasteel. He was not charging what he should to make a profit. He was literally probably barely breaking even, if not losing money. And so when I bought my spot from somebody else out there, Jim, if you're still here, somebody sold me their spot, and I was really grateful for that. So I was like, yeah, thank you. So when I told him, I said, I would like it to be pretty simple, honestly. Could you do this? I don't want it to be extra work for you. Could you polish the scales a little bit? If that's extra work, then don't. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Could you, what's a pattern that you do? Could you do that? He's the cross pattern. He's the cross star pattern. I am the diamond. I'm the double diamond pattern. So these are two different ones. So this is the double diamond pattern. I kind of like the double diamond pattern. I like the other one, but this is cool. It's different. And he said, yeah, that would be fine. And then, I don't want you to go out of the way because polishing a blade can get really time consuming and adds a lot of cost. I don't know if you know that. It's not, when you get a Damasteel blade that's high polished, there's costs to that. And people don't know that. It's the time on the buff on the machine. It adds costs. So I just said, could you buff it just a little bit to kind of just, you know, not make it look real acid washed? I'm not a big fan of plain acid washed. Matter of fact, Nick from Numb Knife Works, when I checked out the N5, he had sent me the acid washed one, and he even posted, I don't know if you saw that in the comment, he goes, if I'd known you didn't like the acid washed, I would have sent you one of the other ones. And I'm like, well, that's fine, because I just want to see the knife. If I'm going to buy it, I'm going to buy one of the other ones. I'm not going to buy the acid washed. To me, it's I can see past the finish on a knife to experience the knife. The finish is aesthetics you get to choose, right? So this is the knife. This is the type of knife I like. I like this where I can see the design of the knife, the build, everything is brought out. Now, I do like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I have some anodized stuff. I have my Holt Blade Works. I have, you know, there's things I will put anodization on, but I don't do a lot of it. I typically like the Silver Surfer look. So like Cole recently got his new Machine Wise Mojave, and he did the one with a new pattern. It was like a Silver Surfer. I immediately was like, oh, that's so nice. I love my working finish, or whatever they call it. This one right here, I love this. It just blew me away. I love this. But I favor the basic ones, and I know I'm boring. People consider me boring at times, but the way I look at it, it's an empty canvas. If somebody bought it and I ever sold it, you could do whatever you want with it. You could anodize it any way you wanted to. Then it's like the sky's the limit for the next person or me. If I wanted to do something. So yeah, that's the reason for my sales. It's to experience it. I already bought another one that I'm waiting for at Rob Johnson's, the mini cedar. I bought the exact configuration that Cole got, except I got the Vanix Super Clean blade. I decided to upgrade the blade on that one. And I'm hoping it's ready before or by Blade Show. May not be. Then I was also, I have that Frankenforge one that's been lost. And I sure hope it shows up. I'm really bummed about that. Can't tell you, that's really frustrating. That's a nice knife. I just would like to have experienced that that nice knife. But when I get something like that, I got to sell other things to cover that, or I got to wait a while. And there was a lot of neat stuff coming out right before Blade Show, and they were just really, really interesting and exciting kind of knives. So I was willing to give up some other ones for this. I will tell you, I do really like USA made knives. I don't have a problem owning a Chinese OEM knife. I don't. But I do like a lot of USA manufacturers. There's things I like about it. Now, there's some Chinese knives that I just absolutely love. Like, I love Sharif's knife. I think it's phenomenal. I like the Excalibur. I think it's phenomenal. EMP EDC. I love that. I actually had the Relative. The Relative was my knife of the year in 2024. I had it forever. I didn't really want the all blacked out Relative, but it was one of my absolute favorite design that John ever came out with. I really liked the Relative. It was my number one knife forever. Then he came out with the Vanishing Flipper, and I had the drop point version, but it was a black and stone washed. Wasn't quite what I wanted. I really wanted a full. Then I saw this full stone washed handle and blade. When I saw that, I was like, oh yeah. And I knew that was coming, so I sold the Relative, even though I loved it, because I'd already had the drop point, but it wasn't quite the color of what I wanted. It's the same thing with the Mini MSI. I love the Mini MSI I had, but Mo Patty, she bought that one with the black aluminum frag pattern scales. It's beautiful. It's great. But when I saw that there was a titanium polished one, I was like, oh, that's the one I want. So I was willing to sell that one to get that. When it comes down to not just buying a knife because it's available, when you get to that tier, and I don't want to sound elitist, I'm not, but when you're looking for a knife, you should always get the knife you want. Don't just settle, because you'll ultimately probably be unhappy. Get the one you really want. If you really like purple anodization, don't settle for blue. Don't settle for, now if you get a plain one, you could make it purple, right? But don't settle, because in the end, you may end up finding the knife you love, you'll buy it. And then you have two. And if you're like me, I rarely have two of anything except for Spyderco's. Yes. But the Spyderco's for me, they're all radically different builds. They're different steels. Because they're different steels, I love collecting them. I will tell you, machine-wise, I have a 20 CV blade steel on my Mojave and Sonora. They're doing that S90V right now. I am really tempted to get an S90V because it is radically different steel, and I could see collecting two different steels. Okay, so Dark, if you have blade play in your Sonora, what's the number of your what's the number of your Sonora? That would tell me something, because I did talk to Martine. There was a few that had an issue with the bushing, because remember the Sonora is a bushing. It's like a balisong, and there was a slight issue with some of them, and it does show up. And if you reach out to him, they are so awesome to work with. They really are. They're amazing people to work with. They warranty their stuff. I'm telling you, just the experience you have with them, you want to buy more. Most of the time, I mean, I wouldn't have two Machine-Wise knives. I want to get a Rhoda eventually. It's not in the cards for me right now because that's a pretty big investment, but I do want to get a Rhoda at some point. That's their pin. But I would like to get a second Machine-Wise at some point. I just got to justify it. But, but my Sonora had a little weird thing with the bushing, and they took really good care of it. Really, really good care of it. So you just need to reach out to them, right? I mean, if you adjust their special torque and how the bushing in there, there could be things that could be off a little bit. And they did have a few things where it might be off just a hair, right? So I would reach out to them, because mine came back. I got sent mine. Here's mine. I sent mine in, right? And I had a little bit of drag on there. It wasn't the same buttery smooth where you might have some play. I have zero play, right? It's nice and solid. It's in there really good. I still have some tape on my blade from opening boxes. Huh. There we go. Okay. And is it yours where if you tighten it too much, then you don't have the drop shut action? Is that what you're experiencing? I'm guessing. I'll just tell you, their warranty is outstanding. I always tell people, if you've got an issue, always approach with kindness and understanding, right? They're small batch, their company, I get their custom knife maker. People expect them to be the absolute best, but they're human. And sometimes things happen. And if you're reasonable, people are really good, right? But if you approach someone with really negative, harsh 1540, okay, so you're a much later version. So yeah, I would reach out to them and ask them and just say, hey, so it's a pretty relatively new one. I mean, relatively, right? I think they're 1800s or 2000s now. But I would mine is 662. This was right after they went to the Gen 2 and they made their changes, which I had a little hand in making that happen. They actually quit using MagnaCut after an experience I had. And that's when they went to 20 CV, and then they went to S90V. But they changed the geometry on the flipper. Anything below 600 is still great. It's just a little different geometry. I am up late. What time is it? Oh, it's 12:18. Yeah. I'm feeling better this week though, so that's why. But I would reach out to them. You can go to the website. If you didn't know, here, I'll show you. It's super, super simple. Super, super simple. Oh, by the way, real quick, before I do this, just for you, Dark, go to the channel. Go to the playlists. I have this private videos. Recommended, mid-tech, live stream, recommended, budget, shorts, rambling, reviews, unboxing, knife maintenance. Go to the knife maintenance list. Well, actually, okay, stop. That's not it. Oh, there we go. Well, there's supposed to be a way. Oh yeah, here we go. So you can see all the videos in here. I do a lot of skiff replacements, detent tuning. You'll see that, and sometimes it'll be in the description. If you do a search, I tag it like maintenance, detent, tune. I use those keywords. So if you're looking for something specifically on tuning to detent, you could find it in there. If you do Rob's Nerdy Knives, maintenance, detent, tune, that would be keywords that would probably find up some of the videos. So just, I try to make it easy to find. But I do a various, like this is me modifying a Spyderco. I polish it out. Sometimes I'll polish out. And I speed this up so that if you don't want to see it going this fast, you can go here. And now it's 4-speed. You could, if I was already speeding up, you could go to quarter speed. So let's say you wanted to see this a little more slowly, you could, right? So that's possible. Just okay, yeah. So talk to Martine. Okay, let me go to it. I'm going to go to MachineWise. If I type correctly, here we go. So I would do this. It's going to be at the bottom down here. So our story lab help center. I think it's right here. Help center. It's help center support. So let's do help center. Product drop, order, payments, about knife care, warranty. So click on warranty returns. What does it cover? Do you offer tune-ups? What kind of services, modifications do we offer? What happens? Not covered. Something wrong with my order. Something's wrong with my order. So you click on here. It's spinning, waiting for it to do its thing. I believe it opens up a window, and then you can go into where you can submit a warranty replacement. You're going to log in and stuff. Now, here's the thing. They will ask you to cover the shipping, but they refund it. Okay. I believe that's how it used to be. I don't know if they've changed this, but you'll pay for like $10 to cover the shipping. So like if, let's say you send it in and it's not a warranty thing. It's, maybe they'll be like, no, cause some people damage their knives intentionally. I'm not saying you do, but they do. So they gotta cover the shipping back to him. Or let's say they get a clone. That's something they deal with now, clones. Or let's say you get something and it's really not an issue. It's more of you lost some parts, you damaged something. So if you damage it, then they'll be like, all right, we can fix it, but these are the parts you're going to charge you. They're very reasonable, even if they do that, by the way. But so where is there's a place where you submit it. Hold on. I have thought it was in here. Repairs, modifications. Let's see here. Oh, it's MW Lab. Okay. Oh, so that's under MW. Okay, they changed the name. It used to be Spa Services. Okay. All right. So they've upgraded this. They're trying to make it because they now have a whole. You can do custom builds now. So let's see. So warranty claim. Yeah, here we go. So file a warranty claim right here. If you wanted to request a spa service, so you can reblade, you can re-anodize. I replaced my lanyard loop with the backspacer on my Mojave. I had the the wrong knife. Oops. Grab the right knife. Wait, did I already pull it out? Where is it? Oh, right here. All right. So I had the little lanyard loop and I replaced it with just a backspacer. For me, I don't use a lanyard. It's not as critical. Some people who love lanyard loop, you're going to want it. But to me, it made it more comfortable in my hand. And it also, I don't know if you can hear this. You hear the ting? After they did that, I got this. It's really nice. Can you hear it? It's a really nice acoustic. I really dig that. I'm pretty excited to handle what we were talking about. There's a chance he'll do a pre-order of some drop in the SBK Discord coming up in case we don't do it. Also, I'd be happy to lend it, of course. Oh, please. I think I would like to try to what we talked about initially, if that's still possible. I just don't know what you were looking for. So maybe we can talk about that. That's okay. I just want to say, if you give me a chance to have first dibs, and I will do whatever I need to, right? If you're okay with that, I would just see if that's still possible. It's your call, but I would just tell you, I'm very strongly would be grateful to have that chance if possible. All right. Here you have warranty claim, you have service request, and there's a cool thing. You can do things like, paid services, replace strip screws. They'll do that. Sharpening. They'll sharpen it. Deep cleaning. I mean, they got to charge for stuff, right? You got to be reasonable with some of the stuff that you're looking for. Blade replacements. You have to see a price list for that. That's over here. Replacement parts. Like the drop point. These are the current blade replacements. They were offering the ability to change out that lanyard loop with the other one. I see it's gone. I don't know if it's still there. Replacement parts discounted with service. Okay. Oh, here we go. Bushings, clip, pivots, pins. Mojave, these are the blades. Sonora, plain handle, bolsters, stop pin, T15 screw pivots, clip with screws, bushings, washers. Yeah, so these are different things that they can do, right? Dark say, I haven't even used it since I've gotten it. It's been a safe queen, only flipped it and don't have blade play in the start and a few weeks later while it was sitting there in case. So, I do know when I had mine, I had the 6670 series. They knew when they were making these, some of the bushings, I don't know if it's the bushing or the pivot, something was off and they had some quality thing. They knew about it, and anybody that called in, they were going to fix it. They just knew. Like if even when you have a QC thing, sometimes the parts work and there's no issues, right? So unless somebody takes it apart or does something, or it works because everything else fits well together. And that's why obviously something must have worked to pass the QC. But the ones that didn't, they were off a little bit, and they noticed there was some consistency. So they're really good about fixing it. It doesn't happen a lot. But the fact that they care that much, really, I love that. Yeah, it is a simple warranty claim. Really is. And they're really good about it. They're really fast too. I think I shipped it out. I got it back in a week and a half, maybe less. It was really good. Hey, Ryan, have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. And let's talk real soon. So I appreciate you, man. So thank you. Anybody have any other questions? I know Dark, they really wanted to ask a few questions about this. I know we spent a lot of time on it. I'm just giving you what I do. Everyone's different. The people who actually make knives, they may be very different in what they do. I'm a dude who loves knives. This is how I work mine. I love to get the action of a custom in almost every knife I own. And most of the time I can get that with a little bit of time and patience. Sometimes it's hard. I mean, you can get some nice Chinese OEM ones. Most of them you can get working really well. Like I can get all my quiet carries to be phenomenal. Like here's my quiet carry Drift C phosphor bronze washers. Again, it's a little viscous right now. And if you know about phosphor bronze washers, they oxidize if they sit there for a little bit. So once you take one of these out, you flip it for a little bit and it warms up. any action you had before usually comes right back. So you can see that I'm already starting to have that nice drop shut. So this is on phosphor bronze washers. Come on. Yeah, it's just going past that little part. But my Les George is phosphor bronze washers too, right? So this is phosphor bronze washers too. So it's not unreasonable to think you can have drop shut action with a phosphor bronze washer. So sounds like a simple warranty claim. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Have a great evening. Appreciate you. Good night, Ryan. Any other questions? Did anybody order the mini cedar? Because I know Cole, let's see here. Subscriptions. Where's Cole? Here we are. So I was blown away when he got this. So this milling is what I ordered, and obviously absolutely beautifully gorgeous, right? So I was like, Cole, you picked a good design, but at least let's put it this way. Cole and I, we were on the same page as far as something we liked as far as from Rob Johnson's. Oh, you did? You still waiting too? Yeah. Yeah, me too. I could tell you that pretty much all my Rob Johnson videos have done really well because I love his stuff and his stuff is fantastic. I get excited about it. It's great quality stuff. It's really enjoyable. So to me, it's like, it's fun. It's fun reviewing and unboxing and looking at his materials. I mean, his designs. He's just really cool. I know at Blade Show Atlanta this year, I don't know if it's going to happen. I knew it was supposed to happen last year, but the Model T Gen 2 came out and it got put on hold. But we might be seeing a mini Hog House oh my gosh, not the Model T, the other one. Why is my brain suddenly the V? There's going to be a mini one. Hey, level on up. How you doing, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Oh, you regret selling your Mojave? Yeah. Well, the nice thing is, did you see the custom shop? I think this is kind of cool. If I had known, you can now do fine step. And look how well they do the pictures. I can't tell you how much I appreciate how well this is done. You get clear pictures of what you're ordering. Man, this is like so unbelievably fantastic. Got you. Writing lots of emails. The Valey, thank you, Knife Bomb. So there's going to be a mini Valey coming out. Supposed to be by Blade Show Atlanta, I believe. Tapio hinted at it 2 years ago. But then I think the Model T Gen 2 came out and it blew up. And so I think that had to put everything on hold because the orders were crazy. It's still very popular. So obviously, but I think they're wanting to make the mini Valey. And if they do like a Gen 2 mini Valey, take a little bit of the boxiness off of it and make it just a little bit smaller. Oh, I'm all there. I'm all there. I'm all there. But the Aurelia you have, how much would you want for it if you're selling? So I paid full price for it, right? I put skiffs on there. It is tuned. I'm not trying to make a profit at all. I just want to try to recover as much as I can. So I would hope to try to make somewhat close to what I put into it, right? So I put skiffs on there. As you know, if you're familiar with Aurelia, they did have a slight little edginess right here. And I did address that and it worked, and that's perfectly addressed. So that was the only issue I think I had with this thing. Otherwise, this thing is absolutely gorgeous and action is beautiful. I got to look, I forgot what I paid for it. I did not get a discount or anything like that. I don't get reviewers discount most of the time. There's a few times I've gotten that, and I'm always blown away when that happens. I don't expect it, but most of the time it never happens. So I'm not a big enough content creator, or at least seen as a major content creator by most people, that I get that kind of stuff. That's okay. I love knives. I want to support people. I want to support the community as much as I possibly can. If I had more money to spend, sure, I'd buy more stuff. I'd have more knives, but I got to buy with what I have and what I can afford. So, it is what it is. Oh, my haptic. I sold that. Did I sell that one on BladeBinge, right? Was it on BladeBinge I sold it, or did I sell it in one of my sales? I can't remember. It's been a long time. I can't quite remember. Let me see. See if I can find it. It's the haptic. Let's see if it'll be in here if I sold it. Yes. So this was a while ago. This was an earlier haptic. It's a great knife. Nothing wrong with it, but I end up selling the haptic. How many years ago did I sell it? When did I sell that? Yeah, 2 years ago. I sold it 2 years ago. I sold it for $850. So, which is a great deal for whoever bought it. $850 is a fantastic deal. Like I think it was Paul Mills is selling his Morpheus. I think he was asking for $875, I think, or $850, something like that. That's a great deal. That's a really solid deal. Hey, Just Nate, what's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. Good evening, sir. Appreciate you. I know 2 years. It was a while ago. It was definitely a while ago. I like the haptic. I really did enjoy it, but I like the Morpheus the most. It's the one I got directly from Joe and Angie. I like the anodization on it. And at the time, that was back. I think I sold that when I had the chance to get that Edgar and Cole. I wish I hadn't bought the Edgar and Cole, but I'm very happy I did. I know that sounds weird. It was such a good learning experience. It really helped me understand where I'm at in my knife journey. So in that regard, I don't regret it. Right. Could I wish I had the knowledge now and go back and make different decisions? Sure. But everybody has 20/20 hindsight, but it was very cool to experience an Edgar and Cole. It definitely tells me that it's not a knife I would carry right now in my knife journey. Maybe after my kids graduate college, right? And we paid off those college loans for them because I didn't have $48,000 just to drop down for my son. So that's a lot of money. So you have to finance that, right? That being said, I would say that it was a good experience. I learned. Edgar and Cole, I have absolute respect for them. This is some of the best knives out there. I really feel like they're the quality, the type of knife I would love to get. If they made a little cheaper version of the knife, I would be so over that. It's just their cheapest version of the knife is beyond my tier of what I feel comfortable carrying. Oh, you got a plain Jane Morpheus from Holt directly. It was $875. When did you get that one, Knife Mom? So the Morpheus I got, as you saw it, right? And I got it directly from. So there's two things. This was a Magna Cut Morpheus, and it was one of the last Magna Cuts he did, and it's also the the purple. So his anodization does add a little cost to it, right? But this was also one of the last Magna Cuts. I think his M90 is a little bit cheaper than the Magna Cut. He stopped using Magna Cut shortly after this. So that does add some cost to it, right? So the anodization is always, because his anodization is like ridiculously amazing. I mean, you look at how he anodized the pivot, the screws, the clip. I mean, it's inside and out. The anodization is absolutely superb. It's ridiculous. So I expect that adds cost. I have no problem with that. I feel like that's justifiable, a justifiable $125 cost. No problems with that whatsoever. Just like, what's the other one? Oh, yeah. So the Protean. So a lot of people, you can get a plain Jane Protean with just basic line milling. That can be $780, $800. But anytime you see the Dragon scales, they add $150, $200, depending on how much Dragon scales you get, because the milling time to get these Dragon scales is ridiculous, right? So there was a skeletonized half Dragon scaled one. I think he was selling them for $1,000 in one of his drops. I bought this at Blade Show, Atlanta, with a full Dragon scales, right? But I got it at Blade Show Atlanta as, probably a Blade Show kind of good deal. I only paid $975 for it. So that was a really good price. I suspect as time goes on, costs go up, that the milling time is going to take more. But I know Utzler does phenomenal scales, Dragon scales. I also know Holt Bladeworks does really fantastic Dragon scales. I've enjoyed both of them. I really like Protean. I personally love these the best, personally. And this was always the one knife I wanted to get at Blade Show Atlanta last year. And how I got this knife is it's just such a great story and I just love this knife. I think it's fantastic. At some point, I may ask Princeton if he would do the milling out of the whole fuller. I don't know if I want to do it, but I may want to, because I've heard he's done it for others. I don't know how much he would charge, but I'd be interested in that. But I do know if you get Dragon scales on any knife, a Utzler, a Holt Bladeworks, or a Protean, don't be surprised that it adds significant cost. If you understand, this is not just plain like knurling, diamond texturing, or even just waves, right? Beautiful as these are, they're gorgeous. This time to mill 3-dimensional scales that have an angle going up, that takes time. This is not just 2D. This is 3D with part of the scale going down, coming up. You have a little split in the middle of the scale down the center of it, and you have it rounding off going in there. So I don't know. I have no problem with the extra cost that they charge for that, personally. Whether anybody feels like it's justified or not, that's really up to you. I can tell you that anybody who gets a chance to buy one of these, they don't hang around long, and any of us who buy something with a Dragon scale, we are totally okay with the price. Even if others aren't, because we value that. And I also understand, talking to other people who've done milling, and talking to, when I was at Blade Show in the pit, I was talking to Justin. I was sitting with a bunch of knife makers, and they were talking about this, not because of any discussion they had, but they were talking about the time it takes to do the milling. It was very enlightening, because there's the, wait, let me show you. So here's Dragon scales on ProTech. That's cool. 2D. It's just a milling pattern. It's not any different than doing a milling pattern like that. There's no 3-dimensional space, no angled up, no curve. That's a lot less expensive than that, right? And I'm not trying to flex or anything. I'm just telling you, if you want scales, just certain things are going to cost more. Does that make sense? I don't know if you guys, what do you all think about that? I mean, maybe for some of you guys, you don't care for Dragon scale. It's not a value to you. And some of you maybe it is interesting. Level on up, 2020 hindsight. What a superior that'd be. I totally agree. It'd be a superpower. It would be absolutely a superpower level on up. Gosh, I wish I could go back and change a few things. Oh yeah, that's table. It's not bad. But I don't know if his he had a plain Jane Morpheus. Okay. And there's always little things like if you get the I know Holt Blade Works, if you get the pivot collars, that adds cost. And typically it's pivot collars are usually crystal tie, zirconium or Timascus usually, or anodized, right? Something. But I do know when I was looking at the bills for building out a Outlaw or a Morpheus, pivot collars did add some cost. Now, I think Joe was charging base pivot collars was at least for the simplest was $100 extra. So, it's all a matter of what they charge, right? Whether you think it's a value or not, that's what he charged when he sold it. Now, when you resell the knife's either worth what you're willing to part from it, and if you don't get it, you want to keep it. So the value has the value that you've determined it to have. Even if no one else buys it, there's no way you would leave it. You wouldn't lose it unless somebody paid that value. So you've determined the value for you. This is what the knife is worth. Now, if you need to sell it or want to sell it, then the value of someone's willing to pay for it then determines the price. And if you need to or want to sell it, your price changes, right? There's times I have had knives up for sale that I would be willing to negotiate on, but then I sold enough of the listings that this knife was now worth this much to me. Like I had some knives early in the channel that I was discounting, and then I realized some of the discounts, they were like, I'm going to end up buying something a little bit more for the big milestone giveaway. This knife is worth at least this much to me for a giveaway. So if no one buys it for this much, I'm going to hold on to it. It's going to be a giveaway knife, because when I go look for a knife to give away, this knife's definitely worth more if I buy another one. Now, right now, no one is looking to buy it. It could be just there's no one there at the time wanting the knife. But for me, I felt like I'm going to be spending money to buy something for a really nice giveaway, and this is a great knife. Why don't I just hold it for the giveaway? Because I liked it enough to buy it in the first place, and I think it's a fantastic knife to give away. So that's the justification I've used sometimes. Yeah, Nate, if we don't see you, I hope you have a wonderful, great evening. Oh, yeah, you got a custom Renegade for a lot more. I bet that was not cheap. But a plain Jane table isn't a deal. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I totally agree. Now, plain Jane to me, I don't know about you, Knife Mom, but plain Jane to me is kind of like there's no extras. Like you didn't high polish the blade. It's not got a high polish scale. Like, so if it's like a real plain dull titanium kind of scale, right? Like just personal opinion, this type of scale, the color, I don't value this. To me has less value than a polished stone wash. This is a little bit more to me, in my opinion. Having a particular texture on there, like a orange peel, to me adds certain value. Knurling adds certain value. Maybe diamonds, DLC covered adds certain value. Obviously, high, 3D milling, this kind of milling adds certain value. So I'm all for that, but you just sent the warranty claim. Oh, cool, man. All right. I hope they fix it for you. I can't imagine not doing that. That's a good point, Knife Mom. But I think I know what you're talking about, because I've seen some of those. You had okay. You hard used my plain Janes. Yeah, that's fair. I think so. So I know some people collect a plain Jane and then a really modded out, super spec'd out one, right? So that they have one they can use and enjoy, and they have one they like for collection. That is legitimate. If that's how you love to collect, it's absolutely, I respect that, right? That's legitimately how you love to collect. I don't do super modded out ones, at least not right now. Again, kids in college, trying to do a channel. So maybe when the kids get out of college, maybe I'll start doing that. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't mind. Okay, if we're gonna go there, just what I wouldn't mind doing. I wouldn't mind getting like a auction piece, dragon scale protean that had maybe some beautiful Damascus or zirconium kind of material with a Damasteel or Chad Nicholas blade, zirconite backspacer and clip. I think it's gorgeous. It would definitely be like a collection piece, right? It's not how typically I enjoy a knife. I'd honestly still want to try to carry it, not hard use anywhere, maybe just around the house to date or something. But right now I like to carry every knife I own, so I don't quite do that. But that doesn't mean that I may not do it down the road. I mean, look, I'm carrying a knife with a Damascus clip. That wasn't cheap. You know that. If any of you knows a protean, that's absolutely, it's like $275. Getting a backspacer is going to be another $275. That's like $550. So you think after, if I put those two things, it's probably more now, but $550, $600 between those two things. I mean, that's a whole nother fancy knife, right? And you're just adding it to a knife that's already $1,000. So I guess I'm doing it in a way without doing it. It doesn't mean I can't appreciate it. Oh, they add up quick. Yeah, they do. Oh my gosh, they do. They absolutely do. I'm for sure going to get a custom Mojave. Yeah. So like here, we were looking at this just for fun. I was thinking like, if I was going to do this, I would do I like the stone wash because it's a high polished stone wash. I don't like the like wash. Not a fan of that. So I would get that, right? I'm kind of stuck between the turtles. The grenade's really cool. I haven't heard anybody how the texture is on this one. Has anybody tried this? Is it rough or is it smooth? I like the mosaic a lot. I think that's really cool. So I'm stuck between the turtles. I don't like that one. I do like the stars. Turtle's kind of cool. Probably go for that. Then you have bright for the hardware finish or Zerblast. What's the difference? Shiny. Yeah, I'd go for bright. Then the handle finish. Tumbled has a broken in matted look. Zerblast cleaner. So I'd do Zerblast. Right? No loop. Pocket clip. I like the fine texture. I would probably go with that. Let the shop decide. No. Leave it silver. I think I'd leave it silver. So what is that one? $850. That's not bad. That's not bad. Now, hold on. I thought they had DLC you could order now. Oh, you sent it to Brian for a regrind? So I have the 20 CV myself. Did you see what they did in the newer versions? Did you see how they changed the fuller? Let's see here. Blade. You see the fuller, the texture that they put into the fuller now? I don't have that in my fuller. Right? So the fuller I have doesn't have that texture. It's just the small details, little things like that they do. I mean, sorry, not fuller. Yeah, the fuller. So the swedge has the texture like this one does, but the fuller now has the texture. Those cost extra. Those aren't, because that's not just now you could say it's a milling pattern. Maybe it's cheaper, but to me, that's a unique angle. Yeah, it made me buy another one. Exactly. When I saw the swedge, so I just thought that was really cool, and it really pops with the stonewash. Look how beautiful that is. Gosh, that just looks so good. Hold on. Let me pick some color. Do they have the DLC here? Because I saw that they were ready to do DLC. Oh, mine is, I have distressed. I have a distressed anodization. That's what mine is. I'd love to get the same one I sold. It's general chat in Discord if you want to see it. Discord. Here. This is the one you sold? Oh, that's nice. That is nice. I like that blue. That's a blue anodization I can. Okay. I like that blue anodization. See, I see a lot of blue anodization and it's a little underwhelming, right? It's kind of a dull, boring blue. That's why I like this pink and purple or pink and blue. It was just enough to be different. And the distress made it come through like it was an intentional accident. And I liked the way it looked. So I dug that. But that is pretty, man. That is nice. That is a nice, that's a poppin' blue. It's almost like up there with Skiff Made Blades blue, right? Is that an S90V? That's a good question. It's definitely a newer one because you got the milling on the fuller. So definitely a newer one. So I'm gonna guess it's probably S90V. I bet it probably is. Let's see if Dark says it says. Wait, he has the other card. Hold on. He has it right there. Yeah, it's S90V right there. S90V 60. Oh, 63 HRC2. That's cool. That's cool. 686. Ah, yeah. So, oh, you know what? I think what I'm thinking about, I think it's the Sonora custom that does the DLC. That's where they're doing the DLC. There it is. Now, okay. I like the DLC. I would love for I'd love for them to do a polished DLC. It's my 2 cents. I know that's asking a lot, but I think I would love that. That's a nice design. What do I have in mine? I have what? They don't even do mine anymore? I have the lines on mine. They don't even do that anymore. That's interesting. So all you have is the sunray, the diamonds, or it's streamlined. That's interesting. That looks like ropes. Looks like a kind of a crochet or kind of like lined ropes. That's kind of cool looking. That's kind of unexpected. I think I'd still do the stonewash. Hey, Palmer Connolly, what's up? How are you doing? Good evening. Welcome. We're just chatting, looking at Mojave custom ordered, see what they do. I do like this. This is cool. I think that's kind of neat. I would probably consider that. Probably Zerblast for the handle finish. That's the more polished, cleaner, smoother. Yeah. And then let's see here. Pick some color. What did they have? You know, somebody is going to want to do an all blacked out one, but I don't see a blacked out black anodization. I know black anodization is really oiled, whatever thing, but it would be cool if they did it. Yeah, Dark. I showed the card. Probably a little delay here, but that's cool. Black DLC adds 100. Let's see here. If I was going to do anodized, what would I do? Probably do a solid. What would that look like? Blue? The gold can be really cool. Yeah, level on it. Isn't that a cool milling pattern? It's kind of different, right? I think it's really it's kind of neat. I've not seen that before. I that's definitely something kind of out there. I think that's cool. Now, what is fade? Okay. Anyways, so it's just kind of cool to be able to build these. Let's see. Do they have inventories right now? Sometimes they have still. Oh, they got one. Oh, it's gold. Hold on. 61.7 HRC. But it has the lanyard. I'm not a lanyard fan. That gold is kind of cool. It's actually kind of popping. Not normally in the gold, but I don't hate that. I don't get it. Machine Wise takes certain colors that I typically may not like, but they make it look good. Like that blue. I'm typically not a blue anodized fan. I don't dig blue anodization. But that blue that you had, Dark, was really, really cool. Right? And this gold is, I don't hate it. Oh, you have a gold fade? Oh, let's see what that. Can we go back here and look at the gold fade? You could do, let's do the streamline. I like that. It still looks like a weaved ropes or something, right? I would do the stone washed. I would do titanium bolster, personally. I'm not the brass. Does anybody use the brass? Does it give different acoustics? Does anybody know? Zerblast. Pick some color. And you said you did the fade? So let's do the fade. What two colors did you do? Did you fade? Did you just fade it? Because if you do fade, it looks like you picked two colors. Oh, you bought off American Hedge with a coupon code. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, a greenish color. So you probably do something like the gold to a green. Let's see what. Are you gonna not show me? Oh, titanium bolster. Let's anodize that. Match the handle color. Pocket clip color. Match the handle. I do like the distressed. Mine is distressed. I don't know if it's light distressed or heavy distressed. I can't remember. Let's see. Does it show distressed? No. So what would that build be? 800. That's not bad. It's actually pretty decent. Well, I don't think it's a full price yet. Oh, 150. So 950. So this would be 950. Okay. Oh, in the archive? Okay, let's go look at the archive. It's interesting. They still have the Mojave archive, right? At some point, they're going to new to old. At some point, I can see the Mojave not being in the archive because the Sonora, they stopped with the Sonora archive. So 965. $994, $990. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's kind of nice. That's interesting. Huh. That is kind of cool. So, are you doing the hollow grind, Or are you doing what is it, the other grind he does? He does like a, I mean, it's already a thin grind. So what are you doing on what kind of grind is Brian doing? Kind of curious. What kind of grind you're getting done on this one? Oh, one he did for them. Oh, so he has some of his specialty. Did they show that over here? He used to have his special grinds over here. Oh, maybe it's an archive. Do they have some of the special archives? I like how they do the blue. That blue really pops. That's kind of cool. Maybe it's not in the archives. Oh, you like the lines, the grind lines? Okay. That's fair. I have seen some of his regrinds and I did like the way it looked. It looked really cool. Just trying to see if it shows up. Well, I thought they had him over here. Wait. Is this a special? That looks a little different. No. Best part I got for $8.35. You got it for $8.35? For real? Dang, that's nice. That is nice. See, I really like this high polish that they get on here. I thought he had some of his regrinds over. Oh, that's not it. Now, what is this? That's always interesting. Oh, well. Anyways, all right. The other one, the Rob Johnson. Oh my gosh. This is so nice. I do not like lasered handles. I don't know if anybody else is like me. This blade is so beautiful. It just doesn't go with this handle to me at all. So I don't know. This is an interesting carbon fiber. I don't know if I like that inlay. Yeah, too busy. I agree. So let's see. Wait, hold, he's got an archive? What? Is my knives in here? Hold on. Where's my cedar? What number am I? I didn't know he had an archive. I've got one of the old ones. We're going to be going all the way back. Oh, this might be just his super fancy customs one. But I thought he had maybe the hemlock I bought at Blade Show here. Thought that one was interesting. Nope, it's not. Okay, that's fair. Oh, it went up already. Okay. So I ended up getting the, what's the difference? How dare they? I know, charge more just because their cost went up. How dare they apply that to me, right? I think I got Zerblast, right? And I did the Vanix. When I ordered it, that went down. Or maybe it's a euro, it went down because of the exchange rate. It was more, it was 70 euros. Oh, the exchange rate must have changed. Okay. But I wanted to get the full Vanix one. They didn't have that. So I could only get the Vanix blade. So I couldn't get the rest of the hardware. And then I did the Zerblast. I did this milling pattern. And then I did raw titanium. So it was $975. Yeah, so that's not bad. Yeah, I do too. I really despise that. I've noticed even like if you go in like I sometimes on Metal Complex, because he always defaults to top chat, he misses like super chats all the time because it won't even show him the smaller super chats in his top chats. So that's kind of a bummer because I've had to go in there and I've left the chat and he never even knew it was there because he's always on the he always does the top chats. Now he's got 1,400 people on a live stream. I can sort of understand that in a way. So not saying it's the best, but I understand it. Oh, Frankenforge blades. So this is something like I ordered, except I got the S35VN. Oh, that went up. Also, which is fair. Why is this lasered? Oh, he's got a Time Mascus pivot collar. Okay. I think. Anyways, I like his stuff. I just kind of bummed that my knife is stuck in limbo. Wish I had not sent it back after all. Be quite fair, but it is what it is. I check. It's just a big thing to disappear, to lose. You know what I mean? Yeah, I shipped it on February 11th. It's over 3 weeks now. I would have had the first review. I know. I'm just beyond myself. I'm like, what the heck? And I used the label he sent me. And it's kind of a bummer. It's like, when is it lost enough for somebody to make a claim and get it replaced? I actually recorded an unboxing and I recorded a short, but it shows the defect on the blade. And it's gonna, I didn't want to do that. I was trying to give the best foot forward as as a young knife maker, who hasn't have a ton of knives out there and a lot of experience. You don't want to show that off and then everybody to be like, they're out. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing like Cerberus blades, they sometimes they're new to this and you don't want to always say, oh, well, they got this issue. There's no point in saying that if they're ironing out the things and they're willing to fix it, right? So to me, I get nothing out of that. I'm just mad UPS. I'm just mad at what's going on with the shipping. That's all. It's really frustrating. It's a nice knife. I enjoyed it. I think I would have very much enjoyed carrying it. So. The exchange rate, yeah. You're gonna head to bed? All right, appreciate you. It is 1:15. We've how long have we been here? We've had a good 6 hours tonight. Definitely back on a nice long live stream for sure. And I do have to get up for work tomorrow. I've got some urgent meetings in the morning. I'm on 4 projects now, by the way, major projects. So I've got to do the major job. So got to come up with some very complicated logic for a solution with some code. And I'm not using AI because AI could never figure it out. So anyways, yes, we're still here, Ratter. We're just about to wrap up. About to say thank you to everyone. Appreciate you guys. It's been fun. I've enjoyed it. Again, check out this review if you haven't checked it out. I still think this is going to win some sort of award at Blade Show. I feel like it's just that good. I'm just so surprised how good this is. If their recoil lock had been this good, this is the version 2 recoil lock. Yeah, it's fun. All right, but I appreciate you guys. You guys have a great week. We'll see you probably tomorrow on Cole's live stream if he doesn't burn out another PCI slot doing a hot swap on a graphics card, which I could have told him don't do that ever. But you guys have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Appreciate you guys. It is a chunk. It's absolutely a giant chunk of a knife. It's fun. It's just I can handle it and it doesn't feel ridiculously big, but still it's ridiculously big. That's what I enjoy. It's like it's manageable. It's not overbuilt. It's big. It's ridiculously big, but it's not overbuilt nonsense. It's big, but it's usable. And I kind of enjoy that. So you guys have a great evening. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you next week. Like I said, after the next week's live stream, I'll drop the members only video for the members giveaway we'll have in 2 weeks. Appreciate every one of you guys this evening. I hope you have a great week. Appreciate y'all. And as soon as I get that knife, hopefully when the Mayberry comes in, I can't wait to share that with you guys. I am so stinking excited about that. So have a great week. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, we'll see you maybe next week or in the other live streams. Bye, y'all.